And I'm. Oh, wait, I was already live? I was about to go live, but I'm already live. What the fuck? What the fuck? We've got our secret stream. Playing StarCraft? Lol. StarCraft is actually pretty fun. Remember when SC2 is bigger than League? I unironically had a friend in high school named Tanner. Like the fucking copy pasta. Weren't partaking in my other pre-co stream tradition? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck are you saying? Holy shit, Jojo Pune on the fucking Olaf mid. EG is going for a very early game centric comp. Golden Guardians has this scaling. I'm very interested to see EG pull this off. I think this kind of comp is so fun to watch when it's executed well. The early game comp that doesn't scale, just taking the fucking scaling comp out back. Because it's pretty difficult to do. If you mess up really at all, you just end up not being able to win anymore. But you have the...
When a support makes one mistake.
Whoa! When a support makes a mistake?
Yeah. Meteos, how come you don't have webcam on, bro? Your viewers want to see you.
Wait, my cam's on? Holy fuck. I didn't realize that.
You're trolling. There's no way you didn't know.
Oh my god, my bad.
You're a professional broadcaster.
What the fuck? I got it.
Oh. You're looking pretty good today. How come you have like loser energy from yesterday though? What's with the jersey?
Oh, I'm just
you having a dig jersey on.
It's just a really comfortable shirt.
So why don't you have your cam on?
I do. It's right there.
You're so troll, dude.
Wait, why don't I have a bet
Your streamer
going?
room is fucking insane. It looks cramped. You're just up against the wall.
Pulls you closer.
That's where I had you yesterday. You know, in a way, that picture of us, you are kind of doing a double ass grab. You're kind of doing a double ass
Bit of a double ass grab.
Dude. Oh god.
That's
you were doing
good.
it before it was cool.
Dude,
before it was popularized.
We were trend setting. Shinshin merely fucking copied us.
Jesus. Off to a good start already.
Wait. Golden Guardians went Vlad?
Golden Guardians went Leona.
They have the most fucking scaling you've ever seen in a comp.
You know, I kind of respect it. It's like put EG to the test. We're gonna play as lame and slow and scaling as possible, and it's just gonna be up to the enemy team to snowball on us. Although, I'm gonna say that EG's probably not the team to try that shit against. But okay, fuck it. Just try it.
Yeah, no, I totally fuck with that. I was saying earlier before we got in the call that I'm actually excited to see EG play this kind of comp because I think an early game comp, like an fucking Olaf TF Senna does not scale at all. Like if they fuck up at any point, Golden Guardians is just gonna run them over in team
Yeah,
fights.
yeah, that's true. One
But
mistake and you
I mean,
just
obviously
stop doing
EG
damage.
seems pretty fucking dominant right now, so I would not be surprised to see them pull this off.
Yeah,
And it should be pretty fun to watch. Inspired on
these kind of
Olaf.
comps. Yeah, yeah, that is true. Inspired is fucking insane, and haven't seen him play Olaf yet.
Olaf is like the Chad jungler, dude. Like you gotta be fucking confident in your ability to just carry a game.
Yeah, yeah, and not. I don't know. Like it's weird because I don't even think you need to necessarily do any sort of super plays. You just kind of needed to stack drags. That's how I feel about him.
Yeah,
He got buffed when Soul became a huge win con.
yeah, the Dragon Soul win con really benefited Olaf. I mean,
That's
it's
my
also
favorite.
like you just run around. Something I learned at one point on Olaf is like I enjoyed playing him in solo queue, but I would always lose. So I just started tunnel visioning on taking every fucking objective, like towers. Past
Oh,
past like early game when I get like one item, I just stop really caring about my camps that much. I'll clear camps on the way to something, but I'm pretty much just always trying to like just fucking break objectives to get my team gold because Olaf will reach this point where, you know, not that useful anymore. I don't think he
yeah.
falls off as hard as some people make it out to be, but he can't do what he does early game the whole
Oh,
time.
this game he definitely falls off a fucking cliff. Look at the enemy backline, dude. That shit is disgusting. You walk up to 2 item Vlad, Victor, and Jinx, you're just dead.
Yeah, that's true. He's surprisingly good at killing front lines as well, though. Like, you don't have to run in. The match PC all the
Yeah.
time is like Olaf versus Alistair, where you just like spam E on him and kill him.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. I mean, yeah, if you just hit the closest target, you're doing fine, and you're probably gonna be able to back out. What's up, Sneaky?
Hey. Good morning.
Did anyone else wake up like 3 hours ago to get prepared for this?
Absolutely not.
I woke up.
Our voices are sounding a little hoarse right now.
I woke up like 45 minutes ago,
Oh wow, it shows. It shows.
and then
That's
wouldn't let me
timing.
leave bed. She was cuffing me.
And
Holy
Harry
shit.
She
Potter.
just said
Again?
what in the background. Yeah, she
Yeah.
fucking tied me to the bed, put a gag in my mouth, and made me watch Harry Potter.
No.
Yeah.
My God, it's that time of the month.
And that's why Meteos was late again.
Actually, Sneaky has not been on time yet.
Yeah, actually.
A single
What's up
time.
with that?
Pretty
Unfortunately,
impressive.
that was just why Meteos was late once again. Just a repeating issue.
A little bit of deflection there, man.
Yep.
Just 'cause-
Sneaky not addressing the fact that he has not been on time a single time.
What do you mean?
Oh,
I'm
sure.
here for game
you know,
start.
I
I'm
died to the
curious
game this
what
game,
it's
but
like-
Remember last time?
I'm someone who tries to be pretty punctual, but Sneaky, what's it like in your mind when you go to bed? You look on LoL Esports, you go, okay, streams at start games at 12:30 tomorrow. I guess, yeah, I'll set my alarm maybe like 12:45.
Hey, man. It's a tough life. Being late to everything possible.
It really is. Look at this fucking invade by EG. They know Vlad is like a terrible level 1 champ. I would like to see JoJo actually. Wait, what happens here?
I think they're gonna auto attack each other here.
You start
It looks like
Jojo?
literally nothing happens. They just.
Jojo wins.
Yep,
What a god.
that's
Iconic just gets-
unironically the resolve gap right there. The boner plating made
Yeah, that makes sense. It's 100
True.
HP difference.
It's so fucking close though.
Pretty.
I feel like
pretty...
neither of them knew what was going to happen in that fight. They're like, I'm just going to keep fucking hitting him and see what happens.
Yeah, you got to. Once you both walk out, you just keep smacking each other.
Oh, that free auto from Jojo Pyun. I guess Jojo has E level 1, so that was better for him.
Yeah.
Damn. EG's doing a really good like deny pathing, I guess, from Olaf. Just it's pretty normal just to go invade enemy red and go down, but
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
just gonna end up with Xin having nothing to do.
Yep, this is the... I didn't even catch this because I was looking at the level 1 fight, but this is 100% what you want to do on Olaf. Normally you see it on red side where it's really rough, but yeah, you can do it like this too. You just take red raptors, cross red raptors, and then
Yeah.
depending on lane state, here he's probably just going to want to take his top side jungle and get top grab because he won't really be able to deny bot grab from Xin.
Oh my god,
Dude,
Ryoma.
It's actually even stronger nowadays because crabs aren't as valuable on the first clear. If you fuck their camps, like Xin might just be behind the whole game.
Yeah. And sometimes I'll see in these weird ass situations where a jungler's so focused on denying the enemy jungler at camps that they just end up with like a crab. I've even seen like double crab. Here it's so fucked. I don't even think he's gonna get one. We'll see. Maybe he'll get bot crab here.
He could have got bottom crab, yeah, but
He's gonna just do Krugs and reset. Oh gosh,
yep, that feels bad.
that does feel bad.
Wait, did you guys see the Zeri clip?
Yeah, the
yesterday?
John.
Oh yeah, from
It's
Yeon.
so fucking funny.
That was
Like,
so
funny.
dumb.
he does
That was
0
so
damage the
yeah.
whole time, but he's got like 2,000 moves.
Yeah.
He was like weaving in and around their tower like every second. It was
Yeah.
so
I
fucking
mean,
wild.
how could you ever hit that champion with a fucking skill shot? Like,
It's gonna be a
so
fucking
funny.
Malzahar meta, dude. No one can
Yeah.
stop her. You need
no,
someone
but
to
like
just...
that is actually the Zeri fantasy, and the guy's still doing 0 damage the whole time. Like he is literally in the best possible situation with Zeri doing no damage the whole time. How the fuck? I mean, if they buff the damage, it'll be a good time.
That one.
What
looked like
was
it
his build for that? Was it just...
He had
Trinity Hurricane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
think
mean,
it was
Trinity seems
facilitating.
pretty limp dick. I think Kraken Hurricane actually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Hurricane
Vulcan,
nice
nice
too.
barrel, dude.
Actually, Trinity has like I saw a win rate breakdown. It's the only positive win rate build worldwide. Every other build has a 43% win rate or lower, including Kraken, and Trinity has a 52. So it's like significantly higher than the rest. Yeah. Somebody linked it to me on Twitter. I thought that was interesting. It could just be that like super biased stats, right? Where only the people who've like figured out the champ, quote unquote, are building Trinity. So it it lends itself to like better players, people who one trick the champion for a while and played a lot. I don't know, but it is pretty weird to watch. Because to me, like Trinity doesn't seem that great, but whatever. Dude, it looks like Vulcan lagged there. That was weird.
He kind of gets stuck and then he fucking dies.
Yeah, like, did he not just get fucking, like, minion blocked against a wall? Or, like, what happened there?
I don't know. It looked like it was just space stuns.
Yeah.
Kind of block.
I think a huge fucking, like, funny shit about Leona is she's actually, like, the overconfidence killer champ. I've gotten so confident against Leonas, and the champ is just so easy and so strong. If you get hit by a single E, you know, in the first like 10 minutes of AD carry, you just lose. Vulcan had that happen to him.
Instantaneous death.
Why,
I mean,
why did they pick Gragas support this game? Is there anything in this game that makes Gragas support look good?
Maybe just Senna Gragas is a combo for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, I don't know.
Senna's even farming.
That is...
Wait, you can't even meme about Senna's CS. This is upsetting.
No, she's down 4 CS.
That's totally normal. People go down 4 CS all the time.
Nope.
True.
He should be expected
Okay,
to be
nope. I
winning.
can't come back from that one. He said nope.
He is down.
Maybe if Senna like misses again, and then people can say Senna CS, all caps.
Dude, taking Dragon between like 5 and 8 minutes is so fucking weird. When do you think the best time for jungler to take the first Dragon is? Right on spawn can be awkward because you'll just end up like kind of behind and chunked.
True. Wait, why is what you said 7 to 8 is awkward?
5 minutes to 8 minutes, like it's kind of awkward.
Why?
Just because it's still early enough in the game that like you kind of want to be clearing your camps, and there's usually the second crab is spawning around then.
Uh-huh. It's a fat ass window though. 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed in solo queue for me, whenever I start focusing on Dragon too early, like right at 5 minutes, sometimes I'll end up just like kind of getting behind. But then if I do it a little bit later, like I just make sure to still farm efficiently. But then you also have to worry about the other jungler just randomly doing Dragon, right? So ideally you get your laners to ward it, but it's solo queue, so nobody's got time for that.
True.
I think you should just always focus on doing drag when it's good for your jungler, whenever that usually is. Just because I've had experiences where we focus too hard on getting that early drag, like you said, and our camps are up, and as we do the walk of shame back to our lanes, and our jungler does, you know, he's like chunked, use smite maybe on drag, we just get invaded on and lose everything. And the game is like lost because we tried to do an objective. We got it, we just didn't get any value out of it because drag gives you like no stats. And then we just lose everything for the next 3 minutes. Herald.
Yeah.
Teams
Yeah,
became
because second
really fucking
buffs
good at
come up
punishing.
pretty quickly after that too.
Yeah.
It'll be like second. I think focusing on second crab, because that's the one that actually matters. The first two crabs are very low value these days, but the ones that spawn after that are actually pretty huge. So you focus on second crab, and then I like this play by Inspired. He made sure to reset the Herald.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch. Like, the enemy team was ready to pick that shit up, and this is actually in a lot of cases totally not worth it. For
wait, he's going back in.
That is troll, but no, he's just.
They may have not had info on how many people were there. It looks like they don't have much vision, so it would be.
Yeah.
I actually think that going up to look is pretty good because it keeps them honest. Sometimes teams will do the classic. Like I was watching this game yesterday on my favorite streamer Doublelift stream where he was playing AD carry and his jungle Volibear started Dragon. Even though he was hard winning lane, he just kind of abandoned him and then he ended up getting killed at the objective.
Oh, damn,
wait, that happened?
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, so even great players can still make the mistake.
Even the best.
Yeah. So
Wow.
I think Inspired was just checking
my
to see if they were
God.
doing that.
I think Stixay wins these.
Maybe. Oh,
Well, that was a
damn.
fucking slaughter. How did that happen? Ooh.
Oh. Is that even?
Is that double Vlad?
Wait, he didn't ult. Huh.
Yeah.
Would
doesn't-
the ult have
doesn't
killed? It
kill,
would have been
though,
kind of
doesn't
close.
Yeah, it would have been way closer. You could maybe chase.
One sec, I'm getting a call from my driver.
Getting a business call, Corpa.
Corpa.
You got big money moves to make.
Oh, with the Senna ult for the shield. This was a pretty nice play by EG.
It was so hot. I'm just can't continue.
Wait, I
myself.
didn't even notice Ryoma's TP at first, dude. That's so fucking sad.
It really is.
He's like, oh, yo, dude, I'll fucking match TF, I'll TP. Oh, yeah, no, the play's over, and I'm just in a shitty spot now.
I'm under turret. Awkward.
These TP changes definitely make TF better, because a lot of time that you'd be like, yo, you know, I'll match him. But now you just can't match him.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
Can't like sail match anymore. Be like a troll call.
That's a pretty fucking big mistake to be making.
I actually think it helps worse teams, these changes, you know? Because it's actually pretty tough to know exactly, like, how to match correctly. A lot of time, like you saw there with Ryoma's TP, you just make a bad situation even worse. where if you didn't even attempt to match and you just, got the personal advantage from them leaving, you'd probably be better off.
Uh-huh.
Because it is a hard thing to judge, like, when, where,
Wait,
why
just
you should
control it.
TP. Chime says, alright, you're fucking dead, I guess?
Dude, wait, he has a pink and try. What the fuck just happened?
That was fucking weird.
I think he's just full trolling.
Wait,
Like,
what?
I think he was trying to recall on the... Oh. I think he was trying to recall on the bush, and he just took a bet that they just didn't see him, and he just tried to finish recall. I think I canceled.
Yeah,
Lol.
that's a pretty fucking funny way to die, I gotta say.
Why are there so many wards in that bush? I guess Vulcan was just there.
We kind of glossed over the whole Herald situation, but because Golden Guardians started it when AD was already pushing bot, and Senna doesn't even push that fast, it wasn't worth it already. And then I feel like they felt guilty, like, oh, we're 5-man here, we got the Herald, and Senna's pressuring our bot turret, so let's like make something happen. And then they just decided to force really aggressively on top side, but because Tony Top had already based and went to defend bot, they don't have numbers advantage anymore. So TF just ports up and they lose like bad. It's just like a chain of mistakes. I think one thing pro teams usually kind of suck at is like not making a bad situation worse.
Oh,
That's a skill you have to learn over a long period of time, because like you'll just feel like, oh, we're in a bad spot, but like fuck it, let's just, like just that fucking mentality of like, yeah, well, we're already here, and
Yeah.
no, just don't use Herald then. Like, you fucked up. Just eat the loss.
Eat the cock.
Oh. Because the game-losing mistake wasn't them going for Herald. It was them trying to use the Herald immediately after.
yep. And getting fucking murdered.
Yeah. Damn. They're just
Yeah,
trying to
it's-
take on impact.
It seemed like the push wasn't the worst shit I've ever seen, because, like, they had Ken in there. They probably figured Olaf didn't want to stay around that much longer.
Oh? Did he still die? He has flash. Nope.
Well, that was weird. I think what they didn't properly factor in was just... I think if they're doing that play, they have to be talking to Ryoma and being like, dude, like, you gotta be on TF's asshole. Like, do not let him port on us. Or at least communicate that he can't stop TF at the moment.
Yeah.
Because if TF just backs up, you can't really stop him. But
But he also has like a shit-ass angled TP.
yeah, I mean, he shouldn't even attempt to TP. If TF ult,
We're back, guys.
it's one of those things where you want to
Oh,
play.
not like, sorry, TF ult. Like, you have a bad TF ult angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you gonna say?
Oh,
Say it's
yeah,
one of those
it's
plays.
one of those things where, like, I think it's really what comes down to being a good team is being able to play with the idea of... Because I don't think that idea of pushing with the Herald was necessarily horrible in itself, but you have to understand the moving pieces there, where you should know that if TF ults up, you're going to get fucking shit on if the whole team's with him, right? So then you just have to be communicating, Ryoma being like, he should recognize what's going on with his team, saying like, it should be in his mind, I should be trying my absolute hardest to not let TF ult on them. But again, they don't have a ton of info. Like, if Ryoma's trying too hard to cancel the TF ult and then they don't even go for that play, then all of a sudden he's at risk of dying because TF has good gank setup. But it's just being able to manage these moving pieces is what makes teams good. Because you could just have Ryoma like hardcore in TF's face, reading body language, see that TF's trying to back up, looking for the ult. You get to read that they're going for this top play. You back up. If you bait the TF ult, make him use it, and then you just get out, then you're at a huge advantage, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I don't think the play in itself was terrible, but definitely they just messed up and got punished really hard.
Yep. That is something that's a very hard, like, team skill to get used to. 'Cause you don't always play against TF who can port like that. Especially now with, like, the TP changes. Because that would be something that you might be a little more familiar with every other champ, but TF, it doesn't need wards
Yeah.
to DP on.
Also,
Oh
a lot of
my
times
God.
before, before TPs, you'd kind of go for a play and then expect that your laner is at least going to try to cancel or match the TP if the other person does it. But now it's much different.
Mm-hmm.
But I think all those factors is what determines if a player is good or bad, and you can't necessarily know that just from watching the stream. Like, you'd have to be listening to the players, like, even more than just listening to what they're saying is like fucking scanning their brain, see what they're thinking.
Why do we have that on the co-stream? That's like pretty fucking weird. That wouldn't allow us to be looking at the players' brain scans.
Why not?
I want a brain scan.
Yeah. What if our brains are just completely indistinguishable from like chimpanzee brains? And that's why we're like really good at League.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe playing League for 10 years actually changes your brain chemistry.
And you're more.
It probably does.
Maybe it turns you into a higher level of being.
Yeah.
If you jungle for 10 years, your brain will have a lot of the signs that abuse victims have.
Lots
Oh
of rot.
god. Like Stockholm syndrome is like fucking.
You'll have some
ever-present.
form of PTSD.
Yeah. I believe it.
Oh, someone got bingo already? God damn.
No, that was quick.
That was
Wait.
fast.
Who got bingo?
Bryce Brass stole my points, got bingo.
Someone in my chat just reminded me of Tarzan, and did you guys know that he's like trying to go pro or is a pro in Wild Rift?
Yeah, I saw you join like C9.
It's,
Really?
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like, does
Huh.
he just have more fun playing Wild Rift?
Woo!
I don't know. Do you... I mean, there's no way to know.
The monitor's in.
Sometimes people... When I see people go pro in different games than they main, it could be an issue of like... rather than trying to become a bigger fish, you just find a smaller pool. Because, I mean, I'm sure he is one of the better Wild Rift players if he has so much experience playing League. But
Well,
obviously, Wild
that's
Rift is
okay.
less competitive of a game.
Yeah.
He could have just had like a good opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, if he
I would
likes
be
the
totally
game,
honest. I think Tarzan could actually have been a pro in another lifetime where he wasn't a psycho. He's actually good at the game.
yeah, he's good at jungling for sure. He just, I don't
Like-
think he'd be one of those junglers. I think that would just switch teams every split because I can't imagine his laners would be mentally okay after 6 months of that.
Yeah, but it feels
also
like
don't know
he
what he's
could have
like
potential to be like
on
a
a
better
team.
Dardoch in that way.
True.
Yeah. I mean, he could be completely different in a team environment. Like, sometimes people are toxic in solo queue, but like, with their friends, they're a lot different.
Oh, dude, have you ever heard of Tarzan's comms in like scrims and Twitch rivals and stuff? There's like so many clips. Bro.
Yeah,
like,
but it
he's
is different in those types of things. 'Cause it's not like you're actually on a team. I mean, you're just you're playing together, but
I don't know.
It's not
I
insane.
haven't. I personally haven't seen anybody who is just like a complete asshole in solo queue, but then actually a nice person in real life. I feel like those people who are assholes in solo queue, they can put on a facade of like trying to be nice to their teammates, but I don't know. Like, you still get the same energy from them. Where like, right? Like, usually the people who get that mad in solo queue are just like angry people, and I don't see why they wouldn't just not get angry in scrims or whatever when they're being fucked over.
oh, I mean,
You're talking about real life, or are you talking about scrims? Because Tyler 1 is actually nice in real life, from what I've seen. And-
Yeah.
But he's a huge fucking
Yeah,
rager.
Yeah,
I think in scrims, I agree with what you're saying. In like, there's no way you're toxic as fucking solo queue, but in like scrims, you're just a-okay, like mental saint.
Yeah, I think you
Reach
can
Nirvana.
100% be nice outside of League and then also be the most toxic person ever in League. It's just the way you handle stress, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because League is really stressful, whether it's solo queue or scrims, and I've never seen such a big disconnect between solo queue behavior and then their behavior on a team. I feel like sometimes people can put on good behavior for a bit, but generally it'll just end up being the same shit.
quite the TP you wanted. Yeah, I mean, I was more of saying, like, you don't really have any trust in, like, people that you temporarily play with or solo queue teammates, but, like, if you can actually build that trust in an actual team environment, obviously, if he's on a shitty team, then, yeah, I think he'd go crazy, but, you know, good team, build trust, like, I don't think it would necessarily be, like, flame all the time, everyone dislikes someone.
No, I mean, if you're winning, it definitely wouldn't be the case, but...
I think if you're losing, you're definitely losing trust in each other, even when you're on a good team.
Yeah.
But especially if you're on a bad team.
Yep.
Like, I can't count how many times I've been on, like, this sounds like a fucking flex. We've been the #1 team in LCS, but we're losing trust in each other because we're just getting smashed in scrims or, like,
making, like,
World
troll
Games or
calls.
something. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, well, you know, we're supposed to be the best. Expectation is that we're the best, and, like, you know, certain people are doing things that's making people lose trust in their abilities. Wow, Iconic is having the worst game ever. He's just feeding his ass off.
Or is he?
Or is he?
Oh, Senna ult.
Yeah.
And he's gone.
Oh.
Iconic is seriously having a terrible fucking game, bro. He just walks up, gets stunned into a Gragas ult.
It's really hard in his position. I don't know. I don't think many people in this spot are going to be able to do a whole lot. You get invaded, fucked over early game, which isn't. It is avoidable. Like I don't think he reacted to.
Oh, bye.
Wow.
Jeez.
Done for days.
They're just getting run over. I like this Olaf build. He went Spirit Visage second item. Normally people always go Sterix, but Spirit Visage actually makes you real tanky.
This game, the physical damage dealers on the enemy team too are like really, really weak. Like Jinx died twice early, so she's super behind the curve, and then Olaf, got super ahead of Xin early off the level 1. Pretty nice. I've not seen Spirit Visage in forever. Kind of forgot that item existed, to be honest. Feels like Force of Nature took over that spot a lot of the time for tanks.
Yeah, I like it on Bruisers because it increases shields and healing, so synergizes with Sterix and Gore Drinker. Wow.
Yeah.
I googled desperation and this clip came up.
Almost got the Grump, guys. I think it's good to temper everyone's expectations, though. Like, this game wasn't a question of, like, can Golden Guardians win as much as is EG going to be able to execute their snowball comp? Because it's expected that they're way better than Golden Guardians. I mean, they're undefeated so far, right? So they are, and they like win a lot of their games with like a lot of style. Oh, yo, Caps rated me. Thanks, Caps.
Poggers.
Yeah, so I feel bad like talking mad shit about Golden Guardians because this is definitely a case of like this. Wait, this isn't their main team, right? Yeah,
How does
not
Senna
their
have
main
so many
team.
items?
I don't think these Golden Guardians players really even want to be here looking this bad.
What do you mean, dude? Ryoma's up in CS against his lane opponent, no deaths.
Yeah, that's true. This is definitely a case of like mid-tier academy versus top-tier LCS. Ryoma though, I gotta admit, he has been looking good the last few games. Yeah, last few games. Corky games specifically. Pretty cool. It's crazy, man. Danny's playing Senna before the buffs even come in.
Reckless was playing. And
No, Ryoma.
No,
You were doing so well. You're KDA.
That's done.
It's fine. GG, go next.
Yeah, GG go next.
GG, go next.
FF.
So easy to play Olaf when you have 4 hard CC champs on your team. It just seems like Olaf looks always like either the shittiest or the best champ in the game. There's never an in between where I'm like, oh, yep, that was like fine. That was a fine play by Olaf. This game is just like watching him run around against perma chain CC targets while he just does all the damage.
Yeah, I
And
mean
he's
that's
doing all
definitely
the
how
damage
you
with
want an
one
Olaf
damage
comp
item.
to be. You want like
Yeah.
AP mid and top with a lot of CC. You want generally a utility AD carry like some kind of Varus, Ashe, I guess Senna, someone with
Jhin,
CC,
yeah.
Jhin, yeah, one of those. And
Jhin,
then
you want Jhin.
yes, yeah, but you just need a snowball and when it works, it looks really good. It looks unstoppable. But then you have those games you get behind, and then all of a sudden nobody on your team does damage. Olaf walks up and gets killed.
Yeah.
I think one of the most important things to Olaf comp is like Olaf needs to be the richest person in the game. Anytime I see people play Olaf and then they have Olaf doing like bitch work, like covering lanes or something like that, I'm just like, that's not how this champ works.
Super carry.
Oh shit, sorry guys.
What?
I dropped my webcam.
Dude! Seriously?
Why are you trying to hurt us?
Why would you do that to us?
I dropped Twitch chat.
No.
I dropped my chat.
They're in pain. They're suffering because of you.
Are you okay? Dude, lately I've been having like fucking the weirdest like nightmarish dreams. I need to like sleep differently. I actually think when I sleep on my back I get nightmares now. Like I don't know. Lena implanted this idea in my head, and ever since then,
hell?
I always sleep the same way. I always sleep facing the ceiling. My back is flat on the bed, and it's the most comfortable for me. But now, because I keep getting nightmares, I'm gonna fucking start sleeping on my side, fetal position.
Wait, what does your head do while you're sleeping? Is it like off to the side, sleeping on your back, or is it just...
No, I'm just laying there, you know, like I'm dead, like I'm just...
How the fuck do you sleep like that? I could never
It's
sleep
so
like
comfortable
that.
to me. Like just laying there, you know, like just staring at the ceiling. Not staring at the ceiling, obviously, but like just eyes closed.
Ooh.
That's comfy.
I always sleep on my
Please,
left.
FF. Please, FF.
Maybe all of Golden Guardians is sleeping on their back right now and having a nightmare where they're getting raffle stomped.
Ooh!
Oh god.
I don't know.
There's like
I think they're sleeping face down, ass up.
Wait a sec.
Of course they are. Wait a sec. Keck, wait.
Keck, wait.
How did Leona not die there?
What do you mean?
Lucky
They
son
don't have
of
any
a
damage.
Ah, they just missed.
How about we get that Infernal Soul for a shitty win? Actually, just don't even get it. Because your win rate doesn't even increase that much. This is the worst soul, so you should probably just not do it.
What's even the point?
Yeah.
This game's actually just so FFable.
Yup.
Actually, my chat brought up a good point. The drag gives 2 souls for Senna, so it is pretty good to get.
It's huge.
That'd be sick if Senna, when you killed the Dragon Soul, it dropped like an actual Dragon Soul that gave you like the same benefits as the real Dragon Soul if you pick it up, so you just get double.
Ooh.
That it would be thematically on point.
She gets like 4 different dragons. Or 3, I guess.
Would it be that different from Shyvana? She gets benefits from dragons? Oh my god, Ryoma.
I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, wow. JoJo didn't have Zonias?
It
Or, like,
is so
impressive?
ogre.
They're just padding KDAs.
Wait, no. It's not. It's not Ogre yet.
Oh, yeah?
Really? You've never seen an ogre before if you think this is an ogre. Have you never watched Shrek?
I have watched Shrek.
Then
I'll
you
be the
should
first one, though.
recognize an ogre when you see one. Whoa, Danny, how many stacks do you need to do this to Senna?
What's up?
I don't know the number, but I think he's got like 7.
yeah,
No, wait, it's like 20 increments, right? I
What?
don't fucking know anymore. I haven't played Sin in a while. Wait, the souls! No! Yeah, I was gonna say 75, then I'm like, wait, is it 25 or 20s?
Dude, Hurricane on Senna makes it look like she can actually farm. It's crazy. She doesn't even seem like that
Yeah, it's
fucking
pretty
slow
sick.
with this build.
It definitely feels really good when you get Q reset cooldown tripled and you start like getting team fights where you're just like auto Q over and over again.
It is basically only really good for farming. I mean, like, there'd be some scenario where you're somehow hitting like 3 people in melee, but like
Yeah,
rapid fire is so much better.
I think in most situations, rapid fire is probably just better.
Oh, I thought he died, but the turret died.
Wow, that was a nice flat play.
Holy moly.
I mean, this game should literally just be FF. It's just so done.
Danny's popping off right now.
Whoa, we might get a penta. Whoa. Oh my god, that was so hard. Holy shit.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh my, it's the hurricane. Whoa.
The Hurricane is pretty poggers there.
He did a lot of damage.
Getting so much value. Yeah.
Okay, is there ever a situation on Senna where you go both Hurricane and Rapid Fire?
No, never.
Never?
Yeah, never. No.
It's
It's
way
just,
too
it's
little
just
damage.
too low damage. You're sacrificing too much for.
They kind of be like building
damage.
Trinity and Hurricane on Zeri. Just too low damage.
Alright, well, fuck you then.
Alright.
Wait, that build has a high win rate, Sneaky.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to try that one yesterday, but I got banned. Unfortunately. The ban incident. Force and despair.
It's pretty sad. Too many Zeri builds to try. Actually, that's not sad. That's pretty fun. That's the fun part about new champs. Figuring them out.
Yep.
The unfun part is when they're fully figured out.
Unfun.
Mm-hmm. That's not cool. And there's just a meta build. No fun allowed.
The meta build's AP. You heard it here first. Haven't seen it or anything. But
Wow,
I'm making
Sneaky.
a bullshit, baseless claim. Let's fucking go.
Nice, dude. That's awesome.
Then I can be right for once in my life.
Nope. Wrong.
I will accidentally be right.
Wrong.
It feels like EG has better teamwork in the first month of playing together than 100 Thieves does after a year and like however long. It's really strange.
Wait, who has better synergy?
Huh?
I said, who has better synergy?
EG has better teamwork just overall.
Oh, EG.
Like it feels like when they make plays, there's no like random solo weird shit happening. Like they're all pretty synced up. Even on that Herald play, it's like no one's making a misstep, right? Like when Danny's pushing bot, no one's making a mistake of locking up and dying 4v5. Like that stuff is basic, obviously, but I feel like 100 Thieves actually does make mistakes like that, where it's like it's not your turn to go, bro, and they just go anyways.
Maybe
Or
Dig's just really good. You ever think about that?
He's
It could
basing
also
it
be
off
really good.
The games yesterday. Because 100 Thieves did not look like themselves yesterday.
I think
like,
when 100 Thieves
when they were
loses,
playing
they
well.
don't look like themselves pretty often. They also lost a game in group stage, I forget against who, where I felt like they... It's a teamwork issue. It's not like an individual mechanics issue. I'm not like thinking like, oh man, it's because someday FBI or Abadage just like suck at laning or like messed up mechanically. I mean, there are times where they do, but I don't think it's the main reason why they lose.
Magic footwear and practice tool is such a fucking trap.
True.
Yep, I hate that.
Unusable.
There's no button to give you stuff to boots. It's like a button for everything else. Fully stack your runes is a button, but like not the boots.
You can't even spam kill the opponent. It just takes too long to respawn.
Yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Everyone's counting on me. No way I let them down.
Somebody in chat says LCS is stronger this year. Yeah, I think you can tell that pretty easily off lock-in tournament.
Well, compared to
And-
Academy, yeah.
Yeah.
LCS is doing
is
really well
stronger.
against Academy.
Oh man, dude. I love the conclusion drawing from lock-in tournament. Dude, LeBron James looks fucking insane. He might be in his best form ever. I just saw him stomping YMCA kids. He was just slam dunking on him, dude. I've never seen him so graceful.
It's insane. I think we're seeing the peak of competition here. EG
Zeri's
versus
move speed just
GG.
keeps going up forever.
In that clip.
No, I'm playing her in practice right now.
Oh, yeah, it's an infinite shaft. You can only get the crazy stacks with Hurricane, I think. Maybe
I don't have
Raptor
Hurricane,
speed.
and I have the most fucking move speed right now.
Yeah, but you're in a practice tool. Being a dummy.
So does
hitting
Hurricane work
4
the way
dummies.
on Q that it like I think it does, where it triple reduces your easy?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about the ult stack thing. Like you get multiple stacks.
Why the fuck can I get up to
Hurricane.
2,000 move speed?
Let's go see. That's the champ, bro. The champ is supposed to ramp with ulti
But like,
and like get
But
infinite
like,
stacks.
I
can't
think there
reasonably
should be a
ramp,
limit.
like-
Like, I don't
I
think
mean-
any champ should be moving at fucking 2,300 move speed. Like, this is just fucking ridiculous.
but like, it's not a realistic scenario.
Yeah, you're never. That's never gonna happen except for like one out of every.
I don't know,
500
man.
Zeri
I
games.
feel like based on how she works, like when she works, she's gonna have this shit.
I don't think so, dude. Like, did you see how 0 damage he fucking did in that clip?
But like, if I can get
it was-
2,700.
Let's all watch the clip together, actually. 'cause
Okay,
I-
dude.
which
So
Chad
I
actually
have
knows.
almost 3K move speed here, and I only have 750 stacks.
Only 750. Holy wow.
Hold on. I'm gonna watch the clip. With
Playing a game where everyone's complaining about how high the damage is, yet you play a 0 damage build that requires you to stay in combat for 4 minutes.
Not even 4
Somehow.
minutes. Hasn't even been 4 minutes in my game.
Do you guys want to watch with me, or no? You don't have to.
Link it.
What the
I
clip?
like
I seen it.
Yeah,
I know,
watch
but
it
like
again.
to show the viewers.
Oh,
What we're talking
yeah.
about.
I'll watch.
It's a long ass
I have
clip.
1,000 stacks, dude.
Go 0.
Holy fucking shit! I'm fast as hell.
Okay, I'm gonna start on 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm watching. There's no audio, but whatever.
Yeah, what happened to the audio?
That's insane. Hang on. Wait, did you guys start yet?
Yep.
Oh, we can restart.
You
restart.
motherfuckers.
Okay.
On three,
I'm
on three.
starting.
1, 2, 3.
Dude, this clip has 1 million views. Holy shit.
Yeah, because it's like one of the only Zeri clips where
I
she's
can't
actually
hear it.
working.
Yeah, it's muted.
This must have gotten linked in every single region's version of like Reddit or like the forums because it's so fucking funny.
Dude,
It's
like
so comical.
This is so good for Young's
Chinese
brand,
video.
dude. He's like the first person to have a
know.
fucking crazy clip
Yeah,
on the
he's
new
like
champ.
exactly. It's like this is too hilarious. He kills Revenge, and Revenge is the one who kills him later. Spoilers.
You bitch. I was watching this video, spoiler free.
My bad. I just realized like that's what fucking happens. So he's at 700 move speed.
I was gonna say, this looks like a fucking, like one of those forged Chinese videos where they just set up some troll shit.
Yeah,
Except it's not set up.
I think
The
he's
stage
missing a lot of
TikToks.
his cues. Is
Yeah,
the big
he
reason why
is.
he's not doing any damage. Like on that
But, I
Sona
mean-
right there, he actually just wasn't hitting anything.
Dude, because how the fuck are you supposed to hit your Q when you're moving at 1,000 move speed? It's,
What do
like,
you
so-
mean? That you act like that's hard. That makes it easier. You just fucking run up to him. Don't shoot him out of range.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be doing max range Qs. Like you're supposed to be spacing. If you run up to the melee range, then yeah, you're gonna fucking be able to hit your Q. But like
Well,
he's
there-
trying to do perfect spacing, like 600 range auto attack range.
Oh my god.
Oh, her Q's
this troll.
825 range.
Fucking funny, man.
I'm just like obviously I'm not saying melee, but I'm saying you don't need a
Revenge is
fucking
back.
They don't stop.
like
They
on
don't
Revenge here.
stop.
He's hit like 1 Q.
No, he hasn't. He's hit like 7. You're kidding.
He's
No.
definitely hit like 20
He's hit,
keys,
like,
bro.
20
Okay,
fucking billion views.
after I
Literally-
said that, he started hitting more. But dude,
No,
watch the
he's-
beginning. He hits an auto in 1 Q and he missed like
He-
5.
He's only doing damage when he's right clicking, by the way. Like
This is
every
just
Q is
too-
doing 0 damage.
Oh, and Vlad ends up with the quad. Like, job well done, Vlad.
Good job, Vlad.
Oh man, it's just so funny. Like, And people are telling me the champ's like really good.
And
In
people
the
were telling me the champ's bad. Oh
okay,
my good lord.
you cannot watch that clip and tell me that the champ is good.
No, I think
Nobody
it's
can
just
ever watch that clip and say, "Wow, Zeri is so strong."
it's the
That
troll
clip,
build.
Okay, I'm gonna
dude,
count how
that
many
clip
Qs he gets
literally
on
shows
Aurelia.
how awful it is.
No, he has no damage.
Yeah, he's doing big damage, man.
Did that
No,
hit?
he has none. He's also maxing E second, which
Okay,
I
no,
think
that
I'm
you're
actually
supposed to do,
second.
but I don't know. You're maxing E second? Why? You fucking
The
troll.
cooldown feels good.
What do
he
you
legit just
mean?
missed like 5 in a row
What do you
when
mean the
Aurelia runs
cooldown
on him.
feels good.
He hit one. He hit one Q, one auto, and then he missed
Dude,
5.
I seriously think one
Really?
aspect of the character that needs to be thought about is how consistent it is to hit all of your damage. If you're playing fucking like Draven, you hit all of your damage like 90% of the time. If you're playing, I don't know, Jinx, you're hitting all of your damage like fucking 95% of the time. It's so easy to do. With Zeri, like
It's
random
not
shit can
that
happen.
hard to miss. Like
Yeah. I mean, I'm
fucking
Wait,
I'm definitely not
not that
saying
hard
it's
to miss or
expected.
not that hard to hit?
not that hard to hit. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not until it is. Until you miss one on somebody who just jukes left instead of the expected right, or like, dude, I fully believe even if you have perfect aim with Zeri Q, you can just randomly be missing Qs. You can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
definitely.
that's
one.
yeah, but that's enough, right? Like, because one Q out of 7 Qs is a huge percentage of your damage gone.
I think
Anyways,
it
that's the
is
way they
really
design the champion. It's
situational. If
designed
people
to
are
be
running
like
at
Ezreal.
you, I think you should be able to hit most of them.
Yeah. No, I understand like that aspect. Just that she's designed to be like Ezreal, right? But I feel like the payoff is so much less than Ezreal. When Ezreal hits every skill shot, somebody gets 100 zeroed. But when Zeri hits every Q, it's like you're just doing a regular 80 carry amount of damage.
Uh-huh.
I feel like the payoff should be like she hits every single Q and moves super fast, and she's doing like abnormally high damage.
I don't know, man. I was like near 1v2ing a fucking like Jin Yumi at level 6. Like she does a lot of damage.
I see.
Like
I will admit, at 6, she does feel really good. And the all in.
yeah,
Her
I
ult is
think
pretty insane.
I think they'll tune some numbers based on like, her win rates coming up. But
I think it's gonna.
I think the baseline is pretty good.
You're gonna have to wait to see people actually learn the champ too, because nobody's gonna be good at a champ like that for day one, right?
Also, yeah, the skill maxing too. That plays a big part. Like I think there's no chance you're not maxing W like second.
Really,
Yeah, well, why the fuck would you not?
because it's garbage.
Because
you
E
see
is
this-
a 23-second cooldown, level 1.
Do you see the scalings on her other abilities? They're so bad.
Let's
They're
see.
unreasonably terrible.
Let's see. Damn it. I clicked on the wrong thing. My hand is all chocolatey. Zeri. Lol. I was taking a look. So W max?
Not W max, like second. I don't know about the first skill.
Yeah,
Like, maybe you
everyone's
could do some shit like fucking E first, W second, or some shit. If for some reason Q is terrible.
I don't know,
But-
dude. W max. I mean, I guess the slow duration, goes up
going
quite a bit.
Is a big deal.
Yep.
Big deal.
It's huge. It's
70% slow for 2
percent.
seconds is actually really fat slow. The
Yeah,
cooldown
this
doesn't change on it
thing's-
though.
This thing's AoE, by the way. Like, if you are basing it off that single shot laser, then you're griefing. But like, if you're basing it off the massive AoE that it's doing, it's pretty insane.
Yeah, I could see it being
I could see it.
not bad.
Yeah. That makes sense. And Emax, really the only change is 1.5 second CD per level.
Mhm.
I mean, God, E just feels like her most. It's frustrating playing with her E. That's the way it feels. I feel like it was designed to reduce cooldown on minion hits. That's why it has like the Ezreal tier of cooldown. But then they're like, this is too broken. She's too mobile. So then they kept the cooldown and then made it only reduce on champion hits. And
Yeah,
in that
dude,
way, I feel like it's just never up when I need it to be up.
Dude, imagine Ezreal Q didn't reduce E cooldown if you hit fucking
Oh,
minions.
oh my God. The champ would be just disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, that's how it feels with Zeri. I mean, There are team fights where you get like 5Es off, and there are team fights where you get 1. It just depends.
Yeah.
Back to draft.
We are in draft.
I'm gonna try WMAX sneaky. Thank you for that. I'll try it.
Second.
Okay, yeah.
You can try E first. I have no idea how that feel.
I've been doing
Team
Emacs
first,
every single
whatever.
game, and it feels
First
whatever.
or...
It just feels whatever. Second.
Okay.
I mean, who the fuck? You're always vexing Q. Sorry. So
Wait,
I just
who won
assumed.
game 1? Was it Evil Genius or Golden Guardian?
EG.
Okay.
See, they got the little 1 below their name.
Oh, I was doing my prediction, so I didn't see that on my prediction, Sneaky.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what the fuck? I had my menu capture off that whole time. I was looking at Zeri's stuff. Oops. Sorry, guys.
It's a report. It's fine, but I'll be reporting you.
Sure.
Whoa, Tony Top going for the Diana Top first pick.
Wow. Whoa. Jinkasu?
Is Tony Top's
Jinkus.
name even Tony? I'm starting to get freaked out by LCS player names. Jose Deoda's first name is like fucking something weird. I forgot, but it's not Jose.
Is
Somebody do
my...
a fact check?
Oh.
I doubt it's Tony.
Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
His name is Zhang Fen.
That doesn't
Finn?
seem like a Tony to me. No, it could be his English name though. Like, is your first name actually Meaty?
Meaty Toes.
Is your first name Double Plug?
I go by Double for short.
What about Plug for short?
Ooh.
Yo, is this where EG picks Golden Guardians comp from last game and just beats them with the exact same comp?
My God.
That's the ultimate ego move. I would cream my pants if they did that.
Same.
Go Victor. Victor on
Wait.
3.
I threw my
Timo?
pants at the thought of it.
Are they really just going to pick Timo like this? Oh.
Someone said in China they literally choose English names like Seaman and Range Rover. I'm gonna need a source on this one. I've not met anyone named Seaman or Range Rover.
Oh, well, that's because they're in China, Meteos.
Actually, dude, I'm a bit embarrassed to say it, but my middle name is Lamborghini.
Oh, shit.
That's a pretty cool name.
Ballin', dude.
It's just something I picked up in China.
My middle name is Yiliang, but you probably won't be able to pronounce it. Nobody really pronounces it right.
I have gotten to the point where I can respond, like I immediately respond to every butchered pronunciation of my first name, and like I don't ever get offended. It's just like funny to me because like everyone has said my name in so many ways. It's
What
amazing.
are the ways? How do you say the name and fuck it up?
Yilang,
Yilang.
Yiliang, God, there's just so many. I can't even think of them. Off the top of my head.
Yilang.
There's just
Who
so
has
many
called you
ones.
Yilang?
Like some people are dyslexic. Like so many people have called me Yilang. So many people have called
That's
fucking
so
teachers
funny.
Called me Yilang. Like some people fuck up the L and the Y, so they like Li Yang. And I will instantly, if somebody says Li Yang, I'll fucking turn on and be like, yeah, I'm here, present. Like whatever it is, dude.
Did you ever get self-conscious
here, I
in
guess.
school when you have a sub teacher and they're like reading out attendance and you're like just fucking praying that they
Yeah.
don't give people
Yeah.
a new way to fucking make fun of your name? It's just like, please, please,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, dude. I was anxious. I was rehearsing the line in my head. Like, just call me Peter. Just call me Peter. Yeah, I go by Peter. And then like I'm like waiting for the substitute to call out my name so I can like actually say it.
That's fucking funny.
It's like that one fucking skit from Key and Peele.
Yeah. Aaron.
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 I saw my name.
Key and Peele have some fucking timeless skits.
They do. Those guys are awesome.
Truly. Truly. AH rocks.
Aatrox.
Yo, did Ellis actually said Aatrox like no meme?
There's no fucking chance somebody
no-
says Aatrox and it's not a Key and Peele reference. Like, there's no
Yeah, I think
possible
dude,
reality where that's
I
the
think he
case.
sticks to it as a troll for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Did
it's
he-
if he's
okay. I'm gonna ask. I need to write that down. I need to ask LS later if that was for real.
I mean, why would he expose
What
the
AK
truth?
Sean? No one's real.
AK-47 Sean is a good one though.
Yeah.
I like saying action. I think I'll always say action.
Yeah, actually, it's such a good name. Yeah.
It is.
How do you even? It's like action. I don't even know the real one.
Action.
Action.
Yeah.
Action.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, the grunt is a part of it, or you're culturally disrespecting if you don't put in the grunt. So it's action.
Action.
If you don't comb your pants every time,
I see.
that's cultural appropriation, bro.
I love culture.
Stay cultured, boys.
Does LS co-stream his team's LCS games?
mean,
I think I saw his YouTube latest
He
video was
might be,
watching
yeah.
C9. Yeah.
He's in Korea still.
Welcome to Summoner's
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Is he not coming to the US? He's just gonna remote coach.
they're coming soon.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Soon, TM. Oh my god,
You know how when
Danny
Zach-
with Fleet?
When Zach dies, he splits into 4 blobs of himself. It's like one of his Zach blobs is already coaching C9. So
Did he
No,
die?
Ah, I see. Max
Did LS
Waldo.
die?
no. But he just he chunked off a piece of himself and said, "Yep, I'll name you Max Waldo."
Who are his other pieces?
I actually don't know. I'm just kidding, by the way.
Where do you
I have
guys
no
put
idea.
your webcam to not cover up shit?
Bottom right.
Left over the HP bar and the mana, but not the abilities, so my chat can see the ability max,
Okay.
and they can see like the cooldown of the summoners,
Yeah.
and then like it'll barely be touching the rune for
True,
support.
that could be better.
Yeah. Makes sense. Jojo
Try it.
Pune on Luciano mid. Wait, this matchup sounds fucking off. Wait.
Did you see what Impact just did? He fucked over. the
He
enemy
just got
jungler so
forced
hard.
off his first camp?
That happened
I'm
to me in
so
solo queue, bro.
goddamn mad at my top laner if they do that.
No, dude, that happened to me, and I was so mad at my top laner. Actually,
Yeah, Tony Top actually just fucked his jungler right in the ass. Inspired should just rush level 3 and then walk into his bottom jungle.
Wait, maybe Tony Top gets something off this though. Level 2 first.
Oh, that was a terrible Mantra Q. I'm cringing.
You're a little ahead of me.
What
you.
time are you guys at? I'm at 26, 27, 28,
I'm too ahead or
30,
I'm at
31, 30. Okay.
I'm at 36,
36,
37,
Okay.
8,
It's at 8,
9,
9,
1.
Okay.
41.
Okay, I got it. Yeah. We're
Fuck this timer, dude.
The timer is troll as shit. You know, yesterday I had Sven in my last solo queue game, and I was vibing with Nunu. Actually, Max Snowball second, but like first, but that doesn't matter. And he mental boomed and ran it down because his support was typing to him after missing every mantra Q, and I had to go back and watch the replay to see if he was justified, because he actually mental boomed.
Nah, his name's not Tony. He doesn't even play top. Fucking get rid of this guy.
What the hell does he play?
Dude, this is so fucking doomed for Diana.
Dude, missing Mantra Q, like, it's actually the easiest skill shot to land.
Oh
No,
my,
I
this
know,
is
I know.
unplayable. Yo, Iconic has not gotten to play against EG.
Oh my god, I got smited. I love EG's play though. They actually are.
Oh,
so
it's
aggressive in the
so
jungle.
good. Fucking over the enemy jungler is
Yeah.
just one of the
Oh my
single
god.
best ways to win the game.
Wait.
Hold up.
Oh,
Wait,
hold up.
Wait, this is big. This is big.
EG just looks flawless
Oh!
right now. EG is so ahead of every other team. It's like they can
Iconic
do
hasn't
no
done
wrong.
anything.
EG does not make
Mid-diff.
mistakes.
Mid diff. Middle difference, yo.
God.
But honestly,
damn.
until that point where Galio pressed F on the turret to pay respects, it was looking good for EG.
Wait, why did Galio flash on the turret?
Oh shit, his TP's on D.
Whoa, flash on F? That's so weird. Doesn't make any sense.
That's
It
pretty
actually
rare.
doesn't make sense.
Why would you put flash on F? What?
Because it's... Guys, think about it this way.
What?
It's easier to press with your pointer finger. So, because your pointer finger is the fastest, the most dexterous finger up your butthole. Which finger are you
pushing.
going to press D with, guys? Well, actually, wait.
I
You have to
pushed
press
that
D more
same
often
one.
than F, though.
You do?
Yeah. I'm smiting way more than I'm flashing.
Oh, but... Actually, that's true. For 80 carries, you're healing more often than you're flashing too. I just think D is... It's for Delash. It makes sense.
Wow, that's so
I-
funny and original.
I just think it looks cooler.
Meteos came up
I
with that
suck
one
to
in
it.
like season 6.
That was like season 3.
No way, really?
It
You were
was
that...
so fucking early.
There's some like
Wait.
Riot video, wasn't it?
Wait,
It
no
was just like
shot.
an on-broadcast interview, I think.
What? Yeah, but it was like fucking troll ass.
I just remember
Stage
after
shit.
doing that, it was maybe it was season 4 because it was that studio where there was like showers in it. Remember? And I went by
Yeah.
the Dignitas room, and AmaCutiePie made fun of me for it. And I was like, oh, I thought I had a good joke.
What'd he say?
I don't remember.
Wait, there were showers at LCS?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that like massive studio?
And
With,
PewDiePie
like,
walked near them?
The fat fucking doors and like the long ass hallway.
Yeah, you don't make stuff up though.
Eh?
I don't think PewDiePie was hanging out near the showers at all.
Oh, true.
I actually forgot that at one point LCS had that studio. It like there's so many LCS studios until this most recent one where it's been like for the last 6 years. It confuses me sometimes.
Remember that first one? Fucking like there's just no room for anything. The dudes are in the office in the middle. There's like one couch for the players.
And you can hear Zuna screaming every single match across their fucking paper thin walls.
It was literally just cloth. It wasn't even a wall.
Oh shit. Dude, I just remember in the lobby of that studio was just everyone's girlfriends congregated sitting there. Like everyone had brought a girl like who possibly could, and they were all just sitting there. You know, sometimes they're nice and chatting, but sometimes they're just sitting there and it was just like the fucking most sterile environment possible.
Sterile.
Like the new team shows up and there's just like not enough seats. Funny. I think this Diana build is pretty good.
Wait a minute.
Diana, wow.
Wait, he's going come tank Diana?
Race car Diana is real, guys. And
Yeah, I
no one
mean,
can tell me
I don't
otherwise.
hate it. I really don't. It sounds like it makes sense. If there's a champion that this shit's good on, I feel like Diana would function with it totally fine.
Yeah. I have a question though. Why would you not just play a different champion?
Because Diana Clear's so good.
Like
Yeah.
maybe Hecarim or...
Oh, I've seen Hecarim's just fucking pop off.
I mean, they've been pretty awful in LCS, but like... Okay. No, I mean, maybe Diana is... I feel like a big core identity of Diana is that when she does get a big ulti, the damage is going to be massive, so you have to flash out of it. Although I do understand that like maybe she's just there to do one little slam dunk with Gale.
Oh!
Oh!
Hold up.
Oh!
Wait a sec.
Oh, jungle gap! Jungle gap! Jungle gap!
How the fuck? They kind of trolled the hell out of that. Uh-oh. Wait,
Wait,
hold up.
what's happening? Holy shit, that almost killed Ryoma, by the way.
Oh, wait, dude.
Can I
dude
turn?
fucking-
Iconic can turn this.
Wait, dude, Jigsaw and
Nope.
Ezreal flew at like the same angle and fucking hit nothing.
That's funny.
I think I think AD carries having global ults is one of the most redeeming parts about their role. Just fucking
Oh,
shooting
yeah.
those, hitting a global ult feels so good.
Yep.
Do you think that Riot thinks about that when they design AD carries? Because so many of them have global ultis. Ashe, Senna, Jinx, Ezreal, like
Draven.
they. Oh, and Draven. Like maybe they're trying to make,
Jinx.
you know,
I
AD
mean, it's been
carries
that way for so
feel-
long.
Yeah.
a lot of them have been a long time. That's true.
I don't think it's an accident. I think it's
Yeah.
interesting.
Watch Inspired Smite here. Or oh no, that's not Inspired Smite. Sorry, Iconic's. Inspired just doesn't have Smite. That's what I just realized. He didn't get out smited. He just straight up didn't have it.
Yep. That is really unlucky.
Impact just straight into.
Oh wow, that step back by Ryoma was actually huge.
And the Ezreal comes by.
Yeah.
The Ezreal ult was so late. I think he saw Jinx shoes ult and he goes, "Oh fuck, I have one of those too." Sending it.
Don't mind just in
Yeah.
case my team flames me after this. But he
Don't
doesn't
flame me!
actually
Don't flame me! Don't
look-
flame me!
Yeah. Stixay like just throws it, but like doesn't actually look to see where he wants to aim it.
Dude, the change they did to Ezreal like a long time ago, but they made it so it doesn't get reduced to minions anymore. Feels so good.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
I forgot that it functioned that way because I'm so used to the new one. And
yeah, dude, you know why? Like, it was so weird. Like, you used to be able to get tons of snipes, and then, like, at some point, like, while it just got reduced damage to minions, I think it was because they changed jungle camp timers. Like, it literally just swiped fucking so much bullshit that your ult did 10 damage by the time it hit the target. And then
yeah.
they changed it so it didn't get affected by how many things it hit. And
Yeah.
it's like actually killing people again. Felt good.
Makes sense.
It's like it hits the whole raptor camp and just does now 10 damage.
Maybe it's when they added 6 raptors. Oh,
Oh wow. Danny's flash was a little bit of a panic. I think he was all right there, but maybe not. Maybe Danny just ERs him actually, so it was good.
yeah, I think
Yeah,
you needed a flash there.
Oh,
Bye bye, Drag. Oh. Oh my
Chime
God.
god.
just
Iconic's
almost dies
gone.
instantly. Wait, Chime is dead.
Oh.
Yikes. That went
was-
horribly. Oh, Danny is in the flank.
Did they were literally not
Surely
trying
68
to
doesn't
contest.
die here.
I think he does. Oh.
Wait, holy shit.
No, he's
I
gone.
just
Inspired behind him.
realized that Danny has
Yeah.
Fleet. I actually really like that adaptation. I think a lot of games, Fleet is super underrated because Lethal Tempo is super overrated. It is OP as fuck, but if you're already going to outscale super giga hard, you don't need to like overkill it on the scaling. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Like sometimes Fleet Footwork actually puts you in a position to do, you know, extra damage that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do with move speed or the healing. And especially in lane, just trying to get lane pressure against Karma is a big deal. Champ is awful without push, feels like.
I mean,
Actually,
it's
hate
better for a
Karma.
lane like dodging skill shots and shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. And just
Isn't
dodging.
Fleet really OP versus Rakan? Because like,
Yeah,
if
could be.
it allows you to just dodge his like W on directly on top of yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Wow,
He doesn't die,
a
he
nice
doesn't die.
solo kill from Tony Top, getting impact back for that one early game. Well played.
Huge. Wow, Tony. Yeah.
Dude, I didn't think that Kimmel had enough damage to finish the kill there. That was fucking crazy.
That was well calculated. Impact just getting baited into another 1v1 solo kill.
True. So true.
I'm surprised that machine Phage Camille can.
I think the
rip
biggest
Maker
mystery of
top.
that whole play was where the fuck was the Jinx and Ezreal ults?
Actually true.
Make it a fucking 4-man. No, 5-man actually. 5-man battle. Galio, Jinx, Ez, fucking Gwen, Camille.
Do you guys think that most players, when they choose their runes, they're actually thinking about the current game that they're in and what would help their champion the most? Or do you think they just go to win rate websites and they're like, okay, I'm going to pick the one with the highest win rate so I don't get flamed if I lose?
I don't think there's too much adaptation against the enemy team. It's more about your champ.
I don't know if I'd say that.
I would
Like,
argue that the better you are, because Abadage had that answer in an interview where he's like, I changed my runes because I knew I was up against Fudge, and it's like, the better you are, the more often you're going to be able to know what runes are better for what situation.
That's like only talking about the armor more though.
No,
wasn't
he was
it
talking
first strike?
about. Yeah,
I think he was talking about running first strike.
Versus
Like
what?
Cookie's Time Warp Tonic on. Was he playing Corki or Oriana? I forgot. But he's talking about like Cookies versus doing like the greedy setup, which I'm guessing is either domination or sorcery second. And he's like, I knew that I could do the greedy setup and win lane anyways.
Yeah.
So that's why I did that. And like,
I don't know. Like, it's not really too much of a thing though, honestly.
Yeah, like, so I think there's a decent amount of times, like, as jungler, like, say you're a Conqueror jungler, right? I think there's a lot of options for your secondary runes. Like, the most common's probably, like, Futures Market Boots, just to get your spikes faster. But you can also go, like, Relentless Hunter and
It feels
something
different
else.
for those, but like for, I don't know, for 80 carries, there's not really any variation. Like, there's just a better build always. Like,
You don't
I
think there's some
sorcery
games
just-
where it's like, I don't need Inspiration secondary, maybe I want to go like Gathering Storm, Absolute Focus, or like I want Nimbus Clock this game?
Not really. Like,
Really?
those just kind of suck. A lot of
dude,
times.
look at this game, for example. Danny is going Fleet and Sorcery second. If he's up against human bot lanes, he's not going to be going Sorcery second. He'll get shit on. If he plays against Hansam and Core, goes Sorcery second.
But it's like a greed for nothing. Like, you're just trolling. It's essentially what it is. Like, because those runes just aren't good. Is the problem.
Dude, I've definitely done this.
Is that the
like,
case,
I
though?
literally did this again, like at MSI against like fucking IG and G2. Like, there are just some games where you're just you're feeling yourself and like you go the greediest possible runes because you know that you can handle it.
Hey, yeah, you're trolling. That's all it is.
No, it's not trolling.
I
It's just,
don't
like,
know if I
if you're
agree with
super
that
on
one
top
because
of your game, you
I
can-
definitely think there's
Yeah.
value in
Yeah.
if you have Nimbus Cloak and Gathering Storm, that's 100% getting you more value later in the game.
Yeah,
Like
of course.
maybe you'll lose lane and then like it makes that later value not worth it, but if you can get away with it, for sure. Like you're
I don't think they're good enough runes at the moment to be worth considering.
I know that when I'm playing an assassin and the AD carry has Nimbus Cloak, they are much harder to kill because when they flash out, they're fucking sprinting out too.
I think Nimbus Cloak is definitely really strong. Like I think that is actually one of the most game-changing runes because there are a lot of times where Nimbus Cloak heal is almost the same value as a flash
Yeah.
because of just how fucking supersonic you are for those 2 seconds.
I don't know,
Also,
man. Like,
look at
Tony
if it was
Top.
as good as you described.
Oh my god, this
Oh my god, that was.
it's a
massive
good
value
engage,
spike.
but I don't like the timing of it. Tony Top just wasted his E, so he can't contribute at all.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Say is melee range.
Oh man, I don't know about that one. Oh, flash E into it.
Flash E in. When you flash E, you end up at the exact same spot as before your flash because you do the back. That was so.
Yeah,
funny.
dude, I think that actually was uniconic there. I mean, I don't know what the fuck Tony Top was doing wasting his E like that, but it's just one of those cases where if your teammates can't follow up, otherwise good engage is not actually good.
Uniconic. Is that
Yeah.
what you just said?
I said
I'm-
iconic.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. I don't know if Iconic's screen was panned to his top laner, legitimately trolling the game away. So I'm gonna give him some
Yeah,
slack for that one. He could have been looking at the champs in front of him, trying to get a gauge for the engage, and then not like behind enemy team where Tony is like
Let's see again.
losing the game solo.
Wait, how did Tony?
Yeah, like I
That
think
was
right
a
there he's
weird-ass
not looking
E.
at Camille. He's not.
Tony
yeah. I
E
mean,
like that,
it's
though.
totally understandable, but at the same time, like, I think this fight would have went a lot better if they had Camille to
No,
follow
dude.
up here.
You said it was on Iconic?
Yeah.
That was on Tony.
Oh, Tony made the initial mistake, but then I don't think Iconic should go in when Camille can no longer follow up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, you definitely have to compensate for your teammates, but
Yeah.
that was such a fucking good angle.
It was a great Diana ult.
I think
Just-
the most productive way to think about it is Tony made like 90% of the mistake, but then if Iconic was literally Faker spamming F keys as he's about to go in, he would know that's not a good time to go in, and then Tony's mistake wouldn't have mattered as much.
Yeah.
yeah.
But like, I actually I've had these conversations so often where it's like, the person who makes the 90% mistake, the one that like fucked everything over, will sometimes talk about like try to pin the mistake on the other person more than take ownership for the the situation happening in the first place. And then the person who like for example there, like if Tony Top is like, man, you really shouldn't have gone in, my E was down.
Oh, dude,
And
if
like,
he's
what the fuck,
if
bro?
the 90% person who makes a mistake is blaming the person who didn't compensate for his dumbassery, like
Yeah.
that is so tilting. I think in a perfect world, Tony Top should be the one to his team is just like, my bad, I don't know what the fuck I was doing there, and be like, yeah, that was a really good engage. I should have been able to follow up. But then at the same time, Iconic should be like, yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have gone in
didn't
like because you
know.
couldn't follow up. So both
Yes.
people were like, I could have done something better. But realistically, what happens is Tony Top's like, dude, why'd you go in? I just used my E, and Iconic's like, why the fuck are you wasting your E, dude? Like, I got a 4-man ult with Galio. Like, we should win that shit every time.
Yeah. Or another way to start that conversation is Tony Top says, I don't know why you went in, dude. I just used my E.
I just baited Lulu Poly for free. If you just wait on my E, we fucking win that 100%.
Oh god, dude, team environments are so funny. Actually, I want to make a fucking reality TV show, man. I got to like. It's
Oh, I mean,
just-
there's been plenty of those.
We have so much experience we can draw on.
dude, let's make a sitcom. Like, we already know exactly every archetype of a pro player, so we could just like play every fucking role. Like, our acting skills are actually top notch too because we've been, in so many commercials. Those HyperX commercials,
Oh, baby.
setting us up for later.
Yeah, like, fuck, what's the quote?
Shut up. No.
Sneaky,
don't say
what's the quote?
No, shut up. Shut up.
Sneaky?
Give me a sec.
Shut up.
Give me a sec.
No, guys, shut up. I don't.
Twitch chat, what's the
I'm
quote? What's the quote?
Shut up.
Help.
I'm leaving. Shut up. I'm leaving.
Dude, it's on the tip of my tongue.
I'm not gonna tell you. Suck a dick.
It's not about what you do.
It's,
No, wait,
I
no.
hate you. It is about what you do.
It's
You
not
little
about what
bitch.
you say. It's about what you do.
Is that it?
Is that it?
I don't know. That
Guys,
didn't.
I didn't write
It's
those lines.
something like that. No one in Twitch chat's getting this quote.
I think that's it, isn't it? When you're chasing greatness is the first part, though. Someone just added to it.
We'll find
I
it.
think. I think it's keep calm and chase greatness.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I think you're right.
When you're chasing greatness, just remember,
What do you say?
it's not about what you say,
Yeah.
it's about what you do.
Yeah, you got it, Sneaky. Did they give you this car that says 2x lift on it?
I fucking wish, bro.
Absolutely not.
If
Fuck
they
no.
gave me that car, I would have been so happy.
The
Just
only
remember,
person I've
it's
heard
not
of
what you
getting
say.
a car from the sponsorship shit is Perks.
Oh, a nut, dude. That one he actually crumbs
Wow.
did hard.
Holy fuck.
Crumbs?
Yeah, that's a big crumbs.
That's a throw, dude. In fucking like season 3 and 4, every time we would like watch LCS games together, Crumbs would play like the same champs I do, like Zac and shit, but he would just engage way too fucking early and just get insta killed. And so we just started calling anyone who did that crumbsing it.
Yep.
That's actually pretty funny.
But it's so true though. Like
Yeah.
I don't think tanks are the hardest shit to play. Mechanically, they're not hard, but going in at the right time, you have to look at where both your team and their team are. And just because you can flash E ult, oh my,
Ooh, the Gale just came
just
back
a
up.
Gale, not even a Gale auto, just the Gale Force alone fucking took him out.
Oh, I got fucked.
But yeah, when you're engaging, you need to be aware of where everybody is and think like, what's going to happen after I do this play. You know, he's a tank Diana. He's not one-shotting the entire team with an ulti.
Yep.
No, dude, I have a really similar story about Saint Vicious. So we're all at Wraiths, like blue side Wraiths, and
What was that
Saint
aimed
Vicious. I don't know.
Blue.
Oh. Oh, wait, hold
Wait,
on,
no,
hold that
maybe
thought.
Impact
Impact
is
might be
the-
getting it in the butthole.
Gwen is immune.
No.
Gwen is immune. Gwen
Yeah,
is
Gwen
immune.
is immune. Trollface, Gwen is immune.
Oh, she's back. Wait, what's killing him? What the fuck? Oh my god, Impact!
He's just so.
Impact just killed himself.
Dude, his GA bugged.
Huh. Yeah, I actually got confused as fuck for a sec there. Seeing revive,
Yeah.
I'm like, who the hell's reviving?
Yeah, for a sec I did think about GA. I was like,
Oh! They stopped damage
thank
for the Ezreal ult.
Yeah.
Oh, Inspired probably didn't have Smite. That's smart.
that's some good shit. Anyways, Saint Vicious did a flash over a wall, EQ over another wall into ulti 5-man, died instantly and said, "Where's my team?" And that just became an instant
Yep.
classic. On our team.
100, dude, 100%.
It's so
People do
funny.
that. It's everybody who's learning how to play tanks and engaging does this shit. I've done it on Zac a lot, which is kind of how I learned about it. But yeah, you 100% need to think about where the rest of your team is.
I just
Got the
remember, like,
engage.
it's the
Oh my
funniest
god,
shit because
it's just on cooldown, Jinx rocketing anything.
He's just shooting it for fun.
Chowster took a screenshot of the engage, and then he said, "Saint, I just measured it, and we are literally 2 full screens away from your ult. So what do you want us to do?"
2 teams.
And then he goes, "Well, you're just fucking bad. Be closer."
Yeah.
And you go, "Okay,
Okay, sure.
Do something.
I just expect you to not be fucking useless."
Playing
Gotta
tanks
love
is
it.
actually so hard. A really fucking random thing that I learned while I was in Korean boot camp once is like a Korean coach came over. He was like not even a really well-known Korean coach. He just like I think he was, yeah, it was for like a small team like Zenix or something, and he was explaining to us like a concept that had been working on in Korea that I thought was kind of bullshit at the time, but now I respect. And it's the concept of like pulling, like the push and pull of a team fight. Like, you know how when there's a standoff, there's like you move forward, they move back, then they move forward, you move back. You know, there's like a little bit of trading back and forth where like the line moves kind of like wobbles forward and backwards.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And like the best time for you to engage is when you're pulling back and they're like all their characters are moving forward. And at the time I was thinking like this guy's really overcomplicating an issue. You know, a good engage is a good engage. But nowadays, like not nowadays, like years ago I realized like he's actually right. Like the best time to engage is when the enemy team thinks it's their time to engage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole team just
or-
turns around and beats their ass.
Yeah, even just the idea of like their attention being diverted
Yeah.
is usually when it's best to engage, especially for
Yeah.
flanks. Like if your team's making a TP flank, everyone on the team should be like walking up, posturing, making the other team look for something. Right, but sometimes people will just like AFK so far back or make it really obvious the TP's coming in. Like you just start randomly walking at them.
Yeah. This game's over. But
Oh, it's been over.
yeah, it's been over forever.
Yeah,
Yo, become a
Chemtech Soul's
zombie.
just too OP.
It's so broken for fountain diving.
That could be the series.
That is the series.
Keep calm, and that's the series.
Dude, that is seriously the most cringeworthy meme, and I can't. Even the thought of wearing a shirt that says that, I would legitimately be. I don't think Lena would be able to like look at me properly.
Have I? I don't think I've ever read anything funny on that.
No,
Is it
I've never
supposed to be?
even smiled at like a live laugh. That's the series. Keep calm and blah blah blah. Like no, none of those.
Wait,
Who the fuck enjoys those shirts?
I don't know.
have you guys seen Danny's Twitter? What the fuck happened to his @name?
What is it?
Wait, is this even
Oh.
Danny? I follow him, so it must be. What the
No,
fuck
what's his
happened
@name?
here? Did he get hacked or something? He must have got hacked.
All of his
Yeah.
tweets are
All of his,
deleted.
I mean, look at his handle. It's at 3CZK12YGFTG.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Or maybe it's like I'm gonna say like it could be hacked, or it could be like him being like super edgy and like this means something that no one understands. Or it could, honestly, all of his tweets are deleted. He's probably been hacked.
Huh. Oh, let's get an interview on this situation.
someone said the other day he deleted everything.
Huh.
Why?
That's his Discord name and his IGN too. So I don't know if it was hacked. Well, that's pretty easy to confirm. I'm just gonna look
Huh.
at that handle on u.gg real fast. 3C. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's like it could be. Oh yeah. This is a Masters 80 carry main with a 76 win rate. So I think it actually means something that we just don't know.
True.
It's his password.
Actually looks like a password.
He's a crypto bro. Blockchain.
Oh,
It's his wallet.
it's his monkey NFT code. I would definitely believe it's something to do with NFTs. Just because it makes
Yeah.
no fucking sense to me, just like the rest of it.
He's never tweeted about it that I've seen.
I don't know.
What the fuck? That
God
was
damn,
such
what a
an
deletion.
effortless solo kill. What am I watching? Did you guys see
You
that?
can see it live.
No, I didn't catch like what actually happened. I saw he died.
He literally just deleted him like that. They had it on screen.
I mean, Camille's E button just not working.
It was down, I think.
One thing I think that is like so over. What am I trying to say here? A bit
Overblown?
underappreciated is the difference between.
Underappreciated?
Underappreciated is the difference between a good solo queue player and even just a decent pro player. There is such a massive difference in skill, and you can always see it when like units lock in tournaments, and you see like, Tony Top. This guy's like always top 10 solo queue.
Ooh. Is he not a Jax one trick? Because I thought this guy was Jax one trick.
No. He's been playing other stuff forever. Like
Okay.
he started playing every top laner. And he climbs. He's good in solo queue. But the difference between a top tier solo queue player, especially in NA, and a serviceable pro player, and Impact's really good, but I just mean like even just people who are way worse than Impact, is fucking massive. You cannot really learn the game in solo queue.
So one thing I'll say is I think this is one of the situations where, like, the team that you join can influence the perception of you so heavily too. Because if Tony Top had come into like C9 or TL or one of these top teams, he'd probably look pretty good. But I think so much of playing on teams is like sometimes your teammates just have like the worst fucking communication or ideas on the game that make it so it's hard for you to actually play normally. The whole time you're not even doing what you think's good. You're doing like what your coaches and teammates have told you that they need you to do for them, and it's just like everything becomes dysfunctional.
Yeah.
Whereas when you're on the top teams, they're like, yeah, we pretty much got it under control. You just need to not fucking feed, like, just do whatever you want. Is this actually a highlight play? Because it's not at all.
Of course. Whoa. Player of the week. Huh? Which week? Wait, what?
It must have been last week.
Maybe. It would only make sense because this week still has another 2 fucking teams to play. Just giving the award out.
Wait, some people in my Twitch chat are saying that they say
What does
multi-year
Diana?
contracts are good for players, but that's like the biggest myth. Multi-year contracts don't help anyone except the org.
Yeah, it's
As
awful
a
for
player, you
players.
want a shorter duration contract as possible. There's
It
zero
doesn't
benefit to getting a multi-year contract.
It secures literally nothing as a player. Like the org can just snap it on at any point.
Orgs
in
can
time.
cut you whenever the fuck
that's
they
just-
want.
That just depends on your trade rights, guys. If you sign a
your trade
multi-year
routes?
contract with no fallback, but if
Thank
you
you,
sign a
Dash.
multi-year
So
contract,
happy
you
to
can have
welcome
it
back
that
JoJo here for the
there's
Rising
a
Post game
huge
interview
severance in
after
case you
an
get
Evil
benched
Geniuses
early.
victory.
If you
Hey,
get benched,
that was
you
your
have to
first
get paid
best
full
of series
salary.
here in the LCS.
Like,
Tell me
there
about
are
it, how
ways
you're
where you
able
can
to
sign a multi-year
execute in
contract
such a
that's beneficial to the
dominating
player
fashion.
too.
I don't think teams would ever accept
I
that.
mean, it felt great winning.
Oh,
It
this is
depends
an
on how good
interview.
you are.
We just did our best.
I mean,
You know,
maybe
we
for
planned
Faker,
well.
sure.
We just did everything according to plan, so it felt good. And you know, it feels good to win a best of 3. So yeah.
It's nice
I
when
feel
you
like
do
most
see
teams are
that
just
evil
gonna
plan
ignore your
really
ass and
come
be like,
to
"Oh,
full
well,
fruition within the
that's an
series.
annoying
But some
contract.
things
Good
you
luck."
can't plan, like a pentakill from your bot laner. What was the team's reaction when that went down in game number 1?
I mean, everyone was just screaming. It was pretty hype. I think that's his first pentakill in the LCS. So you know, it felt great. Everyone was happy. He just felt insane.
I know Zale was talking on the cast about, hey, he is tied with Faker in career pentakills in the season. So there you go. That's how you really make a statement here. I know that you have been making a lot of statements on Twitter. For instance, on the 16th, making your claim that you weren't going to drop a single game within the entirety of this tournament. You stayed true to that so far. But if there was a team that you thought could give Evil Geniuses the biggest run for their money, who would it be?
I think like all of us were thinking 100 Thieves at first, but I guess they lost to Dignitas. So I mean, I don't think we're really scared of anyone now. I think it was either us or 100 Thieves that would have won the tournament, and since they're out, I think it's only us. So
Yeah, so no
I
more.
I don't think we're gonna drop a game. So
You're not worried about Dig after taking down 100 Thieves?
I mean, I don't know. When we versed them, like it was pretty easy. It was just a sweep, but maybe they improved. It looks like they improved. So yeah.
Definitely made some changes to really show out in that performance. You do have to wait to find out who your next official opponent is going to be, though, between Cloud9 and CLG. How do you think that that match is going to go down next?
I mean, I think Cloud9 should win, but you know, there was an upset between 100 Thieves and Dig, so you never know.
We're here for Upset City. I like to reside in that territory. Jojo Pion, thank you so much for joining me for the interview.
Thank you.
A nice little preview of maybe what is to come here in
Thank
the
you.
LCS lock-in. Stay tuned on the other side of the break. We will be
JoJo's
Cloud9 taking
been pretty
on
impressive
CLG.
so far.
See you there.
Yeah, he's been insane. He's played well every single game.
Yep, played well,
Strong.
different styles. He's not awkward in interviews. He's got
Yeah.
personality.
Welcome
He's
back to Assist of the Day.
I wouldn't say
presented
he's
by
cocky.
State Farm.
He's confident.
Looking to lock
A little
in the
cocky,
he's-
lead.
but he's not so cocky that like you're
Took
rooting
control of
against
mid
him.
lane, Where Vulcan was able
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
alley-oop
I don't-
JoJo's quirky
I don't think
package to smother
he's-
Bjergsen.
He's
and
not a
fight their
villain.
way through Team
Yeah,
Liquid.
yeah, he's not a villain. He's just pretty.
He's no double
pretty
lift.
sure of himself. I like him. I think he's really fucking good as well.
Yeah, same.
Central.
With players like this, I always want to wait until they struggle to really judge
Yeah.
them. You know, because no matter who it is, eventually you're gonna run into somebody who beats you, right? And then seeing how they bounce back from that, I think says a lot about a player as far as, you know, long term. But yeah, he's been really impressive so far.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone said JoJo's only played League for 2 to 3 years. Is that true?
Yeah, he was a Fortnite pro before the league. Amateur player.
Oh. That's cool. I feel like Fortnite pros probably have some of the most fucking insane APM. Have you seen those build-offs against
Fortnite
each other
pro.
where they're like fucking building skyscrapers and editing each other's shit? Like, it's
Yeah.
really wild.
Wow, he was playing in a Fortnite Cup 2 years ago today. He placed 81st. But he placed 3rd in the solos 2 years and like 2 months ago. Here, I'll link you his profile. Check it out. He's been playing League for like he's probably playing League alongside Fortnite, right? So I don't think it's like he quit playing pro Fortnite. Then
Yeah,
he started
he's-
playing League, but
That's true.
but it's pretty crazy that he was a competitive Fortnite player like 2 years ago, and he was 15 and now he's 17.
Was he good at Fortnite? Was he dominant, or was he just
No.
there?
Look at his placings. He's just there, but still, it's so hard, right? Because Fortnite is so competitive. So many fucking little.
He
kids
was
with
born in
nothing else to do.
2004. He probably doesn't even remember the turn of the millennium.
Huh.
Hmm.
True. Looks more like JoJo was a Fortnite amateur. Maybe not necessarily so much pro. Wait, what is the Winter Royale NA? Is that a big tournament?
I have no idea. I guess
Oh, yeah,
when I
it says
say
major.
amateur, I'm not really sure if I'm using the right term, but like I feel like a professional player is one who is paid like a livable salary to be a, like when I say professional player, I'm always thinking, you know, they get paid like 50 to 60K plus a year to play that game full time, and I don't. But like I guess you could
Depends on
qualify.
the scene, because
Yeah.
I think if they're getting into big tournaments, it looks like this is a big tournament. The Winter Royale. It says it's a major. Then I think that qualifies. Like you don't have to be getting paid, because like the way these other games work is different sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. Depending on the game, and it's a bit of a gatekeep to be like you have to be paid like a good amount of money.
Yeah.
If you're one of the best, you're one of the best. You should be considered a pro.
For league, that's probably a good description. Like you're on a salary kind of thing, because you can't be
compare
anything
everything
but an
to league.
amateur. Yeah.
For sure. Fortnite is one of the most mechanical games to ever exist competitively, even though it has so many problems. I think, yeah, kind of what Meteos said. I agree. It is so high APM compared to really any FPS. The aiming part is not as much of a focus as just the mechanical skill part of building.
Thank you so much, Palafox, for joining me for the interview. Ain't too shabby.
Were you allowed to
start
play
for the
controller
resumed
in
CLG
those? Does
squad.
anyone know?
Yeah.
What
Chat?
has your competitive season
you
been
are.
like thus
You
far
are?
in 2022?
Yeah, it's been really fun, you know, getting to work with everybody.
It was a big problem
Um,
because people
I think
thought
scrims have
controller
been
was
going
like
pretty good for us, and
a joke.
we're just learning to mesh together. So
Yeah, I mean, there's always the complaint
On that
about
meshing
aim
note,
assist.
I know that
Anytime
your
there's like
head
a
coach Thank Hard
fucking
upon the roster announcements
PC and
talked
controller
about the fact
intersecting.
that he was really excited to
I
bring
just mean,
your
like,
aggressive
'cause you
play
can't
in, hoping it would lead to some early
build or
skirmishes.
aim or like
That's
flick
exactly
as
what we
fast
saw
as
in the
on a
group
controller
stage. So
as
how do you feel that your
on a
style
keyboard
is
and
meshing
mouse.
with this
Then people
roster?
thought it was like a joke.
yeah,
But then there are certain controller players who were like
I would say
apparently
that
good,
we're all
and
pretty
it was like funny to watch
aggressive,
them
like me, Contracts, Luger. I are
play with a
like
handicap.
always looking
Really?
for some aggressive play to go for.
Pretty sure it was
And,
OP, the controller.
Honestly, we're
In
just kind
Fortnite?
of trying to tone it back and make things a little bit more
Yeah.
calculated.
It was the
Having
overpowered
this
aim assist.
opportunity to play
Oh,
alongside these
shit.
players
I think
that
so.
really ended their academy time at the top.
I didn't really
having a
follow
lot of
competitive Fortnite that
potential.
much,
So
but I
what
swear
are
I
your
heard something about it.
expectations when playing alongside them in lock-in and beyond?
Seeing like
No, you could be
Poon,
totally right.
Luger,
I
and
don't know.
Jenkins, I guess those three were academy. Jenkins
Yeah,
always
I
played
swear
like super well
the
on TL whenever I saw him play
controller
on LCS,
was
and then Luger and
discussing
Poom had a lot
fucking
of
aim
hype
assist
around
like
them.
more than normal.
I'm just kind of getting to see like
That's
their
always an issue in
fundamentals and,
every
like, how
game,
good
man.
they are,
Halo
like,
too.
consistently, and I think
Yeah.
they're, like pretty great.
Did you play much
actually. Like,
Infinite?
you can see it in
Yeah, like
the
80
TL
hours.
game. They 2v2 killed
Damn.
TL like bot lane a lot.
I love the
Yeah,
game.
it's-
And I
Hated
think
playing against
Jenkins has
controller
been, like,
players.
pretty solid.
Yeah, you just had to cue the
So,
fucking like
yeah, I
the
mean, I think
solo
it's super great.
duo, and then just go
And you're
mouse
going to want
keyboard
them to
only.
be really solid in
But
your
I
next
played it in
matchup.
4-stack, so I
It's
couldn't do that.
Cloud9. They have been
Oh,
having
really?
great
Oh,
performances
God.
throughout the group stage.
It's so
Thoughts
cursed.
on the best of to come?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that it's really doable that we beat them. If you look at
Fucking,
C9,
you just know when you're up against
I don't
controller
think that they're
players,
the best
dude. They're
laners,
just
but
beaming you
it's
across
just
the
like their team
fucking
play and their
screen.
macro is pretty good. So
Yeah.
Guaranteed. You're
we're-
just like, well,
you know, playing good on the day, I think we'll beat them.
guess I
Looking
deserved
forward
that
to
one.
it, Palafox. Thank you so much for joining me for the interview.
Dude,
Yep, for sure.
Palafox, I feel like
And with
2
that, back to the
years
rest of the
ago,
show.
or maybe, yeah, probably 2 years ago, is what people imagine JoJo as now. Like, they thought he would come on and be explosive and like, because he was considered by far the best mid in academy, and people were so excited to see him play in LCS. And he had some good games. I remember specifically playing Silas. He had some really impressive games, but he never really popped off the same way that JoJo has in this lock-in, where he's just like doing crazy shit. Like
Was
he's
Palafox
pulling
ever
up.
on a good team?
No, he
C9
was on
Academy?
FlyQuest, C9 Academy, and then FlyQuest. So he was not
Okay.
on a good team, but
It's so fucking insane. Yo, I saw JoJo's from Canada. Is he Toronto? I'm guessing he's
Yeah.
Toronto.
yeah, I think so.
Dude, yeah,
Someone might
he's
catch
gonna have to get through. It reminds me of Johnson, you know, fucking young solo queue superstar. But then I need to see how they hold up after playing on the 60 ping for a while. I think it's really hard to keep that level of play when you're not playing on OP ping. We'll have to see. Just because it's
Like,
happened so many times, actually.
Like overtime, you mean?
Yeah,
I mean, what
just when you're playing on shit ping, you actually I think get worse at the game.
JoJo went to the European boot camp and like hit rank 14 in US, right? Like so he's mostly played a ton of games on no ping, either from Toronto, going to the boot camp, playing scrims now, playing in houses with core. He plays like as much on zero ping as possible. So I think his muscle memory is definitely set. I mean, it could change. It could change if he plays too much solo queue, but like I think you should focus on not playing much solo queue so his muscle memory stays land focused, like on zero ping. Just he only pictures the game on zero ping.
Yep.
That'd be good. It's funny.
That's
it's funny
a
that
big
playing
reason
solo
why
queue can actually fuck you up.
Yeah, I don't fault players for not playing solo queue if they're doing well. It's a hard thing to say though, because it's like, you know, you want to play enough solo queue that you don't get bad, but at the same time, it can be just straight up detrimental to your like mechanics.
Yes, it is. I mean,
It's a bit of a lose-lose.
the analogy I always like to use is like if you're an FPS pro, are you gonna go and practice with a slightly changed sensitivity? Of course not. Why the fuck would you do that, right? Like maybe to get a feel for the patch, maybe to get a feel for the new Valorant agent,
Actually, no, they
a
do
new
that.
gun.
We
but
talked
like,
about this.
yeah, it's just troll. Like you're not gonna fucking stand there and play with like different weights on the game when you're not competing on those same settings.
Yep,
Mhm.
it's true. But I mean, he'll be the exception, the player who just stays good. I think it'd be cool to see, but definitely gonna have to see how he holds up with the 60 ping life.
Tens is a freak though. Look at Danny's tweet. He's talking about his rune choices. Let's see. I like the fleet. Absolute Focus gave me generous 80 for 21 minutes out of the 27-minute game. If I get Boots Biscuits, I don't use them, sell for 15 gold, 10 extra move speed. Oh wow, he actually went Absolute Focus and not Nimbus. I see. The main value of I think he's underselling Biscuits, because if the enemy bot lane is actually playing super aggressive Ezreal Karma, you are going to take it up the butt in lane. It's just he hasn't played against a good Ezreal Karma bot lane. He's only face rolled everyone by outskilling them, which I don't blame him. He just hasn't, been challenged super hard. And then the boots allows you to skip the 300 gold buy, which puts you 300 gold ahead on your spike. So I think he's underselling Boots and Biscuits a bit. You definitely have to play against really strong opponents for that to matter, though.
Yeah, maybe he just hasn't been tested on it, but I still like that he has his reasoning for what he's doing, and obviously if it's been working for him, then
yeah,
that's great.
Yeah.
I'd rather see that than the person who's just like, the fucking Koreans do it, so that means I'll do it, and I'll be right because the Koreans do it.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point to make. Like, just you don't want to. Holy shit, that looks so cool.
Yeah,
that reminds me of my Vex support.
Yeah,
nice.
Oh, so good.
I like that he's able to articulate himself about why. I mean, I think that's how you have a good discussion, right? You have two people who don't agree on the same thing, have different perspectives, but like, it's not just one of those things. It's just like, it's right because, and then you do like some sort of like weird argumentative fallacy that makes no sense. Like that doesn't actually add to the conversation. I like that he's able to explain like it's good AD, and I actually am appreciative that he talked about, or like he showed absolute focus, because I didn't even consider absolute focus. I thought he was going Nimbus Cloak 100%. And now I'm gonna start thinking about absolute focus. It's actually a pretty good rune.
Yeah, I mean it's just the rune that gives you the most actual stats. Usually it's just the scaling rune to be the most damage possible later in the game.
Yeah.
So true. Until you're not full HP. And then he gives you 0 stats.
I just like that he went fleet. I think that already shows that he's a bit of a thinker himself. So I'm gonna look right now. How many people are going fleet in pro play? Check it real quick. Everybody's going lethal. Holy shit. Got some. Gumayushi goes fleet.
Whoa.
Sometimes. Not always.
I'm pretty sure it depends on the type of game too, because if you're up against a Scion or something where you're just beating the fuck out of him and getting your lethal tempo stacked, it's really good. A lot of games, probably not the case.
Yep. Most definitely. Yeah, if you're playing every game, just think of the better you are at the game, the better you're gonna know what runes to take and what build to go for that game. I've seen some, I don't know. Do you guys ever get the question in your chat of, what should I do to climb? And then you have such a hard time explaining, but like really the answer is just to copy pro players, or like, to watch somebody play that champ that you're trying to learn.
Oh, I think that's a great way
imitation
to learn.
Yeah, just if you imitate, but then the kind of like implication there is by imitating, you'll eventually learn like why the pro player that you're watching does those things. You're not just doing it because they do it. You're trying to figure out like, why does fucking Gumayushi do this build, or like why does Faker play this way? But it's just interesting because I feel like some pro players miss that part.
Oh, definitely. There's so many
copy,
players,
but they don't understand. I like the process of figuring out why someone who's really good is doing something. And sometimes the person can be wrong, but still, it's fun. I love that problem-solving part of games.
It's important to try to understand all the moving pieces in the game, and then understand like why it works the way that it does. And no one's perfect on it. Like you'll always be adjusting your perceptions as you go. But I do think for the new players who are starting out, like just straight up copying is fine, because if you have no idea like what the fuck's happening or why it's happening, then like you got to start somewhere. Just fucking copy your pro player, do exactly what you see them do. Eventually, you'll just start learning and being able to adjust it and make it your own.
Learning and smurfing.
Unless you're sneaky, then you just copy the Koreans and you.
Wait, was that
never
Lin or
ever
Yuna?
don't take biscuits? So you said if you don't take biscuits, you're a fucking noob.
Yeah, I was a huge biscuit hater for the longest time. I was like, this shit is useless, man. I don't need it for lane. And then I played against Uzi, and he went biscuits and I didn't. And I just realized, oh, I do need this for lane. Like I was learning the game wrong. And not only that, this guy's been playing with biscuits all year, and I'm just learning now. Like
my first biscuit.
Yeah, my first biscuit actually. Like he knows when he has to use it, when he can save it. He knows like all these timings where he can like spam push the wave, eat the biscuit to go get his mana back. Like I don't know any of these things. And yeah, all it takes is one thing, like one game or like 1 week of your life to go wrong, and then you're starting from scratch again.
1 week of your life to go wrong.
No, you guys ever just have those weeks of scrims where you're just getting shit on?
Oh yeah.
And then you're starting to question everything you do. Like, are the champs I play good? Do I just not understand the matchup? Like, do I need to play more solo queue? Like, what is going on? Why am I playing so bad? Like, am I not looking at my minimap enough? Like,
true.
What is happening?
Yeah, that definitely can happen.
Am I just not jerking off enough? Is it the nofap angle?
Too much testosterone in your
Wait,
balls.
does jerking off like reduce or increase your testosterone?
I don't know, actually.
I wouldn't know. I'm waiting till marriage.
Chat?
Okay.
Chat? Any doctors?
Then my chat has conflicting answers already.
Post-nut clarity.
You need post-nut clarity in the game.
Depends if you eat or not.
Any doctors mod check? I bet there actually is like a critically acclaimed, like fucking
Cum doctor.
endocrinologist in the chat who just knows the perfect studies and all of the
What
data
is an
behind it.
endocrine? I don't think there's ever been a day where you didn't hit me with some word or phrase I've never heard of.
An endocrinologist is someone who specializes, a doctor that specializes in hormones.
Cum.
In
Your
cum.
endocrine system. In cum, yes.
Alright, I'm fucking Googling it. Twitch chat does not help.
Endocrinologist. It's your endocrine system or something. I don't know.
Masturbation
Cum.
and testosterone. What's the connection? The short answer to the question, no. Masturbation and ejaculation have not been shown to have any long-term or negative effects to testosterone levels.
Dude, that's Big Coomer fucking propaganda.
So why is
You're getting
nofap
mind
such a
controlled by
big
Big
thing?
Coom.
But the longer answer isn't quite that simple. Masturbation, whether solo or with a partner, can have a variety of effects on your
Masturbation with a
testosterone
partner.
levels.
Does it matter, like, who the partner is, or could it be a guy named William Hartman?
Oh, dude,
It's just
yeah.
better.
It's such a fun activity to do with your friends,
Yeah.
and it's completely platonic.
Well, of course. You just have to say the words afterwards. The
What
two
words?
Oh, you know. Just a little phrase afterwards, just to keep it platonic.
Like 2007 study on rats found that frequent masturbation lowered androgen receptors in the brain.
Are they like
Did you just
making
say
the rats
rats?
watch them jerk
Did you
off?
just
Like,
say
what the
rats?
fuck?
Yes, I did. That's why I'm so fucking confused.
No, Sneaky, no, dude.
Who the fuck becomes a doctor and they're like, I'm gonna make this fucking rat watch me jerk off and see what happens?
I think it's the rat jerk.
I'm gonna jerk this rat off and see what happens.
I can't look at Rat Jam the same way anymore. Rat Jam just looks wrong now.
Hold up, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go jerk off to rats.
Okay.
Dude, this is...
What are the signs of low testosterone? Losing hair on your head, face, or body. Double lift?
Yo, guys,
You hype,
I'm
bro?
not losing hair. I just have a really unfortunate hairline since a young age, okay? You want to see the picture? At 12 years old, I actually took a picture at school of my hair, like, up, and it looked like I was freak.
An alien.
Yeah. Oh. Do you guys agree? Sorry, random question. Sneaky, do you like Conquer or First Strike on Ezreal? I feel like First Strike is so fucking good.
Really? I haven't really played as much, but if I had to guess, I think First Strike would be kind of troll because your burst is just one Q, like because your Q do that much damage. But I haven't played with it really, so.
Here's my logic, okay? I think the precision tree is just awful on Ezreal. The only thing that's useful, it's not presence of mind, okay? You don't ever go out of mana. It's the bottom one that gives you more damage. So the entire tree seems to be wasted in my eyes. With
Actually, it was nice.
So what's really cool about going First Strike is you get a great rune, and your secondary tree is really up to you. But I like to go sorcery for like Gathering Storm or. Oh wait, he could die. He could die. Oh, he's not gonna die.
Ooh.
Bloodline is good on Ezreal, guys. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure if Bloodline is that good on Ezreal.
I mean, it's fine, but it's not very impactful till later.
It doesn't do anything. Yeah, like it's fine.
You'll definitely get a lot more out of early game with inspiration runes.
Yeah, most definitely. And getting Gathering Storm plus Mana Flow or Transcendence is just really impactful. Really, really impactful. Anyways, I think First Strike is pretty annoying to play against. You ever get like spam ulted on mid wave, like on cooldown?
Oh yeah, if you're hitting ults,
Get farmed.
way better.
Yeah, it's really, it feels really. Oh, that W looked wrong.
Why is Contracts half HP? Oh my god.
Dude, Blabber!
No fucking way. Contracts, bro. Oh my god, he just walked into Poppy melee range and then pressed EQ.
Did he just forget what Poppy does?
Yes. Oh my
Someone in my chat
god.
says Poppy is so busted, but you just literally watched a player who doesn't know what the champ does die to him and said that Poppy is busted.
She's busted.
Sit down.
She forces you to do this.
Yeah. It's like he didn't ever visualize. I think this is a problem with Contracts. He doesn't really like visualize the way a fight will play out. He just kind of plays it out. And like, I'm not saying this based off this one thing, but I on his Hecarim games as well, where he just like kind of goes in with no follow-up. I feel like he doesn't do a good job of like.
Wait, this guy's no flash. Wait, what?
Yeah, he's fucked.
Wow. All right. Dude, he just TP'd in, by the way, and bought a call and just instant died.
Yeah. Did Oh.
Wait, he has fucking spellbook too. GP? What the hell? Wait, isn't that greedy as shit?
I thought you're supposed to go First Strike on GP.
I don't know what the fucking rune is, but I don't think it's spellbook commonly. Not that it's terrible, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Did Blabber seriously just have like the most efficient path I've seen? Double crab and 2 kills on each crab timing? I don't think I've seen someone with just as graceful of a fucking early game as this.
It's the famous bot to mid to top jungle gank. No,
yeah,
none of the lanes expected.
But how do you not expect it? He crossed through mid. Like, how could Jenkins die to this gank? Somebody explain this to me. He walks through mid lane. He shows on the creeps, bro. You know he's coming.
No, dude, it's actually, unironically, so fucking funny. Like, it literally happens. You're just like, damn, well, he killed this bot lane. I guess he's bot lane. And he just shows the mid. Oh my god, he's mid. Watch out. And it's like, oh, wait, okay, he's mid. Oh my god, he's top. What the fuck? He just goes everywhere. I think it's because people just get it in their head that, like, if he ganks somewhere, he can't gank another place. And then he just fucking does it.
It's like, did he just slowly walk up and down smash? Because that's actually what happened to Jenkins. And that death was just the most avoidable out of all. I mean, actually, no, Contracts was the most avoidable, but... Oh!
Ooh! Cannon.
Cannon secured.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye, Jenkins.
Oh, actually, wait, is he dead? Yeah. Dead as fuck.
You could say that he's dead. Darshan just did a fucking flex ulti, like,
wait,
fun.
I couldn't even tell he ulted, actually. It looked like a W.
It was in melee. 7-1 as Scion.
Welcome back.
Hey, what's up?
Where the fuck did you go, you piece of shit? You missed everything.
Well, I went to use the bathroom, and then I found out Pax took a fucking shit in my room.
Again?
So Pax.
Yeah, I don't know if he's sick or what.
Damn, that sucks.
He literally just went out right before that, too.
Oh! Luger in Pume. Wait.
Ooh.
Holy fuck, that was almost cringe.
I actually like the way Luger played that dive. He got so many autos off and got out at just the right time.
Yeah.
Took an extra shot, but yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
when
very
Jinx
good.
gets reset with full lethal tempo stack, she is just zooming autos.
Skirt.
Skirt. That's a lot of damage, no cap on a stack.
Whoa, what
Alright,
poppy skin is that?
I think I just lost a lot of social credit there.
Dragon dildo.
You're not going to be allowed to travel anymore.
It's like that one Black Mirror episode.
What Black Mirror episode?
The social like rating thing.
I think that's just China.
No, it's Black Mirror. If you get down ratioed too much, you just can't live in society. Can't do anything.
Wait, so
Everyone hates you.
what happened top lane? How is Jenkins getting absolutely murdered?
He
He
TP'd
blue
in.
flash solo, right? He blue flash 1v1.
Yeah.
Which I think that should have been like if you're an LCIPS observer, God man, like can someone teach these guys anything about the game? He blew his flash 1v1. Can you go back in the replay and show the point where he made the mistake that got him killed and the game was over for him? Like there's a reason why he didn't have flash when Blabber went to gank him. So you need to like show why that happened. Otherwise the viewers will have no idea.
Yeah, he didn't have flash, and then he had to recon lane, TP'd back in, immediately died.
Yeah.
Oh,
And he's gone.
And he immediately died again. And then he just got ganked again.
Wait,
Like,
he just wrote L9 in
yeah.
all chat. He said,
What?
this fucking team.
Yeah.
BG.
Wait, Blabber, pick
He
up the
said,
fucking
"This
Herald!
fucking jungler.
Pick up the fucking Herald!
Oh, it's going back.
Oh, yeah, he's going back.
God, thank you. That
At
is the
this
most
point, like,
frustrating thing to see.
he's just so tilted. He's like lost all map awareness, and he just like doesn't even respect
Dude,
package time.
He's so in his
He's-
head at this point, he's just thinking
Yeah.
about like why he's so behind the whole time. He's not even
Yeah.
thinking about the game anymore.
Why is GP
Yeah.
so poor? Oh my god.
He's poorer than the support.
He's not
honestly.
running first strike. He's running spellbook GP.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Is Spellbook greedy? I was curious. Like, I feel like Spellbook is almost the opposite of greedy. It's to help him survive dives, right? It's to
I
have
don't-
barrier exhaust for the dive. I think first strike is like
Wait,
confidence.
is his default summoner TP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't for the life of me see why the hell you'd go. That feels like a misclick to me. That actually seems like I don't see any reason why you'd want spellbook over first strike on GP.
Yeah.
You could also go grasp, right? Like it feels like there's, even though it got nerfed, it's still decent. Counts as a range attack, as far as I know.
Yeah.
But you know, it's
First strike is literally made for gang playing.
Well, his call will be cashed in pretty soon. At this rate, I'm thinking about
Oh my
30 minutes
god.
into the game.
He doesn't have anything that gives him remotely something defensive. His refillable pot is his most defensive item.
I think you're sleeping on the call. Sneaky was
The health
rushing
on
call
hit,
every
yeah,
game
that's-
on AD carry.
Some would even say starting it.
Potentially.
I like
Maybe
how
my first
Sneaky
item.
simultaneously is the guy saying you can't get through lane without biscuits and the guy who says I'm going call every fucking game.
Yeah, actually, Sneaky, that makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Dude,
do
what
you
the
mean?
fuck
I
is
call?
Darshan doing to these
And I win
guys?
lane. Who's
He's
stopping me?
literally behind the turret,
I mean,
1v2ing them.
You're disrespecting solo queue players while saying that alternate runes are like unplayable.
I didn't say they're unplayable. I just said they're shit. They just suck balls right now. Oh!
I
think
respect
Jenkins
your
wins
opinion,
these.
but I don't agree with it. I think there are definitely options for runes.
I think the options suck dicks. They're nerfed too hard.
No,
Yeah.
it's a fair opinion. I see where you're coming from.
Mhm.
But that hasn't been my experience.
Oh, I mean, different for jungle, but yeah.
Do we just keep seeing Ezreal Karma losing lane? Is that like the LCS special?
Yeah, I mean, I
Jinx
feel like
is pretty
fleet
good.
footwork Jinx just kind of counters it.
Yeah, and Luger is not doing that. So what's the deal with bot lanes?
Do you
and
just have to
bot-
disagree with me on everything, dude? Can't you
I'm
just
sorry.
agree with me for
I'm
once?
sorry.
You just don't care about my feelings?
Have you guys ever gotten into an argument with an SO about like they just want you to feel like they just want to feel like you're gonna agree with them, you're gonna take their side?
Yep. Oh, well, in the past, what I've learned about relationships is like, I feel like the most important thing in a relationship is just emotional validation. You just understand that like everyone's emotions are valid in their own mind, and so like the more you invalidate them, the more mad they're gonna get. So even if someone's just completely fucking batshit crazy, you're just like, yeah, like I can see why you'd feel that way. And I mean, not you don't say it like lyingly. Like you do try to understand why they feel that way, and then they'll get over it.
But like, aren't you a former pro player, so you just have no like capability of empathizing with human emotions?
I actually learned it in therapy. I did go to a therapist for a
Oh.
while, and he
Dude,
taught
I
me
need to
that,
go
and
to-
I
need to
was
go to a
like that.
therapist.
At first, I was like, that sounds fucking dumb, and then I tried it out, and I was like, wow, this shit is a hack.
Life
Wait,
hacks.
what? What is that all?
Good play, good play. Yo, Corky, no Valkyrie, no Valkyrie, no Valkyrie.
Yo, they got
No!
Valk for free?
Holy shit.
They get free Valk, and their team can't even punish?
noobs.
Dude, I think that was a pretty fucking good play. They traded a flash and 2 ultis for Corky's Valk. That was massive.
That's pretty smart. I mean, it's not going to be up for... Oh, wait, it's up again.
What about you, Sneaky? How do you feel about emotionally validating people?
Oh my god, another Valk
I know,
blown.
I know. I think I need to talk to Meteos' therapist, Lena. He seems to be pretty good at teaching psychopath pro players about emotional validation.
Dude, it's actually crazy. I could refer you to the guy if you're not trolling. I learned a lot of
Yeah.
helpful shit from him.
No, I understand the concept, right? But it's just like, as a pro player, or former pro player, every part of your like mental fucking faculties is about solving the problem.
Yeah, like finding the truth.
It's not about, you know, feeling certain ways. It's about figuring out how to fix the fucking problem.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that people are just not really hardwired that way by default. I think in a pro setting, the team needs to be able to think that way.
Yeah,
definitely, like
it's
in
entirely
relationships
different.
and stuff. Like people are just emotional.
Yeah.
And I feel like when I learned that, it made it so much easier to just get along with people.
What's up?
He gave me some example where he was like, say,
That's your problem.
oh, Lena's here.
Uh-oh.
What's Silva's
Boss is
problem?
here, guys. She said, I can solve the problem while still being nice.
Ooh. And that's your problem?
According to her, yes. I can see why you would feel that way, Lena.
You need to be
No, I mean,
nice.
I'm just like very to the point. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm very to the point. No, I don't like to, you know, kind of.
Sugar-coated.
Yeah, but sugarcoating feels like unnecessary. I should be nicer.
It's, dude, I'm the same way by default. I've definitely been making a conscious effort the last few years to try to be nicer, and I feel like it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good.
It feels
that's a good one.
uncomfortable
I can
at
actually
first,
tell
but
that your
the more I've
personality is
done
a
it-
lot different now than it was. Media's.
Yeah, I mean,
Like when we were pros together versus now, I feel like you're very, very different.
oh, I mean, yeah, I've learned a ton of shit along the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about like the end goal for what you're trying to accomplish in like the conversations you have with people, like your end goal is never to like, you know, not be their friend or not be with them. Like you're just trying to
yeah,
fix things.
the example that was given to me about this stuff is like, because the thing that like really sold me is that he says like it's like the only way you can get through to like, oh, wait, I'll say after this fight.
Bye-bye, Luger.
Oh,
Bye-bye,
goodbye, Luger.
Keep going.
But yeah, he said it's like the way that they get through to like people who are mentally insane or like people that are, you know, like way on the spectrum, because it just works on anyone. But he used an example of someone who's like, say someone's colorblind, right? And you're both looking at the wall, and like you know this wall, it's like a blue wall, but they see it as a red wall, right? They'll never see your side if you're like, it's fucking blue. Like you're just stupid. Everyone can see this is blue because they see it as red, right?
Yeah. yeah
And then,
it's
but
different,
if you're
yeah.
like, you know, I can see why you see it as red. Like maybe you're colorblind or something is happening that's making you see it as red. Like they actually do see it as red. Then as soon as you're like, you know, I can see why you see it this way, but you know, I don't. That kind of thing. Then it kind of like disarms the person. Because if you just keep yelling at them that it's blue, like maybe eventually they'll fucking submit and be like, okay, it's blue, because they just don't want to like get yelled at anymore. But they will.
I am known to
resent you
yell
for
at
it.
Lena about things being blue when they are red. L9. I just say L9 and, you know, the screaming starts.
Oh yeah, I mean if you put an L9, then it's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
If you say like fucking wall diff or color diff or something too, it's
Yeah.
just as good.
Whenever I get in an argument with Lena, I'll just start screaming brain diff.
If they want you to apologize, say I'm sorry that you're so fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
I'm sorry that you're offended. I'm sorry that you decided to feel
That's
offended.
the worst apology someone can ever get. I'm sorry
Yeah.
you got offended by what I said.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
yeah.
you're such a little bitch. I didn't know.
Yep. Sorry you interpreted that the wrong way.
Jesus Christ.
No,
did
but,
Sorry
you
you're
ruin
too
everything?
sensitive. Someone in chat said that. That's
Yeah,
good.
those are like YouTube tier apologies where like a YouTuber gets caught like scamming children or something and then uploads a video like, yeah, it sucks that you guys interpreted it that way.
They pet their dog.
Yep. I'm sorry you thought me saying this racial slur was racist. I'm really sorry you took it that way.
It was a joke.
But did you see the way the guy shot me on the bridge?
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Poor PewDiePie, bro.
Dude, Jenkins
I
still
never
doesn't
wrote that
have
down.
anything resembling a defensive item. 7 deaths later,
Oh,
he's
dang.
fucking sticking to his guns.
That's just Giga Chad.
Oh my god, he's huge.
He's actually 2 items to 1 item. Jenkins is unironically more spiked than Scion.
Damn.
oh my
Dude, I
god,
didn't
he's
know he was
got
playing Ezreal top.
Phenomena.
Wait, yeah, he's same bit as Ezreal. What the fuck? Hold up. Why is Ezreal so poor?
Who wins the 1v1 between GP and Ezreal right here? Ezreal doesn't have spellbook, so he might actually be at a summoner disadvantage.
Barrel diff.
Barrel diff. Everything should just be a diff in every fucking argument that you have with an SO. That's what I've learned.
Yep.
Jungle diff. 80 carry diff. Brain diff.
Emotion diff.
Sorry you don't have a sense of humor.
Humor diff.
Ooh, Poopy went Force of Nature second. Dude, this feels like the most solid way to build champs. It always kind of has. You get fucking your core item, and then you get tank boots. Ideally Tabby, maybe Merc Treads if you really need it, and then your next item is like the other kind of defensive thing that you need. You know, like how Olaf did it. Goes Gore Drinker, then Tabby, then Visage. Poppy goes Cum Tank, Tabby, then Force of Nature. You're just so tanky mid game. Kind of takes carries getting their fucking percent pen item to actually be able to kill you efficiently.
You know, with how well Darshan's been playing on tanks, specifically on tanks, I want to say, because like it makes the team feel more comfortable when that happens. Then I wonder if they're going to actually sub him in during the season, because you know, if you have Berserker, for example, or sorry, Summit, and he's playing carries and not doing well, and you had a tank player who like is down to be the role player, plays Scion, Gragas top full tank, and he was playing well, it kind of gives you the feeling that I don't know. It could be the year of the Darshan, 2022.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think tank players definitely. What's the best way to describe it? They're that role that's like you never really are going to get any appreciation for it, but it's such an important role. It's not the hardest thing to do. I'm not saying playing a tank is more challenging than playing a carry, but
it takes low ego to play these
yeah,
things.
Yeah, I
every
mean,
game.
it's so important. It's like if you don't have someone on your team doing it, you're so much worse off.
Yeah.
But then the problem is, once you can do it, then people only want you to do it. They're like, oh, you know how to play tanks. Like, you'll just play tanks. You're the tank player.
Yeah.
And then there's this fucking weird perception of, like, people who play tanks are just fucking bad. It's like the junglers who play Graves and Italy are like, oh, you're a fucking tank player. I'm like,
I mean, there's an ounce of
like
truth that if
frontlines.
you only play tanks, your mechanics do suffer.
If-
and that's just
yeah,
because
yeah, I mean,
tanks
if you-
require lower skill shot percentage in APM than playing Jace. I mean,
Yeah,
it's,
100%.
yeah. But it makes the game easy to play. And you know, for example, let's just say you're playing Fudge, you're playing Corki, Victor, Oriana every game. The game is easier to play with the Scion or Gragas than it is without one. And so the team is more inclined to want to play with the tank player than the guy who wants to lock in Jace and Lucian top. Like,
yeah,
it just,
I think it just comes down to like, woo! You know, you want to have good mechanics, but just because you play a tank doesn't mean your mechanics are bad.
yeah.
Because there's still a difference between like getting good engages, like spacing well, making the game hard for their carry, that sort of stuff. That it doesn't go as single, it doesn't really show up on the score screen or get you Reddit posts, but
Yeah, definitely.
it's still good to have good mechanics while doing that.
Do you guys remember the clip of the Shy practicing Scion Q timing for like fastest possible knockup?
No.
Oh, it's a famous clip of the Shy, and he like gets the rhythm down with his body, so he like leans his body back, and then he like leans his head forward when it's time to like unleash the Q.
Oh, wait, I
and
think
he's
I saw
practicing in
that,
practice
actually.
tool over
Really?
and over again.
That's
so
so
that
funny.
So his timing is perfect. And,
Doing it with your body movement, that's pretty interesting.
it's
yeah, it's
pretty
just,
funny.
It's
I
just the
kinda
way he
fuck
like
with
gets
it.
the rhythm down. And yeah, it's just an example of, you know, tanks do require mechanics to min-max. It's not necessary, but it is a good min-max to learn.
Yeah.
And players like the Shy are like, sometimes they have to play tanks, but they're gonna play it right.
Yep.
Goddamn Theshy, man.
Fetchy.
His name is so fucking confusing to look at when it's all caps.
It is. It is. It don't look right. I would love to see Sneaky in like a emotional validation type conversation.
Oh my. Oh!
That
Dude,
was
these-
actually the fattest barrel. Imagine first
GP.
strike. He would have just gotten full build off that barrel.
Yeah, that was like a 200 gold fucking barrel.
You wanted to see me in a what? Emotional?
Yeah,
something?
yeah. I want to see a reality TV show where like, you know, you and Lynn, like, I don't know. She needs like your emotional validation on something. I just want to see. I want to see everyone. I want to see myself do it too.
Yeah, that one's
That one's.
that one might not happen. Let's
Oh
be
my
realistic here.
I'm like a dog.
You are?
Yeah, I don't get very emotional on things.
Me too. I'm not an emotional person.
I think of you more like a robot.
I'll forget about shit after like 20 minutes. For,
Oh, me too.
like if I
actually
was
have
emotional
such-
in any way, then I'm just like after 20 minutes I'm good.
I see. So do you have a hard time like relating to people's emotions? I have that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not emotional.
Yeah, for sure.
How is that a dog, by the way? How the hell did you come up with a dog as the analogy there? Are dogs known for forgetting things?
Yeah,
at
they're-
20 like,
I mean, like they can comfort you, and then they really care about what happened. They're just
Oh, I
there.
see.
Dogs are always happy to see you. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Even if Pax shits in the floor and then I snap all 4 of his little legs as punishment, he's still happy to see me the next time.
huh?
No, I mean, obviously
needs to-
a meme. But if it's really funny with dogs, like say you accidentally, like people are gonna take this into really stupid context or whatever. But like if you accidentally hit your dog, like you move your arm back and you didn't realize your dog was there and you like hit him, right? And it hurt
Yeah.
him. He'll come to you for comfort, even though you're the one who just hit him on accident.
Oh, that is cute.
Dogs are so
that is
fucking innocent. We
adorable.
don't deserve them.
Yeah. Dude, have you guys ever like cracked your girlfriend in the or like clocked her in the face on accident in bed because you're like rolling over? or
Oh
some shit?
yeah, I
I've
mean, if
actually
she doesn't
fucking-
listen, wait, wait.
Stop.
Oh,
Wait. No, dude, I actually a few weeks ago or like a month ago,
Christ.
I accidentally straight up elbowed Lena on the nose, and I felt so bad.
no, I've actually had
I
that
have-
with Yuna like more times than I care to admit. Where like
my-
something just happens where like she ends up getting fucking hurt.
I keep accidentally
I'm
pulling Lynn's hair when like I try and move.
Yeah, that's a common one. The most recent time though, she fucking headbutted the shit out of me though. So
Ooh, getting payback.
And then she goes, "Oh, my head." I was like, "Your head? You just fucking headbutted me."
Luckily, my head is like pretty. Whoa, that rocket just fucking.
Your head is pretty. Ooh, fat ult. Wait, contracts. The flash. Look at the menacingly tech.
Are they just throwing haymakers at each other permanently? Both teams.
Ooh,
just like...
contracts. That was not a pretty play.
Holy shit! Where's the train going? Oh, the Raptors. Okay.
Bro, both teams are getting like fat wombo combos off on each other. It's pretty fun.
Man, Contracts has been looking shaky this tournament so far. Did you see the way he played that fight? I think what he was trying to do was flash and ult. Maybe he lost vision of them. But like he flashed in, did nothing, and then eventually ulted and then just died. Or maybe he was trying to bait Poppy W. Maybe I can give him the benefit of the doubt that it wasn't just a fat
I want to say
misclick.
Jinx died. Like, I feel like she got one shot. Let me see.
Oh.
Ow.
30% health, one rocket.
Yeah. And then what? Okay, she died.
Literally 2 rockets and dead.
Nice. Nice game, by the way. It's almost as great as getting one shot by a barrel. By a not fed GP. By an even gameplay.
Shit, I was muted.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
I fucking muted myself. I was saying like Corki 2-shotting 80 carry with 2 big ones. Is that champ real? Like, is this champ balanced?
Dude, when he can do that, it's like, what the fuck? How are you leaving this champ up?
Oh,
ow.
I don't know. It just feels like not of this fucking world that Corki can 2-shot an 80 carry with rockets from 1200 range.
Yeah, I do think generally the counter to shit like that is just having frontline on your team that can eventually get to the point where just you stand there and you take the rockets so your carries aren't getting hit. But yeah, it seems pretty fucking overtuned at the moment, the current build.
Yeah.
I don't think dying to 2 rockets max range is intended. What? Huh?
What the fuck? Did he just turn on the silence
What?
for DCs and takes a 180? Like
That was
going back.
Dude, what's the name of that fucking the hacker Scion group that like does that bullshit? Someone needs to know the name of it.
I don't know. There's a group.
Pike Smite, yeah, that's it. He just Pike Smite the shit out of him.
Jesus.
Looks like he bounced off the turret. I can pull it back. Does it do that?
I would have paused if that happened to me.
Yeah,
I'd be
yeah.
like, what the fuck was that?
It lets you bounce off of turrets and terrain. Like it lets you like skid off. Oh.
I don't know. Normally you just run into it.
Oh.
That's literally the only reason Jenkins is 1-9-1 this game. That fucking bug. I feel so bad for him.
Dude, that's such a funny looking fucking hack, dude. That's like,
I know.
like you just take one mechanic in a game, one ult, and just make it completely controllable when it's not supposed to be.
Dude, did you see the fucking clip of High playing Orianna against one of the hackers? It was so fucking funny, dude. He flashed and zoned, and the Scion was just like fucking pulling 180s, like waiting for him. I'm gonna try to find it.
Dude, I gotta find the one that I saw where it's just like Scion ult tech.
I saw him against like Tyler 1 mainly.
Dude,
it's just like, why is this fucking allowed?
I can't find the clip.
There's one where the guy's like S keying and like recalling in front of people. And I need to find it. It's so funny. Yeah, wall ulting. It is so funny. I gotta find it, dude.
Isn't it weird how that shit's so funny when you watch it happen to someone else, but it happens to you? It's the most fucking infuriating thing ever.
Yep.
Maybe somebody in chat can help. There's a clip on Reddit a few months ago of a Scion doing this hack, and like it's like mid, and the guy's like S keying, and he's running circles around a guy, like just like fucking with him right before killing him.
Mm-hmm.
I will watch a clip if it gets linked to me.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. I'll link it to you right here. Oops. We can watch it together. You ready?
Oh yeah, Jenkins gets his flash blown 1v1. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna look.
This is the
Alright.
high one.
On 3. 1, 2.
Wait.
Oh.
Hold.
Hold. Okay, I'm
Ow.
ready.
Ow. All right,
It might
1,
just
2, 3.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh my headset's so fucking dead.
Does I even die here? Oh my god.
He dies. He dies.
He's like, what the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Dude, that guy's really good at Scion.
He's really good at Scion.
Dude.
So good at Scion, bro.
You got fucking
Oh,
dick.
shit.
What the hell is that?
So good at Scion, it's crazy.
Bro, I can't even hourglass it, man.
The hack is that Scion does a disconnect, but he's like half disconnected from the game and he's sending like lagged inputs to the server. But because he's like half disconnected on his screen, he's not ulted. Oh man, that's just too funny, man. That's
Is that
too
how it
funny.
works? Yeah, like
What?
I don't know much about fucking hacks, but
Somebody explained it in Reddit comments once. I mean, I don't know, but I just
I don't know. You
Lie
sound a
on the
little
internet.
confident, dude. Do we need to investigate your account? I did see you playing those Scion games a while back.
I coded it myself.
A little bit of Pike with
Oh,
Smite.
Shit. It was you?
Sus.
Okay, so Jenkins fucking gets his flash blown 1v1 without Scion flashing. His wave's pushing out. He has to TP back in to try to fix the wave. Smile.
But like, when does he blow his flash 1v1? And like, how?
I don't know, level 3 or 4. He just got low. He started tier. I think he's just really greedy setup.
It's bizarre to me that still, even in the post game, they don't show the most important part. The fact that he blew his flash 1v1. Show me how that happens. Show the viewers how that happens. That way they know why he died to fucking Poppy gank that was warded.
Dude, this is one of those things where as the jungler, you know, in this situation when GP ports back in, they're like, yo, bro, like, I need you to come top to fix my wave. And then Jarvan's like, I'm already fucked over double crab. You want me to just knock at camps to help your lane?
Yo, we got another sign ult. Check it out.
Okay. This is just a Jenkins feed dodge. Okay. A Soligo.
Oh, what?
He's like, oh, he missed. Comes back. Sup, bitch.
What?
Oh, God.
What the fuck? Anyone see that?
That is too funny, man.
He's trying to be fucking subtle about it, and then he's just fucking...
No, you can see
Oh,
he left
what?
the game. You can see at 6 seconds in the clip, he does the disconnect, the turnaround.
It's 6 seconds?
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Oh,
5
yeah,
seconds.
left the game?
Yeah.
Huh.
I love that mic quality too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Dude, this is legit the stuff that gives junglers PTSD, because you know in the post game, someone is like, yo, bro, like, shouldn't you just go top, help GP fix his wave? What is your guys' opinion on this? Do you think Jarvan should go
no
top?
one with a brain is ever going to say that.
Why?
No one with the brain is because everyone with a brain is going to say, how do you not have flash 1v1 and why are you dying to a gank that
Yeah, but then they'll say,
that
oh,
was
well, you
spotted?"
know, yeah, I should have blown my flash, but at this point, I can't lane. I can't walk up, I just get killed.
Yeah, I
you
mean-
need to be here. Is taking is taking wolves better than this? You really think wolves is worth me just being out of the game forever? Poppy getting a free kill?
Oh, God.
I'm not even making this shit up. I hear this all the time, and then it's like nobody wants to be on the jungler side because every laner's been in the spot where their lane's pushing out and they want cover. And so it's just like, what the fuck do you do?
Here it is.
I mean, this one was double cursed. Because Contracts fucked himself in the same moment.
Yeah, I mean, they both played like shit. Let's be real here. They both played
I
like
didn't even
shit.
see what happened in Contracts. I was watching fucking top lane.
Check it. He
Guys, there's a
griefs
new
so
clip.
hard.
It's my stream. It's from my stream. We have to watch it together.
Scion gaming chair.
Yes. It's from last month.
It's a clip of
Wait.
you watching it.
Yeah,
Oh
of
wait,
course.
Contracts played this so bad.
Yep.
Does he not know what Poppy's W does?
He doesn't.
Yeah, I mean that was really bad.
I have the clip open.
All right. Let's watch it with Meteos. You ready?
One sec.
Oh, this is from Vietnam, apparently. I can see the Vietnamese being typed in chat.
You've been to Vietnam?
No.
Oh wait, okay, I got it.
All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. This is Clipception, boys.
Let's fucking go.
I'm watching Double If. Watch a clip.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was some
Dude,
nice
is
play by
so
Scion
funny,
there.
though. Oh my god, dude. What can I say?
He's
This
so
guy's
good.
really good at Scion. I want to know what gaming chair he uses. That was amazing.
God
He's
damn.
so fucking good. The S key
So
is just
good.
too disrespectful, bro. That was legit too funny.
Yep.
Oh,
How is that a
God.
thing?
Full ass following him.
I don't know. It's so funny. I want this hack for one day. Riot, please just make Scion actually able to do this for one day, and I guarantee he'll be the most like. Well, yeah, I mean,
I
obviously he'll be the
don't
most
for the
champion.
life of me understand what Contracts is doing here.
The level 3 thing.
Yeah,
I think he just wasn't thinking. Like he's just
Yeah.
walking up. He's like, "Oh crap!"
Maybe
and
he
then
was-
he's
I think
"Oh,
he was,
fuck,
like,
I'm
panning
Poppy.
his-
Oh fuck, I'm dead.
camera down to the bot lane fight or something because they force Ezreal out. So then I think he's thinking like, oh, we'll collapse on these guys. That's definitely what he's thinking. Actually, he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna collapse on him. But why is he so low? Like, what the hell happened to his HP?
Just jungling.
Yeah, I don't think you get that low just jungling.
Really?
Yeah, you don't get
Check
fucking
it.
1 HP.
I'm watching. He's literally 1 HP off red. He has no leash. Let's see. So he was 1 HP. He smites golems. He's 80% after raptors. He does blue gromp and he's that HP. Wait. Oh no, he's full. Wait, Blabber just chunked his ass? Oh yeah, Blabber fucking eased him actually.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't see that part. What the hell? Wait, he
Yeah.
took so much damage.
okay,
Huh.
that makes more sense. Damn.
Okay, dude, that's probably why Contracts was walking up then, because he was like, "Oh, he has no E, I'm good." Because he literally just eat him, right?
Yeah.
But still troll as fuck, obviously.
Yeah, I get what he was looking for. He was like, okay, you know, my Poppy just uses spells on me. Fucking my bot lane just forced Ezreal out of the fight. We have a 3v2, but he was just too low, and his bot lane wasn't actually close enough.
Yep.
Trying to EQ next to Poppy though is really fucking like brain lag. Yep. Two large mistakes at the same time. And Jenkins is just shit on the whole game. Darshan just holds the freeze in front of his turret, so GP can't really farm. And then Blabber can legit just come up and kill him whenever he fucking wants. Blabber's path. It's always interesting to look at jungle pathing in times like this. Like at 5 minutes, he could go back top right away to kill GP, but he decides to come out of base on bottom side so he can clear up and then in top near GP. Am I talking to myself? Where'd everyone go? Is there an interview? I'm being dono walled. But yeah, this situation of when to go top, this is something that I always wonder, because I actually don't even know. Like, there's arguments to both. Someone could be like, you know, shouldn't you just come top right away? The wave's still fucked. GP's no flash. You shouldn't let him crash this wave.
I'm here, guys. Meteos?
Yo.
Why did my chat spam Dono wall? Are you not getting a response? I just got back.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize everyone was AFK. I was talking about it like 5 minutes into last game, right after Jenkins died of the first death. Blabber comes out of base with all of his camps alive. Top lane's still frozen. GP's no flash. And I thought it was interesting that he went bot side, cleared all of his camps, and then ended top, rather than just walking top again right away to kill GP. And
yeah,
it's just one of those things that I'm never really sure in this situation, because it seems like both plays have their strengths, right? There's an advantage to whatever you do, because if you go top, kill GP right away, you can just like farm your 2 top games, then walk back top again, kill him again.
Yeah, maybe I should go back to that point to see. Actually, I kind of want to look at draft for this game, but I think a good flow of logic is just to kind of ask the lane how important it is that they come back, because if Darshan is going to, like, in that situation, maybe Darshan's thinking, I'm going to shit on him 1v1 anyways. I can deny him either XP or gold, one or the other. I can destroy him 1v1 without your help. But like, if it's a really volatile matchup where like that still can't happen, you need to come again just to stop their top laner from farming, then I don't know. I think it definitely matters, because I've been in situations bot lane where like my jungler has been such a homie and set me up so well that like their bot lane can't do anything anyways, and it's a waste of my jungler's time to come because they can't farm with or without getting ganked. But I don't know if that's the case for top, obviously.
Yeah, it really, I don't know if there's ever going to be like a, you know, this is just definitively the best play, because
yeah,
there's so many different ways you can think about the situation. It's like the wave is in front of the turret, so Jenkins probably isn't going to just walk up and kill himself right away. Like, he'll walk into the river, put down vision, and then try to push out when it's safe. But I don't know. I mean, that's the thing with jungling, is like a lot of times laners just kill themselves in situations where they absolutely don't have to.
Yeah, for sure. It's a crabber angle.
Stupid fucking laners, man. What are they thinking?
I don't know, man. These kids need to show some respect. Poppy's an old school champion, and they don't know what she does.
She just catches you off surprise. By surprise.
I mean, I've been countless times wall stunned by Poppy and just thought, what the fuck am I thinking? Like, that's the only play that she can make. She's just like, wall stun me, and then like I just do it anyways. I don't know.
I feel like Contracts got baited by fucking water walking diff, because Poppy's actually so fast. Sure. Well, anyone with water walking is just so much stronger in those early game fights.
Yeah.
17% win rate Viego. That's powerful.
You're actually picking Varus? Okay.
So is Viego actually 1 in 5 in lock-in? The hell is going on?
Yeah, I don't think Viego's bad, but compared to
No,
Jarvan and Zen, I think he has a lot less options, a lot less pressuring.
Yeah.
But now both those are banned, and Lee Sin was taken early, so I could see Viego being the next best. Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially with a small sample size. I don't think stats mean everything.
But let's be honest, that win rate's going down. It's going to be 1 in 6 after this game.
I mean, probably just because who's playing it. But isn't it funny how, say there's the top 2 champs in the game, and it's just that matchup every game, right? Like champ A versus champ B. A is probably going to have a better win rate just because they're better than the second best champion, and so the second best champion is going to have a terrible win rate, and people are going to be like, oh, this champ's fucking bad, but it's not that they're bad, it's just they're not as good as the best, but that would probably happen to anything.
There's so many factors, because I was actually thinking the opposite, like how you're saying, but flipped, where a better team is going to be willing to play the second best jungler against the best jungler, or, you know, like, let's just say one has slightly higher prio, and like, you're okay with that handshake, and so you allow the worst team to get the like quote unquote better side of the trade, but you just outskill them, and so like that can already skew win rate super hard because now you're getting like this weird interpretation of like this, you know, the highest prior jungler is permanently losing for some reason, and the community is confused, like what the fuck, they're first picking it, but it's just losing every game. But you know, it could just be the confidence of the better team that is messing with them.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
What you said could also be the case. Like,
yeah, I agree. You're
that's
looking
your
at it
fault.
more from the like team strength angle. I was just talking like strictly champion strength and win rate based.
Yeah.
Because I figure if you average out, like, not thinking about who's picking it, right? Just like the champion's raw strength, on average, probably gonna have higher win rate. But
yeah,
I think this is something that's really likely to happen at the beginning of seasons, or I mean, I guess lock-in tournament, like it's just such a fast tournament, you don't really have time to learn the meta, but some teams will just have the wrong read, and then other teams will have the correct one. Because 100 Thieves, when they got 2-0, like they were playing Viego into Xin or Jarvan or whatever, and that could just be putting them at like such a pressure disadvantage that they're playing an uphill battle from the beginning, strictly off picks. Ooh,
picks do play a huge part.
Auction top for
actually,
C9.
I actually feel like CLG has so much better of a draft already. C9's draft is a bit confusing to me.
Vex, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
CLG's comp is so easy to execute. It is so face roll. It is so consistent. Minus, I think the Viego is a bit like, he's not really a good setup, but he's a good cleanup. C9's comp is so solo queue. Lee Sin Thresh is already a huge red flag for me. It means that team fighting is going to be really hard to do.
I would have liked a Poppy jungle here for CLG. I don't know if Contracts plays it. Maybe it's not comfortable in the champ, but Poppy into Lee Sin is actually a pretty good interaction because you can deny his engages pretty well.
Yeah. And you can deny Thresh Lantern too.
Yeah, true. And it's just a more reliable frontline for CLG, which is kind of what I feel like they are lacking at the moment. They have forms of engage. You know, they've got Gwen who can bait. Vex can kind of engage. Rakan situationally can as well. So I think it can work, but I think Poppy would have made the comp a bit more solid.
Yeah. I feel like C9's comp would have been solid if actually, funny enough, Darshan played a hard tank top, because then they have Ori Varus backline, and it's more of a standard comp. Now it's weird because Ori has no frontline to play off of. Lee Sin is not going to tank anything for her, so it's just like every man for himself on C9, no frontline, all damage, just pure damage. But on CLG's side, they have so much engage. It's like Rakan, Vex, and Viego have so many easy options to go in. I just think CLG is so advantaged from draft, they're actually going to win this game. If I had to make a prediction right now, I would say CLG wins.
Whoa.
Purely off draft. I think it's so one-sided.
Let's see it.
You think CLG's got the better draft?
Yeah, by far.
Yeah, I think what you said about frontline is true, and I think it's odd that we see Thresh picked in so many games like this, because I think C9 is definitely the better team here, but definitely not a fan of their draft.
They're not making the game easy for them to play. Like, EG's comp is different. I think people conflate like shitty team comps with like early game comps. That's different. EG's comp is early game, but the comp was good.
They have the exact same sponsors. Isn't that a conflict of interest?
Oh, dude.
Wait, they're even sponsored by CLG themselves.
Oh my god, they're throwing the game.
Dude, the way the pictures are framed, like, you barely... There's not a full CLG logo on there.
No, there is.
Because the head covers two of them. You only see it when it fucking phases.
I don't know why they don't, like, space the sponsors to all show on the background.
Yeah, it's not great design. It looks okay when the player's not there, but they need to think about, like, oh yeah, there's going to be a big fucking player head here.
There's a big-ass head blocking half of it.
And this LCS co-stream brought to you by Squarespace.
Whoa.
Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Dude, this cam positioning is actually OP, because it works for draft and game.
Yeah.
True. Oh! Electrocute. Let's go.
You're a genius, Double Lift. Has anyone ever told you that?
No. No one.
Oh, they took away the picks.
It's about time you knew the truth.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Meteos.
Alright.
That's what I've always respected about you. Real, recognized real.
Fuck
think
yeah.
I like the
I
stream better
recognize
without the
contracts.
cams.
Contracts not quite optimal jungle pathing there. I feel like he should have smited Gromp so he could Q through both while finishing the blue. Might lose a little bit of time there.
That was not very P of contracts.
He's pushing 0 P at the moment. I want to see contracts push at least a little bit of P here.
I think contracts is not pushed P the entire season yet.
He is not,
the
but
fuck am I hearing?
You don't know about pushing P?
oh my god, Isles
Isles
that
is dead. Isles is dead.
he's
Bye-bye.
unbelievably dead.
Oh,
Is
but
Zevin
it's
gonna have to
flash.
flash?
It's a
Zevin has
flash.
to flash.
Yeah.
No, he's fine.
sure.
Holy
Oh,
sh!
almost.
Do you think Luger could have killed him if he didn't he kept standing still to auto attack him? Do you think if he just kept moving, he could have got him?
Why doesn't he jump like Callista?
Yeah.
Huh. Isles is kind of a bot sometimes. Sometimes he's good, sometimes he's a bot. It's weird.
That was a pretty big misplay. Did he think he could cancel the Recon W and just not get it and to fucking die?
When does Thresh ever cancel the Recon W? Like, I actually think that's one of the funniest things that like people think that they can do, but I've never seen pulled off. Sneaky, have you seen it? Maybe once in my life.
It's
on
rare.
accident.
It's like accidental, yeah.
I've only ever seen it on accident. That never works. That play right there, guys, do not
can't,
even try
yeah.
it. He's doing it with
You have to
0
predict
ping
it.
intentionally, and he can't do it. Just don't even try it. It's fucking useless.
Okay,
It's
okay.
pure
Not a play.
prediction.
Can it work if you do the Thresh E the other way? Like you pull the Recon toward you, but because you start the pull earlier, you pull him out of the W.
No.
No?
I
It's
don't
just
think
it's
it
just
works.
trash? Okay.
Yeah,
I actually didn't know
I see
that,
what you're
so it's
saying,
good to know.
because it will increase, it will like make it hit faster, but I swear to God, it just doesn't work.
No, I believe you. But that's not an interaction I would have known. I
Yeah.
would have thought that'd be
Oh.
good. The most fucking casual walkaway ever. Is that actually the best
hell?
way that CLG could have played this?
Huh.
Maybe the best way would have been to have Luger ready to ward the lantern, but that's pretty inconsistent actually.
Jinx was pretty far, but they didn't even do damage at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thresh is one of the most annoying champs to play against this jungler. You know how sometimes we were talking yesterday about how carries like hate playing against Jarvan even if it is playable? That's how I felt when I was playing Olaf against a Thresh. It's like it's not like I'm losing the game off of it, but it's so fucking annoying when I have somebody caught out, just completely dead, and then they get lanterned out. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh my word! A flash Q.
Really nice play.
I might be like second ahead of you, Stinky. What's your game time?
Yeah, I'm zooming up. 5, 1.
Okay, I'm like half second. I'll pause. Should be good now.
Dude, he fucking... If he didn't take that extra turret shot, he probably was fine.
That's actually a pretty sick play by Sven there, just recognizing he's in flash Q range.
Yep.
Just such a random fucking death by Luger.
Yep.
Oh, Blabber goes down.
Like, this part was fine, except that last auto.
Oh, yeah.
Because he had to walk.
Oh,
up
that
to
is
get out of the turret.
such max range, dude.
It
I don't
is,
think
it
many people
is.
would have went for that.
What a fucking like
That
huge
is such.
save.
That was either a full desperation, fuck this game, this better work, or I leave, or just an insane calculation. We'll never know.
I mean, you can eyeball it easily if you're just one flash distance away, but that whole situation was so bad for C9 until that fucking miracle,
yeah.
because Blabber got pushed off his Gromp, died. That was gonna be a fucking full sweep by CLG. Take the Gromp, maybe dive, maybe.
Thresh is pretty low, yeah.
Yeah. Well, top is going pretty chill. I feel like Gwen is going to outscale action by quite a lot, though. So going even for extended period of time seems bad for C9. All in all, their comp's just... I'm trying to think about C9's win con. It's probably playing chain CC, like kick Ori ulti through mid, or it's being really clever bot lane, but Luger has cleanse. I don't think that they really ever kill him outside of some crazy shit happening. Not really understanding the Varus right now. Like I don't think Varus is really a champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, his niche is generally just like being the poke champ who
Yeah. I think he
lane
lost his
dominant.
identity a lot.
He's lane dominant. He provides poke for your team later. You can stack dragons usually with him, but I mean that's only if his numbers are good enough, right? Like whenever he's nerfed and he just has no numbers to do anything, he's pretty useless.
Yeah, Varus has always kind of been a stat check. It's like, can he do enough damage to make his low range auto attacking and no mobility worth it? And usually the answer is not really. That was a bit suicidal by Poom, but I respect it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no way he dies here. Okay.
Oh!
Oh, no way.
Yo,
Holy
we should
moly.
go cussing me after this and try to do like Thresh flavors for Con W.
Okay.
See how easy it is to get.
I am down. So it's I think I know like a bit about the interaction because I've tested it a lot with my past supports. It matters how far Rakan is going, right? So for example, if Rakan's W is really close to him, then the window for you to cancel him. The window for you to cancel him is when Rakan is traveling. Oh, change CC mid. We
Oh, he gets
he
out.
lives?
Nope, does
Okay,
not
he
get
doesn't.
out. Does Palafox have any punish? He ults. He's just doing no damage. Does he have no items? Where was his damage?
I mean, he's level 8.
He has
Yep, there you go.
Sorkers.
Sorks.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know. He didn't have any abilities up, I guess. Just his ulti. Not enough.
Yeah, wait. People do Emax second on Vex? I thought it was W.
I think it is W.
Because the E cooldown doesn't change. Just the slow goes up, which is pretty nice, but I don't know.
Maybe a little bit of trolling.
A little trolling?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess to finish out the Rakan thing, if he goes max range, Thresh has a better chance because you need to cancel him before he reaches the target. When he like centers himself on his circle, it's not cancelable anymore. You need to stop him from reaching the center of his W. So longer range, easier. Also at the same time though, Rakan gets to pick what side. Like so he can do it W to the left, a little to the right. Like it's definitely more advantage to him because Thresh has to react.
Yeah.
Rakan's the one making the first move, and the first move he's creating like a timer that's like a fucking fraction of a second timer for you to react to play. It's really hard.
If you're Rakan, you want to basically have Thresh on the very edge of your W so that you're as far from him. I guess the only time you'll be able to cancel it is if Rakan tries to go through Thresh for some reason, like land the W on the other side.
Permanently trapped. He's playing so bad.
Holy shit.
That was rough.
What's happening to Sven right now? He's just like I also definitely made the first mistake in lane. Don't get me wrong, and he made a great play. But like the last 2 times that we watched him, he's just getting trapped. No CC, just walking into it.
Naked traps.
Yeah, and what a ridiculous mistake. Like losing tier 2, it's another 1,000 gold and the death. So 1,500 gold mistake right there.
What is Jenkins up to?
Huh.
Dude, what the fuck am I watching Jenkins? Who's playing on his computer?
Going for a little ward and he's dead.
It's his little brother.
What the fuck was that? That was so bad. There was no reason to be there. And no reason to keep fucking hitting the ward after you're like, I don't know what the fuck I just watched.
We're watching just an incredible.
That was so painful.
Low quality game.
That was so painful to watch.
Bye 40 CS.
This is what top laners do when they tell you, man, it's just this Gwen into action matchup's not playable. You got to give me the action side. And then I'm sitting there like, oh yeah, you played this game as well as fucking possible? That's just normal for the Poppy to fucking kill himself for no reason. Give him 3 plates. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, Darshan!
shit. Wait.
Oh, Contracts did not have the ulti.
No, he didn't. Darshan done messed up. And it cost him a flash and some platies. Mateys.
Matey.
What do you do? What do you do in this situation?
Dude, wait. CLG's snowballing so hard.
Yeah, they're actually popping off.
You have 2 options if you're Sven. You're so fucked. Like, you either try to continue the split up here or you're base and defend top. But by the time you base and defend top, the turret's already going to die anyways. So you feel like you have this sunk cost. Like, I'm already bought. I'm just going to stay here. My team can deal with top.
I think he should look for some plays. I think Varus, like Flash R or R Flash, is still a really good playmaking ability. Like Vex is fairly vulnerable to that kind of stuff. She's got no cleanse.
Oh, and CLG seems to be aware of this play here. They seem. Oh, what the fuck, damn!
Wow. Oh, Darshan!
Super play.
I saw Double Lift do that as action the other day.
That is not double lift action right.
No, it is. It is. Stop talking,
that is
guys.
double
That's
lift
me.
action.
That's actually so big.
Double lift action.
It's not so much
grapple the wall and sit there.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
It's my first time playing. It's not so much like the like cooldown trade or anything like that, but like the fact that he's able to bait 4 people out, get his team info on 4 people where they are, and cause them to reset. Like that was so big
nutty.
for the swing of the game. Darshan actually low-key carried with that one play. Now C9 actually has like evened up the tempo.
What about the Sean? Like the Shide, the Sean?
The Sean?
This past few minutes has been kind of, I mean, not great for Darshan. It's probably still fine for his team overall, but like he had a 40 CS lead on Gwen when she did that suicide. And since then, Darshan, he's done a good job of avoiding the plays. But it was definitely weird seeing him lower level than Gwen after all that. I think overall, though,
it sucks for him. But the play that he made saved top tower for, well, until they lose it now. But it lets C9 stabilize a little bit.
Yep.
Get the game back to normal for a few minutes, probably. This next drag, if I was C9, I would probably just completely hard avoid. I don't see them winning 5v5s, like just comp-wise. Like I would even say this if C9 was up 2k gold, but they're down 3k. I don't think that their comp wants to fight 5v5s straight up. They need to be like clever, creative, play with vision, poke, but they don't have setup here. I would not walk in. I think this is gone.
They got 5-man Oriole.
Yeah, I don't think they have good positioning for this. Maybe they try to steal and get out.
Let's see, anything can happen.
CLG is kind of playing this strangely. I don't think CLG should be funneling into the choke against them.
Vexult missed on that crazy recon engage. That could be the series.
Oh! So C9 somehow gets this dragon. That should not have went that way. That was pretty suspicious from fucking CLG.
Bro, like Poom got a crazy engage and Vex just completely fucked up the alley-oop. Like if Vex gets a wombo combo there, it's game over. It's 3-man fear, right? Like she goes in on that knockup, 3-man fear, 3-man everything.
Yep.
That was really suspicious stuff. I think Palafox got PayPal maybe?
Let's get a replay going.
I think JoJo would not have missed that ulti.
Just like my favorite anime.
Wow, what an E.
Pretty cool.
Whoa, he pushed E. Oh,
doesn't action E
I mean, that was like right on the range of bonking his head on the wall.
Alright, let's take a look here. The first thing that happens is Poom's ulti gets canceled for a sec, but he still presses E, flash W right here. Oh.
Can someone explain why Palafox was so far back at his... Why was he so far? Vex is a fucking...
Can Elsius ever use the small camera on the side for random picks like this? Like this one random kill just interrupted replaying a really critical team fight. I think maybe a better way to broadcast that would have been to show the random pick happening bottom left.
They don't
small screen. It's just weird, man. I gave them this feedback and they just like don't act on it.
What do you mean they
Reserve
did act on
teams
it?
are
They made it
perfect.
so you can't watch party all the games. Get shit on, bitch. Maybe keep your fucking
My
mouth
bad,
shut
my bad.
next time.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
They really did act on it.
It is crazy, man. Like, it's
Yeah,
not
you
rocket
better
science
you
to
fucking
improve
speak up again,
LCS.
boy. We're taking away lock-in.
Like,
Jesus
observing
Christ.
has literally gotten worse over the years. How could that be possible? People are more experienced now than they've ever been at observing League. There is more knowledge. There's more good examples and bad examples than there ever have been before. And this shit is like, I'm not talking about some new crazy idea. I'm talking about what LCS is doing in Season 7.
Oh my god, why is he so low? Oh, he got ulted.
Because he's a Varus playing in 2022.
True.
Fucking so useless of a champion. Like, it just pisses me off that you would even try to play this. I don't know. It's not good. Just play Ezreal. Play Ezreal. Ezreal's good. Ezreal Q hits just as hard as Varus Q. I'm like,
Is it because they had Thresh early? They're like, we don't want
yeah,
Ezreal Thresh. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that lane before.
yeah.
Isn't
Must
that just
be.
the limpest dick lane?
Pretty limp, yeah. Varus has better control of wave because he can Q and just one shot the wave.
Yeah.
I just think his overall interactions with enemy champs, he just loses out. Like, Gwen's W is... Gwen can W every one of Varus' abilities. Fucking Contracts can ulti and immune his ult. So many bad interactions for him. Yeah, he can, right? Because Viego ulti is like a Yone E. Like, it doesn't
I'm
like
actually
delay
not
the
sure
CC.
on the interaction.
I think it's straight immune
I'd
CC
leave it
and
either
not
way.
delayed. But I could
Double,
be
you
wrong.
have any knowledge here? Or, Meteos, sorry?
Yeah.
Meteos gone? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I agree.
It's Meteos.
Oh, he agrees.
I completely agree.
Oh my!
There's the Vex.
Oh! Man, they didn't kill the rest of the two, though?
Yo, he's got it all reset.
Wait, Jenkins!
Ooh.
Oh!
Wait, Palafox just got fucking murdered by Fudge.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I think that Varus is looking pretty good there.
Varus sucks ball.
Wait, August said it delays it, not immune.
Delays
Okay, it
it?
delays.
Like he gets the full duration at the end or something?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know what we were talking about, to be honest.
Like, Varus ult on Viego if he ults while getting hit. Right?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, Blabber got feared by Vex before you could kick to peel, and then you're just playing a Season 1 champion against a Season 11 champ. Like, you just don't have a chance.
August said he'll be rooted once the cast is done. Will it start at the beginning duration of the root, or will the root have like started its
Already-
duration while he's... I would
yeah,
guess the root would have
overlapped.
already been ticking while he was immune.
Yeah, I would guess it overlaps, so it's like 1.5 seconds after.
Yeah, that's what August said. He said the root will have been ticking.
I wonder how
What-
much worse
what a
Yone would
smart
be
man.
if... Like, how much worse would Yone be if, on his way back from his E, he just picked up all of the delayed CC instead of being immune? Maybe that would
That
just
would
feel like shit. for
definitely
him.
make him worse. I don't know. I feel like that part of him is like in his identity.
Yeah. That's true.
Generally in a pretty far spot, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say I think in most like late game situations that wouldn't matter that much, but I think it'd be more of an early game nerf because when people use like a fucking micro penis E to break a CC, it would definitely nerf that. Which I don't know.
It's very skillful.
Maybe it wouldn't be the worst nerf ever because CC immunity is kind of like a fucking crazy mechanic in this game. Like
Yeah.
CC is just so big and very few people who can actually cancel CC can
Am I
invalidate a lot of
crazy,
champs.
or was there like a post about how like they were thinking about making tenacity affect knockups, and like knockups would just, you know, go up and down faster based on how much tenacity you had? Did you guys remember reading about that? Or
I thought I saw
making that
something.
up?
Ooh.
Hey, there's
an
something
interaction.
interesting. There's an interaction.
The
So
hell?
how is that a delayed CC? by the
That
way?
was
That's-
such a weird
that's-
interaction where
What a
mechanically
play.
that was good by contracts to immune that, but decision making. Like, what the fuck? Why do you want to run up and waste your all like that?
Yeah.
Also, didn't August just say that CC gets delayed and?
Oh, you're saying it starts to tick.
Yeah, like the CC is already going while Veigar's immune, and then if it's still going by the time his ult's done, it'll be on him.
That's not what happened with that hook.
Was it
The
not?
CC
'Cause
started at the start of his, and it didn't pull him at all. It didn't.
Oh, he
stun
said
him at
it
all.
does immune knockups and knockbacks, though.
Okay, I see.
Thresh does tug you.
I like it when Thresh tugs me.
Mm.
Oh, pain with the pleasure.
The two tug.
I think we're going game 3, guys. I hope C9 fixes their draft. That's all I'm
Really?
gonna
Even
say.
though they have soul point for their Dragon Soul win condition?
Point.
I think the way I like to see third drag is the drag after soul point.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Soul
actually
point.
a very good point. Those are some good points.
Those are some good points.
Fuck, why didn't I say it the first time? That would have been so good.
That's okay, man. You'll be thinking about it in the shower later.
I will.
I'll be thinking about you in the shower later.
About all the missed opportunities.
Yeah. Now I'll actually think about you in my next shower because you incepted it into my mind.
Holy.
Probably.
This is how Doublelift makes the whole world fall in love with him.
What
First thing it's thinking about in the shower.
Plants the seed.
God damn, it's mind control.
Isn't showering just like the most meditative and enjoyable time of the day? It feels so fucking good to just chill in there and think about whatever.
Yep.
It's the only
Dude,
time you're disconnected
so-
from your screen.
And it's pretty cramped in there. Like,
I don't think
so
I
many
talked
people.
to you guys about this, but I did talk about it on my stream one time. How do you feel about shower chairs?
what the hell are you talking
Like
about?
a seat to sit down while you're showering.
Why?
I've never even heard of that.
Apparently, it's only for old people, but I don't like. Am I the only one who thinks it's like extra relaxing to just sit down in the shower? Because when I
What's the point?
I don't know. What do you mean? What's the point? So you're not standing. Take a load off, bro. Like, why don't you stand when you're on your computer?
Is it really a load to stand? What are you, fucking old?
You got a standing desk, Sneaky? What are you doing right now, bitch?
I'm sitting.
Oh, wait. Why? Are you old?
No, my desk is low. That's why.
Oh, well, you can get desks that can be raised.
I'm sitting all fucking day. You think it hurts to stand for 2 seconds in
I
the
think-
shower?
I don't,
I think
dude.
I actually have something really similar. It's called the shower toilet.
All right.
Drain. Yeah, take a shit.
The
in that.
saga of Meteos mentioning something real and everyone saying bullshit continues. Nice!
Yeah, Meteos, you're definitely not.
Can we get a
guilty
preview of
saying
next
a bunch
episode?
of
I really
bullshit.
love this week's episode, and
Every time that
I
we
want a
talk
little
about
bit more.
anything, Meteos, you're
Is there an
the one
encore
bullshitting.
anywhere we could find?
Do you have this chair or what, Meteos?
No, dude. I had a shower one time that had like a little ledge you could sit on, and it was fucking nice, dude. You just sit there. It's like a normal shower, but even more relaxing because you're not standing.
I'm sorry that I didn't make you feel validated or heard, man. That
I
bad.
gotta go, guys. I forgot about.
I'm
Oh my god, that is the Vex right there.
And he misses that gold.
Let's fucking go.
And
Vex is so
denies
fucking
the soul.
OP, dude. She's actually broken.
I think Vex Bracon specifically looks insane just because of the consistency. Like Bracon Flash RW is guaranteed to hit non-escape champs almost. You know, maybe there should be like some sort of 80 carry item that lets you dodge out of Bracon's RW. That would be like pretty useful, and it'd be pretty strong if you could like play champions that could maybe abuse that,
Ooh,
so that you could survive more than 1 second.
We call it like a force of something.
Like
I'm
a
not
wind
sure.
force. Like
Yeah,
a
wind force. Wind force.
Yeah. And
Uh-oh,
and then
Darshan
maybe-
going for the hero play. Can he find
Holy
it?
fucking
Oh, he
shit.
does find one. He's got his E reset.
shit.
Can he
Oh,
pull a
he
double
went
lift?
for- Oh my god!
Why? Did he not reset his E on the kill? Why didn't he try to E
He
out?
did. It just, if you touch a champ, it breaks.
Dude, Varus got revived. He's back up.
Oh, wait.
He's fucking back! Wait, he has no smite. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh fuck. Well, at least he got mid wave.
True. More farm.
Dude, how sad has Ven's fucking last games been? First he plays Jhin against Jarvan, dies with Flash Gale Force up like multiple times, and now he's playing Varus with no Gale and just dying.
Ooh. That was
They
a
actually
really
hard
nice
stacked
engage
their
combo.
CCC.
They
Yeah.
positioned
They didn't-
themselves really poorly, especially considering where Poom was. I think that if you're going to take that position, you need to commit to walking at Rakan.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just in a hardcore choke, unless you can jump the wall.
I don't want to come off as like a CLG down player or hater, but like these plays are impressive to a point when they're outdrafting C9 so bad that like, what are C9's options, right? You stand there and you just wait to die, or you go in. But how can you go in? Your comp has no engage, so it feels like it's so easy for CLG to make these plays. Puma's like not afraid. There's no like threat on him to die. There's no threat on him to get stopped.
Oh, this is
right here, right?
I don't like this. This
Yeah, that's not. That's
that
not the
was
best.
very weird. That was for sure not their best attempt at a play right there. That was.
And look at mid wave. Look at mid wave. They should have
Yeah.
been able to stop that mid wave from crashing in the middle and
this
keep
is
the pressure.
This is a huge macro mistake. I guess they have Gwen going mid now, but if you just fucking all group into a side lane for a tier 3 and you don't even have another wave to rotate between, you're just actually cornering yourself.
I don't think it's huge. I think it's just a waste of 30 seconds.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's really
because they
common
sent Gwen mid, it wasn't that bad. But if they had committed up there and just tried to 5-man siege without a mid wave, I think that's super troll, and I see people throw all the time doing that.
Yeah. Agreed. So now the pressure is rolling, right? This is like the ping pong of like mid crashes, C9 goes mid, and then top crashes, C9 goes top. And what pro teams typically try to do in these situations is they try to have someone top and bottom so the waves will crash at the same time because those waves are mirrored, or they try to have one side lane freeze for a sec. So right now CLG is going to stand here and they're going to freeze top for a sec. That way the ping pong stops and both waves will crash at the same time.
I know that's the normal thing people do, but I'm kind of a fan of not syncing your waves in this kind of thing, because what you can do is if the waves aren't crashing at the same time, you can just rotate between them, taking like a really aggressive route, like next to the gate, and then you have wards over the wall in C9's base, and while you're rotating between the lanes, you can like look for picks on people, or just dive the fuck out of them if they're not positioned quick enough.
Yeah, I think they both have advantages for sure. But if your goal is to just take the turrets as fast as possible, syncing up the waves and then just doing one explosive play where you take the turrets and reset is like easier. And I think CLG still feels pressured on soul point, so like they want this early setup. So that's why right here, instead of going for inhibs, you're probably like, you know, maybe wondering why is CLG not taking these open inhibs. It's because they want a minute to set up on drag just to make sure C9's not in some weird fucking spot, you know, that they haven't cleared in the jungle. They want to make sure that C9 has no chance to steal drag, but I don't even know if that's possible.
Yeah, going back to the
think Blabber's
sieging
gonna
thing
get
between
sneaky.
like if you want to sync the waves or not, I think that, in my opinion, you'd only want to sync the waves if you can't dive them. But I think CLG was strong enough to just dive them. At that point, they're up.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice steal,
holy
nice steal.
fuck! But then they wouldn't get this blue steal. But if you have a comp that's so capable of diving and you're up so much, I think you just fucking dive them.
Oh,
But
'Cause I get people wanna play
is
it
that a
safe.
good risk to take
Wait,
when
Sven's
drag's up
gonna
in a minute?
fuck
Because
here.
if that dive fails for some reason, you actually give the enemy team a chance to win. Whereas if you do this play, there is
Sure. Like I've had this discussion on a lot of teams, but I would say it's more risk to split up, allow them to engage on you. I mean, granted, they don't have a ton of engage this game, but I think you're at more risk when you do the split up play because they can just hard send it on one side and you have to like back out.
Yeah.
And you give them more time because they'll be able to test you later on Dragon.
yeah, that makes sense.
I like
think-
just fucking once you're ahead, you just make a play that, like, yeah, you can fuck it up, but like if you are scared to fuck up a dive in this situation, I don't know. I think that's like
Yeah, freezing up.
it's
is
kind of
definitely
being a
not.
pussy, to be honest. I think it's like a pretty free dive, or
So
even
then
like
CLG
you just
needs
group
to
up
look
and
at how
force
they
them
use-
off the turret.
I think CLG needs to look at how they use the Rakan ult then, because he used Rakan ulti and I think the dive failed on top. Like right as they took the turret, Rakan ulted somebody and it didn't really kill anyone or do anything.
Yeah, he used the ulti
Wait.
to like secure the tier 2.
What the
Wait a
fuck?
sec.
What the fuck?
Oh,
What the fuck?
Yo.
So I think this is the punish to the like pushing all the waves at the same time thing. You just
Yeah,
full
where you
send.
get
I mean, they do
engaged.
get the inhibs.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a total loss or anything, but it does. I feel like it gives C9 more options because they can try that on pretty much anyone.
But that's only because they chose to push 3 lanes and not just 2. Because if they go 2 waves with Jenkins as the splitter, he can TP into a 5v5, and Contrix is actually there to just take the initial fight with them.
Yeah.
I think you give them an angle with 3 waves because it's the riskiest option. 2 waves feels doable when you're really ahead.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
Depends on
Luger just
champs.
got-
There are more
Luger
options
just
with
forgot
3
about
waves.
action. I cannot count how many times I've just gotten fucking lamed by action, like lane ganking me.
I'm pretty
He
sure
is, like-
your guys' conversation is entirely contextual based on like your comp versus theirs.
Uh-huh.
Like
Yeah.
I think both will be good, like whether you're doing Meteos or double play, but like if they have too much engage, like you're saying, like splitting too much is really risky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess for me, philosophically, it'd be like, I think it's easier to catch people than to avoid ever being caught. And obviously, champions
Yeah.
do play a part in it, but just when you're looking at, like, number of options you have and, like, their reward versus, like, risk-reward of them, I generally prefer the, like, group and just fucking fight 'em approach.
It's funny because like it all depends on what kind of teammates you have too. Because if you play with inexperienced teammates, they get caught perma. If you play with like veterans, it's like you're not gonna die at stupid times, or let them get an angle. And then also, yeah, kind of what Sneaky said. I think it all matters. Like, getting caught versus how easy it is to catch somebody, and the comps. Because I remember like I've been on teams where fucking my solo laners are just perma dying at the worst times possible, and then I've also been on teams where I'm like, whoa, like these guys are big brainers, like they don't die at dumb times ever.
Oh shit!
Oh!
I just actually just like one shot.
He did not get One Piece. He
yeah.
survived.
Yeah. Oh, but Puma died.
Just died.
And, Varus against Gwyn. That doesn't look like a super fun fight. What do you guys think?
I think a 6-item Varus would actually lose to like a 3-item Gwen.
Yup.
Straight
For
up.
sure.
That's just how champion really state gapped he is.
Yeah, especially with the poke build. Like, you actually stand no chance at all.
Yeah.
Dude, a funny anecdote I had about this situation is I actually had a lot of conversations on like the 2018 100 Thieves with Afro about this, because he's liked macroing in the way kind of that you're describing, where like when you have an advantage, you try to like sync the waves and push and then avoid the other team's engages. And so Afro loved doing that, and I think it's because you guys were on CLG together and you had a lot of success doing that.
Yeah.
And then I would always be on the side of like, nah, dude, if we're ahead, like, let's just force the first team fight we can and just win it. And he would say the same thing of like, you know, oh, well, I think we have a lower chance of losing, where this way we have no chance of losing. So, like, that sets the scene. But then what happened was, after I was removed from 100 Thieves, they lost a game, like, the next week where they were up 10k gold, and they just kept trying to split. And they fucking just got picked too many times and lost. It's hilarious.
I think there's an element of like, there might be a objectively like better way if you were to play perfectly. Like if you were to sub in 5-10 fakers and play the game out from that position. But like you also have to factor in what your team's strengths and weaknesses are. Like if you have players on the team who just are not going to allow you to play a certain way, just do what the highest win rate is for your team. I think you probably played with players who like typically were better at forcing than they were at playing to avoid, like tool them around. I think like that's a pretty common term on like TL, was just like tool them around, right?
Yeah.
And like that strategy where you like wait, where you make them feel like dumbasses for even looking for you, and like you're wasting their time and trolling with your band minions. Like I love that play, and I think like, but like I could totally see myself on a team where that play is just like not feasible because someone's flexing too hard. And like, yeah, I could totally see what you're saying.
Oh
Yeah, I think sticking yourself to just one idea is like almost never good.
Yeah,
GG.
that's true.
And we're going game 3. Let's go, guys.
LFG, Vex wins.
Holy fuck. And Jinx wins again. Arcane bat chest.
Darshan's probably so annoyed. You know, in his head, he's like, I don't want to be the fucking I can only play tanks guy, and then he wants to play the action. Actually gets a fat lane lead, and then his team loses because they have no tank.
Actually.
No, I mean
He's a pretty chill dude.
he is. He's very like Zen mindfulness, like mentally strong type guy. But it would still be like the frustrations you're feeling, right?
Yeah.
Because I think most players don't want to be viewed as like the guy who can't play mechanical stuff. But this is what happens a lot of the time. It's like if your team can't play around you, if no one else wants to be a front line, you kind of just got to do it.
Yeah. I don't really like Sven's champ pool. I think he's a bit of a weirdo now. He plays only Ezreal and like Jhin and Varus now, I guess. Have we seen him play Aphelios, Jinx, Caitlyn? This whole tournament, have we seen him play that? I kind of want to even look at his stats. Like these are like monster picked AD carries across the world. I know that there's also like Samira and Callista and all these other AD carries that people are playing. But I think there's like a certain point where you just go back to the fundamentals. He's really good at these champs, but these champs are not good most games. And having a useless AD carry in the meta where it's really AD carry centric feels pretty bad.
Jinx.
Jinx, bro.
First pick me Jinx.
Yes. Is Jinx really that hard to play? No. 725 range, bro. Just farm. 725 range, build a Gale Force. Now you're like 1,000 potential range in a team fight away from the engage. Like, you cannot tell me that champ is hard to play.
Giga max range.
August said Jinx is very complex and difficult, so you're wrong.
I see. I don't think with a pro player's skill set, it's very complex or difficult. I think the hardest part of playing Jinx actually just comes down to knowing when to go minigun, which even I mess up sometimes. Sometimes I go rockets, like I'm hitting people with rockets when I could be doing like 30% more damage with minigun. But
the numbers game, 30%. Let's go.
Something I've got a little bit better on Jinx because I've actually been playing her in like normals and off-roll games and shit just because I want to like not be total garbage at least 180 carry. And I kind of like forget what gun I'm on sometimes. Like I don't actually know if I'm on I don't know.
It's only if you're like directly in your face that it's like awkward.
Yeah, I assume once you've played her enough, you just get a feel for it and like you remember what you're on. But
it helps to keep the skin consistent and keep the game sensitivity high. That way you get the feel for like the last sound you heard. Because when you switch guns, each gun that you're switching to has a different sound. But like
this was such a troll way of Sven to die.
I know.
That is a pretty big mistake right there.
Walk up, stay in the trap, die. Holy fuck. Highest damage percent, highest kills at 8 minutes. Bot lane. Tied for first at
Did they use 8
minutes
minutes because at 9 minutes he wouldn't be good anymore? Like where do these numbers come from?
Yeah, I don't know what 8 minutes is. That's kind of weird.
They've started to use 8 minutes and 15 because the speed of the game has been going up a lot. Like as opposed to before they were doing like 10 and 20. But like 20 minutes is such a strange time to measure mid game. I think the game sped up quite a lot.
Oh, 8 minutes is Herald.
Changed.
I think that's kind of fair when Herald spawns because that is sort of when the game starts changing and like the roaming and shifting, lane swapping makes more sense.
Yeah, and plates despawn at 14, so showing at 15 minutes what the difference is makes a lot of sense to me too.
Ooh, man, they had to just commit to running down at this point. I think they kind of were like indecisive about this one. They like started walking back toward mid. I think if a Zeri ult's about to hit someone, you should 100% flash it. Or sorry, not Zeri, Vex.
A Zeri ult? Oh shit.
Yep.
Wait,
you just said the wrong thing. Don't let him live it down.
No, there's no Zeri in this game.
I think Vex though, when Vex misses her ult, she's so fucking limp dick.
It's like Irelia. Like if you don't flash it, you just all die.
You guys ever get those moments where the guy in front of you gets hit with a Rayleigh ulti and you're like diagonally getting bloomed on and die, and you're so fucking stupid for not flashing or dodging this. Like you actually got everyone killed.
Yep.
I hate that.
It's not as bad at the moment, but dude, when Irelia was fucking insane, like 2018 Worlds, oh my god. It was so bad.
I could
to get hit by
not
the
be like
ult.
further away, but like the way that it blooms out and like turns into a point, and then like I just get clipped by it and I can't move, and then I'm just dead. It's so annoying.
And you're disarmed.
You're disarmed. Yo,
Oh,
bring that
wait.
back. Actually, bring that back.
Wait, the bet payout? Oh shit. Seal G win. That's crazy. Congratulations.
Is The Simpsons still going or did it end?
Couldn't tell you.
Is Family Guy still going? That was like my childhood, man.
Also couldn't tell you.
I thought Family Guy was so funny, and then I kind of watched some of it recently, and I didn't like it at all.
Like new episodes or like old stuff you already seen?
Even old stuff I've already seen.
I usually get a lot of flack for this, but I never was able to get into Family Guy. It always kind of triggered me the way that when they did the cutaway scenes, they'd be like, hey, remember that one time I did this? And they'll just fucking play like 30 seconds of this scene where like they made the joke in the first second. They'll just keep going, and that would tilt me so hard.
That was all Family Guy was like memories of funny shit.
Yeah, but it was like they'd stick on it way too long after the joke was done.
My favorite shows growing up were probably like those kind of shows was probably Futurama, and I like this. I can't even remember the name of it. I think it's called Venture Bros, where it's about like this super badass dude with an eye patch, and like he's the mercenary for like scientist and his two sons, and the two sons are like super weird.
Yeah, is that the one that has like the main characters like big French fries and other food stuff?
That's Aqua Teen Hunger Force, bro.
Yeah. Is that what you're talking about?
Nope.
Not quite.
I've
Okay.
seen Venture Bros, just like small snippets when I was younger, but I never actually watched it or understood it.
Dude, one show that I didn't understand is Squidbillies. Did you guys ever like randomly turn on Adult Swim?
Squidbillies?
Also,
Did
one
you
I
guys-
never really seen, like, or never really watched, but seen.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I don't understand like whose favorite show was Squidbillies. That
Yeah, I
shit
don't
was
know.
so ugly.
Thresh Rakan combo. Oh,
Another one I never could get into was King of the Hill. Like a lot of people like that show, but
I like that show.
it's not that I hate these shows, but I don't know, they just didn't do it for me. I wouldn't like go out of my way to watch it. Sometimes I'd watch it if it was the only thing on, but I don't know.
I used to think Robot Chicken was hella funny.
Oh, I hated that show, man. I hate
Really?
it. It's funny because we're all different. I think one thing that's really common these days is to exaggerate how great some things were, like for the nostalgia factor. You know what I mean? Like people just
you
like,
go back
I
and
loved
see
it. It was
now.
my favorite. It was the best ever. I'm literally crying right now thinking about it. And it was good, yeah. But like, I was like, all right, but I don't know if I.
Wait, Fatefalls wrote this song, the fucking Fizz player?
Fate's Full.
Nope.
Holy fuck. Can play Fizz and make music.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
Are we doing the Thresh Rakan thing real quick?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Well, let me in there. I don't
Wait,
want to be a third wheel.
who's facing who?
I don't know.
I'll be the Thresh because I have the fastest reactions out of us three.
Meteos Rakan. Oh, whoa.
Invite.
I'm making the custom game. I need to make a password so no one can guess it.
The fuck am I seeing in these customs?
You're
Why
seeing
they're
what
just-
we like to see call a Chinese elo boost.
Why are there so many Chinese games? And they all have the name Yumi.
All right.
Shit.
I
Go, go, go.
will. I'll referee in, and you guys can do the challenge. Cause you play bot lane.
The Great Challenge.
The
Go.
great challenge.
Samrakan?
Yeah.
In your Thresh, double? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, shouldn't Doublelift be Rakan because he's the oldest? I think whoever's youngest should be on Thresh.
I was checking the ladder looking for you guys. Where are you at?
Oh, I'm just, we're climbing.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. I don't want to burn myself out.
Yeah. Can't get too many games in early. It's about the long haul. Bot lane?
Okay.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
I have W. Hopefully you took E.
I did.
Welcome to Summoner's
Get to my game. There you go.
Okay, so I've tried this with like Ole and Core and Vincent before. If you W behind me and I play forward, like how that Thresh did, I'll cancel it. So like you max range W and like you try to land it. Here, let's get into. Oh, no. How long on W? How long on W?
14,
I was trying to get it in normal
13,
position.
12.
Okay. Yeah, try to like W like just behind me, like you're trying to W an 80 carry, and like I'll cancel it.
You will cancel it, or you'll try.
I mean,
Wait,
I'll try.
I'm going max from here.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going behind you. You said behind you, right?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah.
What do you mean, whatever? I mean, this matters, doesn't it?
Do it. Yeah, slightly behind me. Slightly behind.
Why do you keep moving? I'm centered right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm like barely behind you here. Okay.
Okay, go.
Well, I have to do it randomly, because otherwise it's too easy.
Oh
You
wow,
got
I
it.
didn't cancel it.
Yep. Wait, move up. Go river. Go river. Go river.
Meteos fucking ruining it, bro.
Well, I didn't even hook at you. I hooked behind you.
Bro.
So
Wait, so what are you gonna do this time?
me?
Yeah, bro, just try to W me. I'll try to cancel.
No, dude,
don't.
this actually emulates a real game because I'm here to distract you. Oh.
That looked like it should have canceled, right? But it doesn't.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, wait.
Yeah,
try
I think
try
it's
the
like-
backwards flay. Try to flay.
I'll try the backwards when you're going right in front of me. So like, you're gonna hit me with the tip of your W, and I'll try to do the backwards flay. I think this is more of the tip.
No.
I think on 10 ping, it's like maybe I'll do it some of the time, but I don't think it's
I think
consistent.
you literally have to predict it. I don't think you can react.
Well,
Okay,
like,
Sneaky,
you
you
go-
W
you go
right
from-
into his flay this time. We'll see.
Did I tell you guys that my 29th birthday is coming up pretty soon? So we're not.
That's not
But
good news.
also like reaction time aside. Oh shit, sorry. I was looking at 49 ping is like fucking kind of messing with it a bit. Still though, I don't think it's a play.
Human eye can't see
Dab,
anything
dab.
below
Yeah.
100 ping, so you're lying.
Okay, let's see if I can do it even one time. No
Here,
prediction, just
I'm
reaction.
gonna tell you when I'm gonna do it, and then you
Okay.
try. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say on go. Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
I mean, I could have. I did it on go, but like I could have done it a little sooner.
Yeah, you should do it like right before go.
Okay. I'll do it right
But,
before
like
go. This
you
time.
should go backwards to me. So like
To
the
you.
like yeah, your
Just-
flay's hitting me like right as I go in.
Okay.
All right,
right.
I'm gonna do it on go again. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Dude, this is so cursed.
Yeah, you have to do demon earlier.
I have to do it even earlier.
Do we have anyone younger who can play the Thresh?
Dude, shut up.
Like you should do it on 1 when I
I'm
when
gonna-
I say go.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, you just can't cancel it or what?
No, bro. I think I'm just getting too old. That's the problem.
You missed every time. Like I don't think it's possible.
No, bro. Do it again. One last try.
I'm literally max ranging it too.
No, one last try.
3,
One last-
2, 1, go.
Oh!
If I, like,
See,
free cast it, right?
it's completely
But
based on
It's
prediction.
completely based on Thresh, like, or
No, it's
Rakan
prediction.
fucking up.
I just witnessed a man become younger overnight. That was
I became
crazy.
very young.
It's prediction.
Dude, the thing is, like,
It's not
I'm
reaction.
like,
You did it before I even casted.
yeah, before you even cast W, it's completely based on Rakan fucking
3,
up,
2,
which is why it's not.
1, go. There you go.
I'm not reacting. I'm fucking listening to your voice cue, bro. Like,
Yeah,
this is
exactly,
so troll.
exactly.
That's what you have to do, though. You have to hear the Rakan's voice in your head saying 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you just have to know he's trying to W you, and then you flay, predicting that he's gonna go for it.
Preemptive play. Again, on 10 ping, Rakan can just wait for that play. Like, it's all based on Rakan fucking up. If Rakan knows what you're looking for, he'll never get outplayed.
Or if he's forced to W before you're out of
Here,
range.
literally try max ranging me like don't move. Like try max ranging it like right here. Okay, I'm ready.
This should hit. You want to count or?
No, just do it random. Okay, I can react.
Oh!
To that.
That was the backwards one.
That was also like
one,
max range
perfect
W.
max range you can cancel, but again, like, here's a question: why would I do that and not just walk away if you're max ranging it? I could literally just do this, right click. Wow, I
guess it'd only be if it was
guys.
gonna hit someone else.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think this whole thing is super troll to try. Oh shit. I wanted to hook Meteos. Take that, bitch. Alright, I'm out. That was fun.
Figured it out.
We figured it out, guys.
The possible impossible challenge.
Nah, dude. This is something that, like, I think most bot lanes have gone through in customs, and like this shit is fucked.
Yo, how come we're not talking about the draft?
I don't know.
Oh, well, we were just, seeing how this draft might play out if they pick Rakan, but they didn't. Wait a second. They got Jinx, and it wasn't first pick.
Is Thresh a good champ? That's the question of season 12. I think the answer is fuck no, he's awful. I would literally rather have Lux support.
Mouths.
Is that LS diffing mid?
Yep.
Jesus.
Super matchup.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say Thresh is a bad champ. I feel like Lantern just has so much utility that it's hard for me to imagine he's not good, but I don't think he's being used correctly in a lot of games. I think that he gets used in really scuffed ways, and it makes him look bad.
I think Lantern looks better than it actually is because you see, like, oh my god, he only lived there because of Lantern, but he's only in that position because he's playing with Lantern in mind. So, like, it's looking like it's saving people more, but it's only saving people because they know Lantern's coming. There are obviously situations where, like, it's completely unplanned and Lantern, like, miraculously saves someone from dying, but I just feel like other supports have another win condition that's not just, like, hit a million fucking hooks. I think other champions like Nautilus, for example, just have the face roll team fight win condition, or Leona, or like play Lux and completely dominate lane and poke and like get vision by yourself. But, like, Thresh has this weird win condition where, like, he doesn't do anything by himself. He needs to play off of someone else, but he doesn't really get advantages in lane anymore. He kind of sucks in lane. That's what I've noticed about Thresh. Like, he used to be a lane bully, and now he just gets outlaned by every support that's meta. I don't think Thresh wins against Leona, Nautilus, Karma maybe if he hits hooks, but like Lux is different. Jinx Lux is a bit weird though, I will admit. I just think there's better picks than Thresh. And I think Thresh sucks against Ezreal too. Like bad, real down bad stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you get poked as Thresh, like, what do? Fucking go back to base, walk of shame.
Mm-hmm.
No Gamba?
Nothing to do.
Yeah.
Darshan going with the auction again.
Auction. Gamba? I didn't pay out the first game Gamba.
Do it. Start a new one.
Okay, I'm paying out the first game Gamba. And then I'll do a third game one.
Why is Darshan not playing Poppy, Gragas top, or Scion? Hutui.
I'm telling you, dude. It becomes a pride thing.
Yeah.
I will not win as a tank player.
I must become what is most hated.
I will carry this shit.
Top ranged player.
So playing Ez, Karma, Viego, Action, LeBlanc, Aatrox.
Oh, one thing we haven't seen yet with Ezreal Karma is the hard invade split map strat, where you just completely put it in their bot lane's butthole for the first like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Like start an enemy red, split map. You know you can't get ganked, so you just play perma push, super aggressive. If the enemy bot lane messes up, you go for the dive. If they don't, you just base.
Oh,
After like
yeah.
great level 1 strat by CLG. I like that they're at least thinking. Like you can tell they're not just like chilling on a crazy level 1. They're doing something. Oh, and I don't think
Wow,
C9 has any idea.
So disrespectful, Blabber.
I
What?
don't think C9 has any.
What?
Wow.
How?
What the
How do you not
awkward.
expect that? Like you were saying, dude. I
don't
think
know.
level 1 invades are not done enough in
Yeah.
LCS. If you have the stronger level 1, you should just fucking do it most games.
And like you can even look at the last series between EG and Golden Guardians to see that like they won the game off of fucking over Xin Zhao level 1 and having an Olaf who just got to take over the game.
I like those cheeky
That's-
autos Sven got.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Still though, Lantern level 1 against Ezreal Karma, you're not having a good time. I do like that Sven went fleet footwork this game. This is a game where I would do that as well. Kind of want to. We haven't really talked too much about the draft, but I like C9's draft a lot more, even though Thresh feels like a bit of a filler pick. A lot more than last game, at least. Pretty much dependent on if Mouse is going to be useful or not.
Dude, you know what I'm actually wondering is, do you think part of the reason people don't do late invades more is because the opposite side that's doing the late invade, like, fucking hates it? Because best case scenario, they have to play weak side the whole game. Worst case scenario, they just insta lose the game level 1.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I just noticed that when I was thinking about it. I was like, a lot of the time, the person who, like, the top laner specifically is usually like, I don't think Invade's good here. I don't want to split map in this matchup.
Yeah.
So that definitely could be something. Like, just focusing too much on the negatives, not enough on the potential advantages. Could be.
Yeah.
Or
He
they
does
just feel like,
focus
we're
it.
better than this team. We don't need to fucking cheese on level 1.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Holy
wow, that
shit,
really
that
works.
But he's dead.
I mean,
just
works in quotes. I don't think that was worth it.
No.
not. Yeah.
It's a
Xin
fat
ended up.
fucking-
LeBlanc is going to
Aatrox
get
wave.
so fucking... Like, Aatrox does get behind from this, but LeBlanc is going to be so fucking ahead.
Yeah.
No, this is definitely
Please
not
don't freeze
worth it.
for him,
No.
please.
But on the kind of like other end of that though, you have to think about what Blabber would have done that wasn't that dive, and it was getting a crab or 2 crabs or red buff or like all of those things. So that feels so bad for him. Is he about to be permanently like 4 camps down? He needs bot crab, but his bot's losing. Like he needs to go bot crab right now. I feel like CLG should just be hard pushing bot and going crab themselves. Like just duo 2-man the crab.
I would be kind of surprised if he looked for the crab.
No, he's doing
I would
it.
probably assume Viego taking it already.
No, he's definitely. Oh wait, not definitely. He
sees it.
Yeah, he sees it sub. I guess he was just checking. I feel like
God.
normally in a game like that, contracts would have taken it by now, but
Yeah,
guess not.
I'm a little bit sad for CLG's bot lane. I think they missed a big opportunity there to fuck over the game.
Yeah,
To
that'd be
push,
huge.
do crab, and reset. That would have been fat. Crab is like 100 gold, right?
It takes
Or is it
forever to fucking
70,
kill.
80-ish.
Not with Karma. And wait, have you tried killing new crab? New crab is so squishy compared to old one. It's super like low HP.
If you can break the,
Put the
shield on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if any I mean, support always has some sort of break for it, except Lulu.
Except Lulu.
Even support Vex can break the shield.
Dude, I kind of wanted to see CLG just leave the lanes and the way they had it, like LeBlanc stay top against Action, and Aatrox can just hold mid against Mal's. That seems like that would have been a better setup for them. Like you just
that's kind of assuming that LeBlanc will win against Action, which I don't know.
Well,
Maybe.
I think he's so ahead that he should have an advantage, but also like you can very easily play to that. See, he's level 6 right now at 5 minutes. I don't know. I mean, I guess this is fine, but it just comes down to how well Aatrox does into Action.
Looks miserable for him.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's a good matchup.
This is weird. This is weird.
Ooh, aggressive by Poom. Contracts didn't do the flash. I think Poom's dies though still. Blabber can't go in here.
Wait,
what is Contracts doing?
No.
Okay,
that's good.
Oh, it's good.
C9 can't go in.
Okay,
they just die.
I didn't think that was a kill, but it is.
Oh, I wanted that to hit so bad.
Close.
Oh, Contracts might die on the end of this. He's definitely dead. Holy
Gone.
shit! And a reset. No flash. Pumi.
Hit the plant. Hit the plant.
Yeah.
Damn.
Top gap.
That was a good move by Action.
They weren't respecting Top's move, and Aatrox was getting pushed in, so that was not hard to see on CLG's side.
Yep, good move from Darshan there.
That is actually crazy. That looking for that hook at the very end, where he like just walked up and threw that thresh hook, and it barely missed Mal's, got him killed. Because I think if he doesn't do that, he's fine.
Yeah,
it's a small
definitely.
mistake, but it gets punished in such a big way. God. Well, that's one way to come back into a really tough game.
Wait, Darshan doesn't even have his W leveled yet, so he wasn't stealth or anything. He just fucking rolled up.
True.
Oh, Poom should be dead here. No flash.
Wow.
Boom.
What the fuck is going on? I was even
really unlucky.
questioning Poom going mid at all there, and like, I don't want to like look back on the time because it was multiple minutes ago, but I think Poom going mid when Thresh was mid, he should just push bot. Bro.
Well, that did 0 fucking damage, but he said.
And he's gone.
All right.
Yeah. This game is quickly going out of control.
Yeah. I kind of understand Poom wanting to look for a gank for LeBlanc because, like, the early game got LeBlanc so ahead that he's going to hit 6 early, right? And he's going to be strong.
Yeah.
But normally, I feel like it makes a lot more sense to play her in a way that's like, you know, LeBlanc is going to just get prio and then you can make a play with her, whether it's like killing jungler, ganking top or bot. Because, like, she should just be able to push Mal's in. But I don't know. She has good kill setup too, so it wasn't like dumb or anything.
Yeah.
Just probably in a game like this, I would play to keep Ezreal Karma at the advantage. Like, just keep rotating down there. Like, let him perma push.
Yeah, when you play Ezreal Karma, I think the focal point should be playing around them, and the game is about moving them around as like one unit. It's not really useful for Karma to go mid compared to like any other support in the game. That's just gonna be way better. I think that means that you should not like never roam mid, but that you should be really careful about when you do it.
Oh!
Good
They
stuff.
got him.
Good stuff. They actually managed to get a kill off that. That's insane.
Yep. I still think they're tunneling on it a little too hard. That one worked out, but like you were saying, I think that if both supports are roaming, Thresh is so much more useful than Karma.
Oh.
Whoa.
Auto Master. Oh.
Actually, well, Ezreal is
Luger's
a Q
getting
master.
chunked.
Yeah.
Just eating rockets off the turret.
I mean, his Jinx is up 500 gold from that random kill. But I don't wait. When did Jinx get a kill? Oh, it was from the Poom catch. Yeah. I think the game's win con has been a bit derailed for CLG. If I was to like lay out their game plan, it was push bot, pressure mid because Malzahar is not gonna really be that useful until later. Stack Dragon, swap for Herald, right? Like very simple. Get a 2k gold lead off of bot lanes pushing alone.
Wait, so
They
you
made
would...
the game really volatile, and obviously the coin flips went bad, so it's kind of
What time would you go mid? Like, would you go mid early? Because that's kind of what they were doing. I think it would have been better to stay bot,
Like,
wouldn't it?
I think 115 minion spawn, right?
What?
You said
105 minion spawn, by the way. but keep going.
Sneaky.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Did you just get back from taking a fat bong hit again?
I do have some Reese's cups.
The good kind? The ganja laced kind?
Yeah, they're thins.
Yeah, I just think you don't need to gank mid unless Malzart's actually trying to push and get prio and stuff. I feel like most of the time he's just going to sit back, let himself be pushed in. You get vision control around mid. You keep hovering bot for dives. Can catch Mouse in rotation if he tries to follow, that kind of stuff. I would much rather see that. I think that's just a more solid way to play.
Oh!
Wow.
And he's fucking
and
gone.
A little solo bolo by Mr. Contracto.
Holy shit!
Got caught with them panties down.
Oh, that's pretty fucking massive. Oh, he might get fucked up here a little bit, but
you know what else is pretty fucking massive?
Who?
This gold lead, C9.
Oh.
Oh, that's because scoundrels give more gold.
Do you guys have this pants grab emote on your channel?
Yeah.
So fucking funny.
What is pants grab?
Dr. Disrespect grabbing his dong.
Oh, is that from Dr. Disrespect?
I don't know if you have the same one.
I don't know. It's definitely someone grabbing their what appears to be hard penis.
Dr. D. Mouse over it, maybe. I mean, you know what Dr. D looks like, right?
The channel says strictly Bev.
I'll come look at yours.
Interesting.
It's so funny.
You probably have a different version. Yeah, you have a different version. That's not Doc.
Oh.
Why do you have this emote enabled? I'm about to remove it, actually. I don't like it.
Which one? Meteos?
Pants grab. Simply Bevs, yeah.
Look at mine. Mine's way better.
Is
What
it?
channel is it from? I'm removing it.
I think Chesrios added a lot of the emotes to my channel. I don't remember doing this one, but it is funny.
It's a boo-boo for mine.
I'll add a paint scrap potentially later.
Why am I not seeing anything on your channel?
Need 7 TV.
On mine, I think it takes a while, but I also just removed it.
Do I not have 7TV? I feel like I have 7TV.
I don't have 7 TV.
Oh yeah, now you see it. You're good.
Wait, this is the pants grab?
No. Type pants grab, chat.
Oh my god.
AC.
Oh my god. He's really grabbing it. Why does his dick look like a fucking brick?
That one's the good one. The other ones suck balls. It's like a still
I
picture.
gotta see yours. I gotta figure yours out. Ooh.
How come
my
these guys
God.
never talk about the game?
I don't
What
know.
do you mean? We just did for like 20 minutes. Now it's
Okay.
time to pants grab.
I think it's troll as shit. We haven't talked about Bizahar and how cool that skin is.
I love Bizarre so much. And B-Maw. The B skins are fucking goated.
They're goated.
Except
Yumi.
Yumi. Fuck B.
Well, I mean, like
Yubi.
Yumi is just cringe.
Yeah, I can't
Bro,
like
Isles,
anything Yumi.
Isles, that was the easiest prediction that you've ever had in your life.
Oh.
If there was a time to Mad Life and Ezreal E, it's when he's standing right there.
Oh!
Hold up.
my
They're just
God.
getting murdered somehow randomly.
Oh, Jinx is very balanced.
Oh, hold
Wait a
up.
second.
Ezreal's more balanced. Wait, that W hit?
What the fuck?
What was that Zen W? Hello?
He repositioned with Flash. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy.
Oh,
Yeah,
did he?
Hell? I need a replay.
That looks
Yeah, wait.
fucking weird.
Holy shit. Essence Reaver's a mythic item now? Wow.
Wow.
All right, let's see.
Look at Isles. Look at Isles. That was the easiest prediction you've ever had. You could have looked so cool for 1 second.
I mean, technically it won them the fight, so.
That's true. This is a dub. Dude, what the fuck?
What?
HP back?
What happened to Poom?
Sven got so
Let's see it.
horny
Let's see it.
here.
Let's see it. What?
You're
Wait,
telling me he flashed? Chat's like, yeah, he flash redirected to
That's
W.
fucked up.
My
What
bad.
the hell?
Sorry. I thought Riot Games was good at making
I would
games.
fucking pause. I would so fucking pause.
I'm actually amazed. I had too much faith in Riot Games as a development studio. My bad. That
Dude.
actually made me nauseous.
Zen hitbox is so fucky, man. Like,
What? The
ones that go
fuck?
through people don't connect, and then that one hits. Like, what the fuck was that?
Huh.
Well, dude, I mean, he
Yo,
just
he's
bent
going
the fucking spear
PD.
at the end.
PD Jinx thoughts?
I like it. I do it all the time now. It's fucking good.
Better than RFC?
I don't know if better, but it's just different. It feels different.
They're all fine.
It's more damage.
Yeah. Sneaky, I know that you like Runons the most out of all of them. I think they all just
they're all
make
good.
different situations happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't really
I
matter.
think it just depends on your playstyle and preferences on fighting. One really nice thing about PD, hold that thought.
Oh, hold that B, bitch.
That's an annoying ass combo.
He just got
Mouse
honeyed.
ulti into rocket. Like,
Yep.
What the fuck? That's annoying. One really nice thing about PD is the attack speed feels like you get to ramp your lethal tempo better, but he is actually running fleet, so that doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm
He
talking
can
about
also
anymore,
ramp
but
his fleet better.
That's true.
True.
One like power chop.
Wait, yo.
Wait,
what a fucking curveball.
Bitch, you
Wait.
thought.
Wait a sec. Wait, he's trolling though, because he
Bitch,
can't do
you
anything with the. Oh wait, no, he could go Lord Doms.
Lord Doms.
Yeah.
Here's a great question. When you're up against Malzahar or Skarner, do you ever just tell everyone no one buy QSS? Because now that LeBlanc has bought one, everyone else is pressured to buy one.
Nah.
I think it's good to have people on your team that are down to take the ult without needing a QSS. Like, again, I keep coming back to it, but like that's the importance of frontline on your team. Like,
yeah,
because you can also just play to like cancel Malzahar's ult, right? Like Skarner, not as much, but a lot of shit can just cancel Malz when he's ulting.
That's true. That's true.
But I am more on the side of not having your whole team by QSS. I think it's kind of overkill.
Yeah. I think when one carry buys a QSS, it baits the other carries to do the same because it feels like, well, he's never going to get mouse ulted, so now I'm even more of a juicy target. And it's like, to preserve your fucking KDA, now Ezreal feels like you should buy one.
Yeah.
Obviously not an ideal mindset, just something I've noticed.
I don't hate this one on Palafox, though. Like, when you're playing LeBlanc against Malzahar, having this QSS allows him to actually play way more aggressive, actually poke him, and not worry about just, you know, I'm literally getting Mal's Ard and Thresh hooked as soon as I'm in range.
Bye-bye.
Aatrox just dies 100-0. All right.
Yep.
That looks fun.
Yeah, that looks like a good time. Oh, Aatrox says, fuck, I need to buy QSS, guys. No, you need to buy Sterix, bro. That way you can just tank it.
Dude, bruisers don't do well as entry fraggers against shit like that. Like, anyone who goes in first is just getting fucking one shot. It's not much
a bit of a
to do about it.
disgusting combo that they have with Mal's. Mal's Jinx has great synergy with traps off of the fucking suppression. That's a lot of CC, and it's guaranteed to hit.
Yeah. I think ideally they don't want to be in that position where they have to walk into the other team as the poke comp. So if I was them, I would look to just avoid that. You know, go for more situations where they have to walk into you. You just land poke, and then it's. I think it is harder for C9 to fight because, like, they have Zen as a frontline who can kind of do it.
That's the most Korean advice I've ever heard you give, man.
What?
Sealed, you should just have pressure on drag. I'm just kidding.
Dude,
I'm just kidding.
I hear a fire alarm going off outside or something. I can't tell if it's my building. Or maybe it's
shit,
maybe
man,
it's
don't die.
construction equipment.
That's what I was hearing. I was like, what the fuck is that sound?
Oh shit. I'll mute. Carry on without me.
It is not loud at all. I mean, we can't hear it.
Carry on. I'll
Can't
be
hear
here,
shit.
but you can't hear me.
Bro, is Luger actually
How is he gonna come back?
2400
Like
gold
he
down.
can't even build Dustblade this game. Oh!
Oh.
Got the heal in T.
Spooky. You're getting a pizza? Yo, wait, where's mine?
Farm the bees. Where is the hope for CLG this game? Their playmaking is whack.
There is no hope. There's only despair.
They need to like make a pressure play by pushing mid and kind of like forcibly just like taking a position in river where if the enemy team engages, they can get kited. Oh, Darshan might have to flash here, but I don't know if he dies. Oh, he does die. It's not even close.
No, he's
Wait,
good.
lantern. Oh, he could have gotten flash lantern, maybe.
Oh, and he's gone.
Oh!
Very gone.
That's a headshot.
I
Wait,
just realized that I
Sven?
cursed myself when I said Sven never played Jinx this whole fucking time, and he
Where
finally
the
plays
hell
Jinx.
did the longsword go?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I actually don't know what happened.
I feel like
on that build.
Sven usually looks best to me on hyper carry type champs, like ones who just get a lot of gold, go late game.
Yeah,
He
agreed.
seems to at some point have like shifted his style into being more of like a fucking Ezreal Senna type player, like just a pushing and team utility player. But originally I always knew him for like his hyper carries.
I think a really big part of playing those champs is feeling, especially Ezreal, is feeling like you don't have a lot of trust in your team to peel.
Wait, did you guys see what Contract did? He doesn't know how to play action, so he just didn't even try to E.
Oh my god, you're right.
Didn't even try.
Holy shit.
He's like,
That's
oh,
embarrassing.
fuck, I'm just ulting out, I'm scared.
Wait, I totally forgot that he had an entire rotation of action ability suppressed there. He could have just EW'd and gone stealth.
Yep.
What the fuck, Contracts? I don't know. Contracts has been out of it the whole tournament. I'm sorry, but this guy's like...
I can feel the action thing. Like, if you literally never played him, he's the weirdest fucking champ.
He's really weird.
Bro.
I saw
You played
somebody
solo
first
queue.
time it yesterday, and it was not pretty.
Dude, even I would have fucking at least used... Dude.
I would have tried.
How many times have you seen Action and Viego on opposite teams in solo queue? This shit happens like half the games that you play. Like, you're kidding me if you think that like he's never picked up an Action Corpse before and had practice with the E.
Can you pick up an action corpse and then revive your entire team with his W?
But there's a
That'd be
difference between like getting one fucking attempt because you're on the body for a second and like actually playing the champ and spamming the E.
Dude, QSS Aatrox,
I get that.
I might be sick.
Oh god.
I am feeling ill. I told you the pressure for everyone to buy a QSS after one person does it. It's a fucking disease. It's a pandemic.
Yeah, you're
QSS
right about that for sure.
Is a cancer that must be stomped out. I think if no one buys QSS, obviously this is not ideal, but like if no one buys QSS and everyone just says, fuck it, man, we'll help each other. It's okay to die. That's better than this.
I don't know why he's ulting. Oh.
That's why.
Okay.
That ulti does actually no damage. It's so wild.
Oh. Oh. Wait a second.
Oh, Blabber didn't have E?
Hold up.
Oh. And he burns
wait.
to death.
Game over. I love watching Ezreal Karma pick every game and get no advantage in lane, and half the time just feed and lose lane. If you don't know how to play this lane, don't pick it.
It's a
fucking
team thing
useless.
too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Palafox was calling for mid ganks this game.
Yeah.
And if I was on the team, I would be like, yo, dude, I don't think you should be calling for mid plays here. Because bot lane's definitely the win con.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think it's kind of like a whole team thing, too. If someone's making calls that take you away from what you're supposed to be doing, ideally, multiple people on the team can call them off, be like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah. I get it. Like, it's It's definitely a team effort. I agree, but at a certain point, like you just have to know your own like role within the game before, and not let yourself get mind controlled by anything else. Even just reminding your teammates, like, yeah, like I don't think I should come mid. Like we can deny 2 waves. Thresh is mid and Jinx is solo bot lane. What is Ezreal Karma gonna do? They're gonna fucking destroy that Jinx's turret and deny a ton of CS. But instead, he just comes mid in matches. Maybe he feels guilty. I don't know. That's definitely a common occurrence. Like supports feeling really guilty about. Oh,
yeah, wasn't Karma the first one who started this? To me, it looked like Palafox was saying, like, you know, I want to use my massive XP lead to just fuck this Malzahar, which,
yeah,
you know, it's not like a horrible idea, but I think in this game, going bot would have been better.
Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame, and I don't want to tunnel that much on just this game, but this game was a big example of it. Ezreal Karma is getting picked a lot, and hardly anyone has gotten big leads in lane with it.
Yeah, hardly anyone's picking Thresh in the river with it either.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. Those Sven's kind of going crazy here.
Isn't Sven just zoned by Ezreal? Oh, never mind. Darshan's
Wait,
rolling up
Darshan's on the flank for some reason.
That was pretty. Does he think he's on
so
silent?
awkward for C9.
Holy shit! No,
Jenkins
no.
is going too far in.
Then Sven cleaned up. Oh, he doesn't clean up. Are you serious?
Oh.
He died to red.
But
Jenkins
wait,
went too far up there.
Luger in shambles. Luger in shambles.
Damn, that was actually starting good for CLG, but
yeah,
Jenkins forgot he is the weakest motherfucker and doesn't actually survive anything. Just kind of walked up, got shredded by Jinx.
As long as Jinx is 725 range, she will just be so fucking obnoxious to play against. I think they should revert that change. Seriously. 700 range is enough. Why do they need to buff it by 25?
Fuck you. Keep Jinx cool.
No, she'll still be good. Range is a huge nerf, but she'll still be good. She just won't be.
I mean, you know the biggest nerf or buffs they did to her were like
Traps.
the no, not just the trap, but like the rocket attack speed limitation. They like lifted a lot of that. Like you can actually attack with rockets now instead of like super slow.
Yeah. I think they did a whole bunch of things that made her feel good. You know, her E range got increased to match her new auto range. So now it's like you never have to. There was an awkward situation a lot of time where you're autoing someone, and you have to walk forward to put traps out on them.
Yeah.
And then like, just a small range increase on the traps made her quality of life so much better. And the trap like arm time I think got changed. There's a bunch of things that made her so much better. I think it's time to take a look at this champ. Seriously, it's pretty fucking crazy.
I mean, someone's always got to be OP. I don't know how OP she is. I mean, like she's good.
You don't. I mean, but she is.
I think Jinx is
looking like the best AD carry in the game.
But she hasn't been that good for that long. Like we're in preseason here, right? Like no one was playing her at Worlds.
But I don't see her priority getting any lower at all. I think she's gonna stay top tier, the highest tier.
Why not
actually.
just ban her? I don't get why no one's banning her. That's the real question. Like they're banning Kate for no reason.
Probably they think
but
Kate is just
balance,
way better than
Game
Jinx.
balance should not be dictated on what you need to ban. Like it should.
Well, I mean, people don't see it as so OP that you need to ban it. Is the thing. Just like, oh, it's good. Like, yeah, I'll pick
that
it.
is actually a great question. Why is she not banned? I think one trade people have been doing a lot of the time is Quirky for Jinx.
Well, like this game, it didn't get touched first pick. CLG picked Ez, and then C9 picked it 2-3.
You know what I think it might be
Really
is
weird.
that Jinx, even when she's really strong, like she feels beatable to most people. You know, like people think they can beat her in lane or they think they can kill her. And some games, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
But something like Caitlyn is probably more annoying for people to want to play against from draft, where it's like, you know, we're pretty much guaranteed just going to get fucked bottom by this champ.
Yeah.
Where Jinx, it feels a little more...
She has no mobility. Like, she can easily die.
Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, when
see
you're talking
Jenkins
about, like, there has to be a best champ, I feel like Jinx is one of the, like, less obnoxious ones. Like, she's good for sure, maybe deserves a nerf, but... She feels more honest in a lot of shit to play against.
Yeah. There's been there's been good comps against Jinx that make her life pretty hard. Maybe part of the reason why she's so strong is because Gale Force became a really meta, like rush mythic item for AD carries, and that paired with her range makes her like way more slippery than usual. It kind of messes with her weaknesses because now she has none. She has a dash. It's just on a long cooldown. Well, we'll see how things develop. Jenkins had a terrible series, gotta say. Even the game that he won when he's playing Gwen, he was down 40 CS and running it down on left side mid for Pink Ward. Like, he needs to really step up after today. That was rough to watch.
Step it up.
Yeah. So it's Evil Geniuses next week versus C9.
Is it?
I'm guessing.
I don't know.
You're wrong.
Like, I thought they were talking
DG
about
versus
it weirdly.
G9 TL versus Dig, and then the winner of that plays in the finals.
And then the winner of that plays against us in Flex Q.
Okay. Well, can we get in contact with that Morgana? We need a fourth and fifth.
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, yeah, it is C9 EG TL Dig. All right. There's a best of fives, I think, right? You guys know?
I don't know.
Doesn't
I know
quite
not.
say on this format thing for some reason.
What if what if 5 random people just flex queued all the time and just became like the best team the world's ever seen, but they're not in a competitive league. They just play flex queue all day. But they're just so insane.
I thought that's what we were trying to do.
I'm not even capping though. Like, wouldn't that be wild? It's like you fucking have to like win the split for them to even consider scrimming you, and they'll never scrim anyone. They just play flex. So like people are queuing up flex to try to snipe them to like practice.
It'd be pretty funny.
They just demolish every LCS team not close. That'd be fucking hype.
Yeah,
that would be hype. But Flex Q competition, bro, is it's not going to help you improve. You see the guys
probably
we're
not
playing
in
against?
silver. Probably not in silver, but you know, if people actually played it.
I was actually playing a ton of
could see it
Flex Q
being
with
cool.
Lena last season and and friends, and when you get to high rated Flex Q, it's just 5 stacks of Chinese boosted accounts. Like they are
Really? Why?
It's usually like 5 Chinese foreign exchange students or just like boosters who are playing for fun together. And like they are in like we played against a Lee Sin who's legit like challenger level mechanics on Lee Sin. The guy was like fucking doing geometry on us, and I was like, I've seen challenger Lee Sins every day, and like this guy's just as good.
Following that best of 3 series, we
I've
got
heard about the
love
Chinese
for
boosters.
this game
Yeah.
interview. Starting on the Poppy, ending on the Xin. Can you just give me your breakdown of this 3 games?
Yeah, so the simple breakdown is game 2 drop sucks, so we lost.
That's it? What about the way that the bot lane was playing? I feel like that they were really pressuring things, going for a lot of engages as well.
You mean in game 2?
Yeah, I mean, just the way that CLG were playing on the picks. Did you find any confidence in the roster and the way they were able to put up a fight just based on their performance?
What picks? Tell me what picks.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think today's matchup would be easy. I don't think CLG is a bad team. I also don't think we're super great or something. So I didn't expect it to be easy, and I think they played well in game 2. Especially after killing bot, they invaded my camps. I made a mistake by dying, which was my bad. But I think they translated their bot pressure in game 2 pretty well.
Yeah, it was definitely fun to watch in the back and forth going between the 2 squads. And when we're talking about draft, there was a bit of experimentation for Cloud9 as well. What value do you see from bringing out these different picks and how they function against different compositions?
What picks? What comps? Why are you asking these super?
For sure, I was like playing Poppy. I guess looked like it was kind of experimentation, but I think Poppy is just a good champ for me personally, and I think the comps that we build, we try to sort of like outscale in a sense, because I think that's what we're good at, and to stop their engage, I guess, with Poppy picks and stuff like that. So I think we are definitely trying to play different styles, but I think that's the style that was working best for us.
Yeah, it worked well, and I know that you're going to hone in what was working well when going into your next matchup, because it's best of fives. It's evil geniuses. What do you think about taking on Vulcan on his new squad?
I think EG is looking pretty strong. Yeah, they're definitely a scary opponent, but I definitely think we can improve in the next week and put up a good fight versus them and hopefully win. Excited to play against Vulcan too. He's been doing a lot of trash talk on Twitter, so not of me, but in general.
Do you think that they have the more savage players when it comes to the trash talk, or do you think Cloud9 does? Because I know that Fudge, for instance, doesn't mind snapping back a little bit.
I think Fudge will win the trash talk war. So I definitely think that we'll win that.
All right, well, we'll make sure to keep tracking it on the socials. Blabber, thank you so much for stopping by for the interview.
Thank you very much.
More for us to break down, so to do that exact feat, let's head on over to the Bud Light Breakdown.
Bro, in the middle of this interview, I have to think about what the game 2 pick for enemy bot lane was, because there's no preparation involved. If you asked about enemy bot lane engage, I had to remember that Poom was playing Rakan and set up for the Vex Wombo combo, and is Blabber expected to do the same thing, or can the question just be phrased in a way that gives a better answer or a better interview? And then the second one, she's talking about what are the special picks into the enemy comps, and it's and then Blabber has to think for a bit and say oh yeah, the Poppy aim. And dude, I don't think that Twitch chat has the fucking attention span or is gonna have the memory to remember these things. If they're gonna ask about Blabber playing super basic matchups like Xin Zhao versus Viego, or if they're gonna ask about Poppy as a counterpick to the Jarvan, I don't know why that just can't be put into the question. So bizarre, man. It's so bizarre. Boys? Mod check?
Mod check? I can really see why you find it bizarre. You're valid.
Validate me.
Oh, wait.
I know I don't need validation.
Did Contracts?
I know that I'm right.
Did his ulti back into his team kind of get Poom killed?
I just took a shit. What do you think about this?
How was it?
Oh, it was fantastic.
I dropped one earlier, and I swear to God, I lost 5 pounds.
How did you take a shit so fast?
He has a bidet, dude.
2 minutes.
You just spray water up there, and it comes right out.
Did it just fucking explode out of your abdomen or what?
I'm the shit devil. No one can stop me.
You're the CEO of taking shits?
The CEO of cum.
Oh.
The shit wizard.
The shit wizard. I remember that time. Do you remember when we were fucking sharing a hotel room and we had to go somewhere and we were late because you were like, dude, I took a shit and I can't wipe it clean. It's just a fucking marker. We're rolling you toilet paper rolls under the door.
I don't remember that, but that fucking
really,
happened,
dude. Yeah, dude. Jack was there.
Ever since I've gotten a bidet, I haven't been in wipe hell. But holy fuck, dude! Toilet paper wiping my ass infinitely is so annoying.
Yeah, it really is.
Do you guys wipe your ass?
I think it's my ass hair. It just catches too much of it.
You know.
All right. Wow. We should. What do you think about that game? That series was crazy.
You know, a really common phrase in Shanghainese is "Do you want me to wipe your ass for you too?" Which just means it's just one of those passive aggressive
Yeah.
Do I have to do everything?
I mean, I've heard that in English.
What's the phrase?
I have not heard that in English. Do you want me to wipe your ass for you too?
Oh, okay.
I actually forgot how to say it, but if someone said it to me, I'd remember. Guys, good stream, good co-stream.
Good work today, guys. That was awesome.
Some great games. Oh yeah.
Good conversation.
We actually did have some good combos. I enjoyed. Someone says,
this was a lot of fun.
Sneaky has a hairless ass.
Nope.
Sneaky? No?
On the inside. On the outside, sure.
Huh?
Have you never seen people with ass just that grows all over their cheeks and shit?
Yo, I think my Discord's disconnecting.
Go.
Can anyone hear me? Oh, I think my internet went out.
What the fuck? All right, yo, see you guys next time then. Next week then, Friday.
Have you guys not seen that? What?
Dude, fucking Discord's so ass lately.
My Discord's getting
I just
really
can't
hairy right
harry
now.
anything. I mean, hear anything.
All right, I guess humans aren't normal to talk about. All right, sorry.
All
All right.
later, guys. It's time for.
I will catch you guys next time.
Peace, peace.
Take care,
See you next
boys.
Friday.
All right. That was fun. Man, it's exhausting me on camera all day. I'm going to turn this off if you guys are okay with that. I think that'll be it for me today, but I am looking to get streams in this week. So, you know, tomorrow, expect a stream. And if you enjoyed, I'll be playing some solo queue tomorrow, you know, hanging out with chat. Maybe we do some flex games, some ARAMs. But we'll probably start with solo queue. So, be sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter if you like the stream and want updates for more. What time? I don't have a set time. Usually like in the afternoon, maybe around like 3. All right. I'll tweet it though. Take care, guys. And I will see you next time.